One of these days I'm going to do that, and I'm not going to look like I'm afraid of the can I'm opening. One of these days I'm going to do it straight-faced and prove how much of a badass I am. Can't call me Mr. Clean anymore. I got peach fuzz on my head. I can feel it. Feels like a little horse brush or something. Feels like a little horsey brush. All right, y'all. We're grinding today. I'm feeling ambitious. I kind of want to get up to like 420. I have not been grinding as hard as I need to. They raised the rent and I didn't grind harder. So, I'm going to start grinding harder right now. I think instead of the Sturm Bug, I'm going to fucks with Quick Fang. I'm going to try this out. Didn't think you look any more hipster than you look right now. Yeah, the white t-shirt's not doing me any favors, is it? Sure ain't. The glasses. It's the glasses. They'll come off soon. The headphones push the glasses into my head. They give me a bit of a headache. So I'm probably gonna switch off of these in a little bit. And that's okay. Oh, yeah, no, it's the glasses. Unfortunately, my vision impairments are just one of my many ailments. Just one. All right. Let me warm up with some slops. Welcome back! I'm gonna warm up with some slops. If I get the people to grind some fire team ops, that's great, but I'm on the full-on grind set today, baby. I want to go up 9 levels if I can. Why you gotta hit me with that so soon? All right. Which one is gonna be the least shitty with low gravity? Probably Caldera. Yeah, Caldera is just easy mode. All right. So we're gonna go. I can't. Oh shit! I can't do Touche. Does the lightweight frame bug look with any? Work with any new gear, any featured gear? I don't think so. I don't think there are any new lightweight swords. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, that's a new Iron Banner emblem. I like it. Yep. All right. So I can't do Touche with this. So let's try it out. Well, first of all, I need to appease the masses who have spent their hard-earned channel points on low gravity. Oh, right. I need to infuse something into this, don't I? Blorp. Oh, I don't want to infuse a tier 5. Shit. Maybe I do just Sturm and Drang it. Yep. Drang it. God, drang it. Okay. I'll get the things I need for this in a moment. Okay, there we go. Better. How are you guys doing today? Because if I'm being honest, I'm struggling today. It's a tough one out here, folks. God damn it, Shadow. Yeah, no, I'm in a mood. I'm in a mood. The title of this stream is part Destiny pun, part cry for help. Quick Fang, I'm not spending that many. Look at, I have to spend so much to get that up. Look at the cores. I'm stuck in the Kepler mines. Why? I can't, no, Shadow, okay, then I'm doing Quick Fang on another one. I don't have a high enough level weapon to infuse into that, because I'm not getting rid of my only tier 5 weapon, and I'm not getting rid of my opaque hourglass, so I'm going to do these on separate ones. Ooh, wait, but like, how is that going to help you with the epic rage? You're already like max level. Yeah. No, I'm just like, without going into it, and if, like, you guys can push me into it. You know I'll rant about fucking anything on here at this point. But, like, can I just have somebody in my personal life that isn't secretly a mask-on fucking racist? Just one. Just one person that understands that people are fucking people. It's exhausting. Stat maxing farming armor? Fair enough. Yep. I can spend the cores. I can get the cores back. The problem is I don't have any infusion fodder, you know? God, it's so easy to not be a racist. To be told you're doing a racist thing. to acknowledge it and then say, yeah, maybe I should rethink things. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go cancel that today. I'm canceling it today, which is a bummer because Hulu is what I used to watch sitcoms to fall asleep at night. So now I'm gonna have to watch it somewhere else. Maybe I just put Taskmaster on loop.
I'm not worried.
We'll see.
I've been holding Trust Land alone for long enough to know what a single soldier can do.
3 days ago, Disney won the Best Writing Emmy Award for a TV show about fighting fascism. And then, when a fascist government threatened them, they censored someone on their network for free speech. Because of a, quote, free speech concern. So, not ideal. Oh my god, stop overloading. Disney, Hulu is owned by Disney. So Disney includes Hulu, ESPN, Marvel, Star Wars, Disney Plus, Disney Animation, obviously. And I'm just like, I don't know. I very much subscribe to the whole no ethics in capitalism idea. The idea that, like, there's no, you can't, if you're going to participate in the global economy, your money is going to do a bad thing somewhere. Like, that you can't avoid that at this point. And I don't hold individuals responsible for that. But, like, this is straight up a scene out of the V for Vendetta movie. And they are straight up just doing fascism. So, oh yeah, I don't like Kimmel either. That's the thing. I do not enjoy Jimmy Kimmel's comedy. I appreciate his politics of recent years, but, like, I don't enjoy him as an entertainer. I don't find him particularly funny. But that ain't the point. That's not even, like, the big thing that's got me down. It's just like, in the fate, well, I don't understand. We run into this problem in the Destiny community a lot, where people sort of get distracted from the main issues. And lately, the Destiny community has kind of achieved, I would say, class consciousness to an extent. The Destiny community has sort of begun to understand the class dynamic here. Not Warlock, Titan, Hunter, but I mean, like, where in Bungie a lot of the problems we're dealing with come from, and have sort of united against it. And that's pretty cool. And it's affecting change. And the people inside Bungie that align with our concerns are working on our behalf to do things that we want to see happen to the game. So when I look at the real world, and I look at what's happening in the real world, and I see people just totally fucking miss the boat and be like, yeah, I know that these bad things are happening, but I'm gonna be mad about this totally unrelated thing that doesn't actually impact me, but I just don't like it. And I'm like, okay, well, that's discouraging. Bigger thing than your bald noggin? Dude, I do have a big head. Here's the thing. I know I have a big head. I know this about myself. This is not a surprise. It's not oblong or ridiculously shaped, but it is big. And it being, like, I'm kind of hoping that my hair grows back before you guys hit no cap on the wheel. Fuck. I bonked speaking of bonking my noggin, I'm kind of hoping that my hair grows back all the way before I hit no cap on the wheel, because my hair did quite a lot of work hiding what's going on under this beanie. There's some nasty stuff happening under here, you know? No, get back here! Low gravity can suck my fucking chode. You can eat my woman-sized ass. Oh, fuck, this is precision takedowns? Abandon all hope, ye who enter this Twitch chat? Yeah. No, the vibes are not immaculate today. The vibes are challenging. Maybe kind of tells you where I am in my life emotionally, that I'm like, you know what I need to do to regulate my emotional state? Play Destiny on Twitch in front of people that like to bully me. Low gravity is like getting sucker punched. How's everyone beside all the BS? Oh, I'm bad. I'm in a bad mood. I'm in a bad mood. And it's not because of Mr. Kimmel's. I mean, that doesn't help, but I'm reading a bunch of Orwell, not books, but like Orwell like essays and stuff, just to try to understand some of the language about what's going on from like the master. Raid Gauntlet go, shame I had to miss it. It went to Root of Nightmares. It stopped there. You also like being bullied your stream, so you're gonna bully you so you don't have to pay for it. I don't like being bullied. I don't think... I think good faith bullying is just making fun of your friends. And I think it's good to make fun of your friends. I think that's a fun thing. Okay. And I'm not sensitive about it. My ego is not so fragile. I have an ego. I have a pride in the stuff that I do and many of the things that I say. But I do not believe that I am some fucking genius or infallible person. And I understand that my body and my personality are not like objective things. Are not like... And I don't mean objective like objectives. I mean like objectified. Like they're not objects that are free from criticism, you know? Dude, I like the movie V for Vendetta, but I don't want to live it. Yeah, right? That was... I'd forgotten about that movie. I've read the comic book. I've read the graphic novel that it's based on. And I'll be honest, while the graphic novel does get into some nuance that the movie misses out on, I think the movie is, I think, tells a more immediately prescient story. And I enjoy it more for that reason. I don't think I loved the art style of the book. I forget who illustrated it. Or colored it, but yeah. I might have to read it again. It does actually kind of... It humanizes the dictator a bit more, and in an interesting way. And it talks a lot more about the role of technology in fascism and like the humans behind it. And I think that the movie talks more about the humans affected by fascism. And I like that. Good movie. Really good movie. If you guys are looking for something to watch that kind of helps process these feelings, V for Vendetta is a dark movie with the kind of ending I think we need. You know? Jaffiel? It's a good movie. Very good movie. Haven't seen it in a long time. Maybe I'll watch it again sometime soon. To try and cheer myself up, I have been revisiting the Taskmaster well. Finally catching up on some stuff that I haven't watched yet. And boy howdy if Taskmaster isn't just one of the best things out there. I'm really trying to get these precision takedowns. I hate precision takedowns on the Vex mission. Oh, come on. Pop it. There we go. Quiet, admirable, poppin' fresh. Uh-oh, come on. We're going to go 1. Are there even 5 more enemies for me to crit? Or is this just a lost cause? I think this is a lost cause. Give me more ads, please! Yeah, no, it's poopy doo-doo out here. Fine, whatever. I'll just get the dub. Alright. Hope maybe this will give me some quick Fang infusion stuff so I can listen to your requests.
You can add Kepler to that list now.
But that's what
signed up for.
Nope.
If people like the Guardian don't step up,
At least
those
low
fires
gravity's
burn
out of the
whole
way.
system
I will
down.
honor your request for Quick Fang. I want to use Quick Fang to explore it, and I want to honor your request. I do not have the materials to make it happen now. So, we're gonna try it again. What are you guys up to today? How are you guys doing? How are you guys feeling? What are you guys playing? Because last night I was grumpy enough that playing Silk Song was just putting me in a bad mood. Like, that game is hard enough that, like, when I'm locked in and I'm like, I need to see what's next. Like, I can't put it down. It's so good. But when I'm just, like, irritable, the checkpointing system in that game does not sit nicely with my neurology. No. Got some new opportunities at work. Exciting. Excited to hear it. Are they good opportunities? You're gonna play some Destiny today. What are you gonna play, Shadow? I sounded like Homestar right there. Not exactly my voice, but my tone. The scooping. Currently working, been streaming a bunch of Palworld lately. Is that still going on? How's Palworld treating ya? Has it evolved much since it launched? I know, like, the whole Pokemon and gun things was, like, the initial gimmick, and they changed a bunch of stuff, and a lot of people got mad or worried or something, but, like... What's happened to Palworld since launch? It has fallen off, like, the major radar. It's a beneficial opportunity for my current situation. How vague. How delightfully vague. You do not need to be any more specific. I'm just poking fun at the language. You owe me nothing.
Go for your run.
I'm just a fucking Destiny
If things
hipster.
get too heavy, just say the word.
Ability takedowns. Easy. They keep updating it and come a bunch of new things. 1.0. I didn't realize it was still in early access. Holy ham water. Uh-oh. Oh. I'm alive! Alright. Sick. We're gonna go whoop. Pardon me. Terrafin, Palworld has gotten tons better, lots of quality of life, new content. It was already great. Hell yeah. Are you guys like Pokemon enjoyers that migrated to Palworld, or are you just Palworld people because Palworld is good? I won't come back. Wait, where am I going? Next one is over here. What else goes I don't have a car? But I lose out to a little bit of cash. Into the office instead of being out in the field. Okay. That's exciting. Definitely more stable. I have a job interview tomorrow at a company that is all in office, and I get a real bad vibe from the company, so I'm nervous to take the interview. It seems like a very small company with like kind of poor management, and they're saying a lot of shit to me I've heard before, just like, oh yeah, we'll start you off here, but then you can move into this and that, and I'm like, no, you're not gonna do that. Bungie released a new album yesterday called Legacy of the Past. What is that? I like the open world crafting, and the pals are adorable. Only ever played Pokemon Red and Blue. Oh, so you like it on its own merits. That's exciting. Same with Terrafin, saying I'm not a Pokemon enthusiast, missed it by about 10 years. Yeah, I'm also not a Pokemon enthusiast. I'm not really a detractor of the franchise itself. I don't really like what Game Freak... I don't really like how Game Freak, like, you know, handles the games. But never worked a desk job, so this will be fun. There's a... Okay, I'm not saying this to spook you off. I'm saying this so that you can, like, make informed decisions. There is a uniquely soul-crushing aspect to office work. That is my moderate position on it. And this is coming as someone that's facing down the barrel of having to do it again. For me, it's even worse because of my, like, chronic eye issues. Like, the lighting and the environment is, like, physically hostile to me. But aside from that, you're gonna need to change your mindset a little bit from being out in the field, because you're gonna have, like, a different level of stimulus and a different level of oversight. And that can feel heavy at first. So if you go in a little open-minded and you go in a little willing to be uncomfortable, it'll make the transition a little easier. And I would also encourage you not to, like, do your best to do good work, but, like, to not maybe stake very much of your personality or your identity in the office job, because that can be exploited pretty easily. As long as you just, like, treat it as a job, as a clock in, clock out, you're respectful to people, and you're like willing to accept the limitations of it, I think it's going to be great. The fact that you will not be out in the elements, the fact that commuting will be easier, I think all of those things are going to be potentially very transformative. It's not like a corporate job, no cubicle type thing. I'd be a vacancy coordinator for a property group. That does sound more fun. That does sound more fun. Music from Dungeons and Exotic Missions? They did? Hell yeah. Do you know how many times I'm making a video and I have to go pull that crap off YouTube? Why did I say crap? You guys didn't spin the wheel yet. Pull that shit off of YouTube? That fucking dookie garbage? Oh yeah, I'm so edgy. Listen to my words. ¿Qué pasa? Estoy un poquito malo hoy. ¿Cómo estás? Working with your best friend, also huge. Also huge. It's on all services. For what it's worth, at my corporate job for 23 years now, longtime manager. It's all about finding the right team and good people. Yeah. Some people are built for office work. I can do office work. I can't do office environment. Tomorrow will have been 1 week since my Department of Transportation job interview. Right now, I'm in active communication with the Department of Transportation, and yep, my left bumper is going. I need to get this fixed. And my town's court. Either one of those would give me a job that is... Well, the DOT one would be more office-bound. The court one would be more public-facing. In a way that I'm not, like, stoked about, but, like... And even though it doesn't pay as much, because it's a town thing and it's a union thing, it would be stable, because it's union. And that's nice. I don't know. I'm having to choose between a lot of different evils right now. I'm really enjoying working hard on this enterprise, while also kind of like having the time to work on my physique and my education. So it's tough. It's tough. I manage remote and in office. I'm mostly remote myself right now. Good places are flexible. Yeah. No. Agreed. Agreed. Remote work was like a revelation. The fact that our society hasn't been completely radicalized by the advent of remote work is kind of disheartening to me, because it just, like, it reveals the scam of the office. I don't find that thing on Destiny you said. Can I get details on it? What are you talking about? What thing on Destiny? Or on Disney? Do you mean, if you mean Disney and not Destiny, Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy Kimmel. Yes. So basically what happened was Jimmy Kimmel, he said something about the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Not about the assassination of Charlie Kirk. He said something about how Donald Trump's political followers and political operators were like, hey, we're going to use this as political fodder, which I predicted on my stream. I was like, they're going to use this like a Reichstag fire. And once he said that, one of the companies that that airs a lot of Disney broadcast, Nexstar, got a notice from the FCC, one of our regulatory bodies for broadcast, that basically said, take him off the air or else we're going to use the federal government against you. So Disney looked at that and said, all right, we're going to pull Jimmy Kimmel off the air. So basically, Jimmy Kimmel said something about the president. One of the president's direct reports said, fire him. And then ABC listened. So that is corporate capitulation to fascistic government operation. Currently hybrid, but most of the week at home is a huge win. Yeah. I would understand going into the office like once in a while. I don't understand unless you are, if you are doing completely clerical work or working in an online dashboard or something, I don't understand the value of being in the office. At least for the employee. I understand it for the employer. Remote can be hard for folks mental too. It's not one size fits all. That's true. That's true. I've definitely talked to people who are like, I can't be at home all the time. I can't, like I have to be with people. I need to be in a different space. And that's tough. That's very tough. It takes me a long time in isolation before I like start to feel it, before I go stir crazy. Reggie, welcome. The vibe is all over the place today. I'm grinding. I want to go up like 9 levels today, so I'm going to work my butt off. Uh-oh. Ow. Nope. Oh. I am alive. Ow! Not my bones. Please not my bones. Okay. Okay. Give me that grenade. Boom. Come on. My left bumper is breaking. I cannot hit anything with my nades. Cause when I push the button, nothing happened today. Yeah, I'm just gonna cancel. Yeah, it's all the same company. It's all the same company. So it's a form of protest, basically. It's just a way of saying, okay, if you are going to, you know, do fascism, I'm not gonna pay you for it. That's it. That's all there is to it. Destiny-wise, I got 10 levels to 480, and it's a skill issue, but... Oh, fuck, it's precision takedowns. I hate this. Call it a skill issue, but I did not win my Iron Banner matches yesterday, and if you do not win, you do not get A+, and if you do not get A+, you do not get to level up. Iron Banner's so bad. I like Iron Banner. I do. I have fun with it. I enjoy it. But right now, it is not the best way for me to level up, which is sad, because I would like it to be. But unless I have like a crew that I can trust, I'm at the mercy of matchmaking. And that's not reliable when I'm only playing 4 to 5 hours a day. Big sad. Alright, let's see if I can... Nope, wrong button. Can I... nope, that's not a crit. That's a crit. Nope, not a crit. That's a crit. Oh, this is huge, guys. Look at us go. Ah, stop it. Yeah, Iron Banner did give me my first tier 5s. Shit. Show me your bellies. 7? Crap. Did you see Trump calling for Seth and Fallon Ness? Yeah, I did. Yes, I did. This is one of those things where, like, I don't think I'd gone through my true political awakening when Trump, like, first came on the scene. But, like, I was listening to it, I'm like, this feels like the early steps of fascism. But I didn't have, like, the tools or the knowledge to articulate it. So everyone was just kind of like, shut up, alarmist! And I was like, fine. And now I'm like, no, I know what I'm talking about now. I know what I'm talking about! At night it slows down, during the day it's nuts. It's the big version of Trials. I wouldn't even call it that. Iron Banner used to be competitive. It's straight up not anymore. Power requirements were taken away. I think the only thing... At this point, Iron Banner, it is just like a flavor. You know? It's just a different spin, a more objective-focused spin on a lot of games. Like, more mechanical. It's more mechanical PvP. I don't think I would even call it hyper-competitive, because you can have some really casual experiences in there. It used to be like a comp thing, but once they, like, codified comp as its own ecosystem, I think that sort of went away. That's my opinion. I'm open to be convinced otherwise. Ow, stop it. Go away from me, please. Alright, I need... Oh, okay, that was the... Oh, wait, can I get you guys? Give me that belly. Boom. No, fuck. Give me that belly. Yeah, I did it. Give me that belly. Yeah, I did it. Give me that belly. Yeah, I did it. Oh! So professional. Wait, can I get this one? Oh, I'm getting the Invisicrits. Invisicrits. No, I messed up. Invisicrits. Got it. Invisicrits. No, Invisicrits. Damn it. What has Trump did that he's fascist? That's fascism. A fascist government is that. It is a government that tries to, it has a nationalist identity. It focuses on the in-group versus the out-group. It involves a government that kind of is ruled by one person or a small group of people that isn't accountable to anybody. And they make all of their, they use their power to control all forms of expression. So that is fascism. When you have a government that says, I will punish you if you disagree with me, that is a sign of fascism. When you add that to the mass deportations, when you add that to, you know, trying to take stakes in companies, when you add that to using federal grants to bully universities into doing what you want on ideological grounds, it's fascist. Like, it's just the definition. If you are willing to define fascism, you cannot really argue that what is happening in America doesn't sound a lot like it, you know? Whee! Yeah, so I will say, on the note of Iron Banner, though, tomorrow I do want to, I'm going to be streaming later in the day because I have the job interview in the morning, so I figured, hey, I'm going to get on in the evening, afternoon times, and we're going to do Iron Banner. Anyone that wants to join can. We're just going to grab a 6-stack. That's all I'm going to do. I'm just going to play Iron Banner all night. I'm going to make sure it's open for anyone in the Discord to just stop by and come play. Try to make it a game night, a community hang. Hopefully a little more successful than what I attempted to do on Sunday as a game night. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button.
Good job, Guardian. You should be ready for more solo.
All right. Is this gonna let me quick bang, please? Boots. Did I need boots? I didn't need boots. Ho! Yo, I'm struggle busting out here. I would rather walk through a pit of Legos than play PvP. 5k damage happened? Yeah. Again, I blame myself for the fact that we only made it to raid 8. I blame myself. I tried to take a loosey-goosey approach, and I tried to combine your idea, Isaac, with my idea of an open game night. And I think a game night is more casual than what you suggested. For those that do want to do a raid-a-thon, you can try, I think there are 2 slots open on Saturday. I'm not going to be in it, but my Discord's putting it together. They're doing a raid-a-thon this Saturday. So if you want to try it again, you can go do that. I'm also doing a Sherpa of Desert Perpetual on Saturday. That's why I won't be joining that. Remote is king, currently hybrid, but most of the week at home is a huge win. Remote can be hard for folks, one side fits all. 1 in 3 drops depending on performance. Yeah. Depending on performance is the problem. I was not performing well. As for walking through a pit of Legos, Shadow, rumor has it that we're getting a, like, multi-thousand-piece USS Enterprise D kit from Lego soon. So, that can be arranged, sir. Dante has 3 slots open. Oh, I just checked. I thought it was 2. Damn, Daddy. Is he not dead? What the shit? Be dead! I asked you specifically. You want to do quick whispers with me? Yeah. That'd be fantastic. I'm literally just farming today. If you're farming too, I'm game. Let me finish this one, Nihilix, and I'll join up with you. I got you. Oh, Hellion, my beloved. If anything like their new Death Star set, it won't be much. What do you mean won't be much? Like money or like quality? What are you talking about? I saw a leaked photo of it, and it doesn't look, I need 4 or 5 for 4 feats DP run. I'm probably going to try to put that together. Next week, I think I want to do feats, and I want to do... I think we still need 1 more for our epic raid team. So next week, I want to do feats. I also want to do some of the Grandmaster Conquests. I want to go get those recorded. I might do those after the epic raid, though. But yeah. If there's anybody in the Discord that, like, is good at contest stuff, comfortable with contest stuff, we do need 1 more for that as well. Quality and pieces. I saw the leaked piece number count, and that didn't bug me. I guess quality. What do you mean by quality? I don't have a horse in this race. I haven't bought a Lego kit for myself in a long time. So I'm just like, what have you been seeing? Educate me. Because I was a big Lego man as a child. But yeah, for our epic raid team, I guess I don't know if I've gotten a hard confirmation from Ben since they rescheduled it. It would be me, Ice, Sleep, Ben, and Gojo. That's what I know of. And if we don't get the contest clear, that's fine. I'll be on the next day to get a normal clear. Because my goal is guide. Shit. Shadow, it is hard for me to review links whilst I am playing the game. It's lame as fuck. I'll look in a moment. Damn it. I came up a little short on that one, everybody. It's half a Death Star. Oh, wait, that's the one that was in that fucking... That one's old, though, right? Isn't it the cross-section? Son of a... But! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Just... Can one of my guns fucking fire, please? Please! I was expecting my voice to break on that one. Instead, I just stayed in, like, the tugboat fucking octave. Please. Sound like Brad Garrett and Everybody Loves Raymond. Oh, it's a new one? Oh, shit. Yeah, I'll take a look in a sec, then. Maybe Patreon thing, dude. I would if they do release an Enterprise D, I will take money out of my savings to buy it because I've been wanting a like proper gigantic Enterprise D Lego kit since I was a small child, and that would be a great thing to stream. Maybe Patreon only, maybe just a Saturday stream. I don't know. But I would so be down to do that with you guys. That would be so fun. You kidding me? Are you kidding me? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Come on. Yeah, man.
It's pretty clear the Guardian is fine on their own, but it would be nice to have more light bearers for these missions.
I agree, but the Traveler isn't taking any more of us ghosts.
All right, that's a mini tool.
That
Okay, that's a 4-level jump and a piece of gear. That's exciting. Wait, do I want to keep this? Heel clip incandescent. Wait, don't I already have one of these? No, perpetual motion master of arms. I'm not gonna use it. I'm not gonna use it. Who am I kidding? It's me we're talking about. I'm not gonna use it. I mean, I can start gauging interest now. Let me look at... Well, this takes me to Arbit. I'm going to join Nilix in a second. This looks like... This looks a lot like the... Yeah, the one from a few years ago. It does look a little less interesting. It looks a little flatter as a cross-section. Maybe that's just the angle. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not excited by it. What makes you say it's lame as fuck? I'm not arguing against you. I just want to know what you think about it. While you're looking at that, let me go hop in with Nilix. Hey, brother man. How you doing?
Hello.
Hi. Joining on you.
Yo.
Oh.
It changed the vibe, you know? So lobster is cancer. Gotta get some whisper, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I gotta get out of there. I'm just I have not been taking my leveling seriously, so I'm trying to do that today. Everything I do today is about the grind.
I've been putting my game in French, and it's really interesting.
Is it? What are your favorite translations?
Probably Vault of Glass.
Okay.
The Vault of Glass name is interesting.
What does it translate to?
In pure pronunciation, it's Caveau de Verre.
Okay.
If I had to translate, I don't know about the the first word, but the second word is off-worm. It's like de ver off-worm.
Of
But the
worm?
first word, yeah, I don't.
Weird.
It's weird, yeah.
Yeah.
I know, but like,
Yeah, I mean, localization is a whole art thing I don't understand, but like...
it's actually interesting because.
Yeah, it is.
It's so funny.
It is. No, that
So
is cool. I'm getting a B+ on this. Would you mind? Oh, okay, you did. Never mind. I got A.
You got it?
Holy shit, Shadow, that thing is $1,000. How many pieces is that? Oh, DMG tweet. Hold on. DMG tweet. Let's see. All right, reading a tweet from DMG, current community manager for Bungie and Destiny. He made a post the other day saying that it sucks that they haven't been able to build positive momentum around the game, and it's going to take a while to rebuild trust. This is a post responding to that. Many thanks to all who understand my momentum post from before. The stream was from a place of wanting to do good by this community, player base, and team. Bummer, another word phrase, will be used to mock me directly and personally, but I'd rather that than folks hounding other team members directly who are trying to solve the problem. Speaking for myself, I do truly hope we shift and build momentum. I hope we kick ass and put out awesome fucking content. I understand that words don't mean much when folks desire action. Where listening needs to be we're doing, and we've done. The team is jamming. Things won't be fixed overnight with a roadmap or with a single change. We've got lots of work to do. Hopefully, update after update, we get things to where we want them to be and beyond that. Hope for today we are once again celebrating the new stuff, the universe, the loot, the community, and more. Not just talking about a hot fix to get us closer to the game feeling fun again. My words weren't and aren't meant to be a PR move or marketing ploy, just speaking from the heart. Until next time, folks, as always, much love. That is a wonderful statement and a wonderful sentiment, and kind of gets to the heart of a lot of things that I've said, like, we need to be pushing for, and kind of ignoring some of the cynicism that I've pushed back against. That is heartwarming, and I think that it smacks of a personal honesty, especially given that DMG has, like, been the victim of targeted harassment, and despite that, he is still saying, like, I'm willing to put myself out in front to protect the people doing the work. So, like, for the people that have, like Cassie, that have said, like, nobody hears from Tyson Green, it's like, well, Tyson Green is not the community manager. I think that this is like a good example. Fuck, I've never done this on a Warlock, apparently. I can't make that corner jump. 9,000 pieces? That's like $1 a Lego brick. What the fuck? Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for you to pull me because of the revive thing. I'm not gonna fuck that up for us. Not just yet, Gideon. Not just yet. Yeah, also has a lot more stickers this time around. Ew. Miss me with that fucking... Yeah, no, I agree. Let me see if I can find the leaked Star Trek that... Because that would be $400, which is a lot, but I think a lot more reasonable.
Oh shit, I didn't even know, like, the voice actors are in French now.
Oh yeah, no, the game's fully localized. Does Zol sound as
God.
sultry and attractive in French as he does in English?
No, in English is definitely better, but like... Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh. Is that a wipe?
I don't know if you get cold, though.
No, I'm not getting pulled.
Yes, then.
Yep, let me put on Icarus. Yeah, let's go out. Let me put on Icarus Dash so I can get around that corner easily.
You got Helion, right?
Yeah. I'll get rid of Helion and I'll keep
I just got booped.
Sad.
By Prompt, and I got and I had 1 HP.
Yeah. The Enterprise D is expected to be 3,600. Yeah, there it is. The Enterprise is expected to be 3,600 pieces and $400. I've literally wanted this exact Lego kit when I was a kid. I actually have... Wait a sec. Hold on. Let me switch my class, and then I need to show you guys something.
Yeah, you... By the way, before you switch anything, tell me if this is still A for you or just remove Braum.
Let me look. Yep, still A. 414 for me. Beautiful. Oh, no, that just dropped to B+.
Yeah, it takes some time to adjust. I'll probably just add this mod and we'll be fine.
Yeah, that put me back up right away. Excellent. Go ahead and kick it off. All right, 1 sec. I gotta go grab something. This is really cool. 1 sec. Guys, it's really cool, I promise. All right, you can kick it. I was just grabbing something. It was like, it was just across the room. Okay, so in Star Trek, nobody leave. Please, nobody leave. Please, I promise. This is cool. This is interesting. In Star Trek, nobody leave. They have these little hand scanners that they pick out, and they wave it over stuff, and it tells them stuff about it. And they're little collapsible, fold-up things that they would like keep in holsters or in their pockets or whatever. When I was about 7 or 8, my dad built his own MOC Lego tricorder that flips open and mimics the sort of instrument panel with transparent pieces and things that flip down and a bunch of stickers. I've held on to this thing for almost 20 years because it's so fucking sick. After I saw my dad... Yeah. He just whipped it up. I watched him do it in like an afternoon. It was crazy. And that sort of put the idea in my head of, well, why can't we get a whole enterprise like this? I didn't understand the intricacies of licensing back then. I was 7. I guess that Star Trek has had some licenses with other stuff, but like, listen, call Star Trek as nerdy as you want. When you design a big spaceship, it looks pretty cool. Hard to argue against that. I don't care a whole lot about Star Wars. Star Destroyers, pretty sick ships. The Lego Star Destroyer kits, especially from the prequels, terrible movies, sick-ass Lego kit. And I'm just like, as a kid, I was like, dude, why can't I have my big honkin' fucking Enterprise? As
if you really like building stuff, you should be playing No Man's Sky.
No Man's Sky, I would like to play it. It's just a matter of time commitment, because that's the kind of game that like Minecraft, you don't really... You can kind of take as much or as little of that game as you want. You can make it simple, or you can make it complicated. And I know that there's a lot to do in it, and the new shipbuilding stuff looks good. It looks like the only part of Starfield that I think was excellent, which was the shipbuilding. I just don't have time to, like, Destiny's my forever game. I don't have the time for another one. But I would like to.
Yeah,
I really
I
want to
can
play No
understand.
Man's Sky.
I got some friends that were doing like some pretty dope shit in No Man's Sky, even though I hate those types of games because my creation is like down the drain. Like I really suck at building. Sometimes. Just
No, I
doing
get that.
basic shit.
I was, so on the Lego side of things, a little... I think I was 6 or so when Bionicle came out. I don't know how many people here remember Bionicle. What the I just literally slid off the... Okay. Fuck off.
Yeah,
dude.
that ledge I just saw in your stream. That ledge is a bitch.
Yeah, I'm so used to Hunter. Alright, gotta
You gotta be kidding me.
We need to play Helldiver so I can team kill you for all your Star Wars blasphemy. Ooh, I'm back up. Alright, let's see if I can make it. I'll be slow, but I can make it. Holy shit. It's tough out here, y'all.
Yeah, I can see that.
I'm struggle busting. I'm not good.
Your helmet is sick though.
Thanks. It's the Iron Banner one. New Iron Banner kit
Looks
looks
insane.
pretty nice. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Shaders, genotype null 0.
Why does it like have a face, but when like the design on the icon doesn't have, like, it looks like a closed helmet?
That's a great question. I don't know the answer to that question. Thank you, Isaac. Star Destroyers! I forget what I saw recently, but I saw someone else, like, doing a Star Wars commentary, and they totally missed the bit, Isaac, because someone in the comments just said, I clapped when I saw it! And, like, the person didn't understand the reference, and that they were being made fun of. Oh, it was Dado. Dado was talking about the Renegade stuff, and someone...
Alright.
Dado was talking about the Renegade stuff, and someone in his stream said I clapped when I saw it, and he called that comment out and didn't realize that Star Wars was being mocked.
Let me choose another thing to do.
Yeah, I get why I'm dying, because I suck and I've never done this on a Warlock before. I think you're better at this game than I am.
Hunter.
Oh, what are you doing it on?
I'm doing it on Titan.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I
I'm
get
a
it.
Titan main now. I gotta up my tech.
Shadow, when I am party leader, I will put it back on. Nihilix, Shadow is trying to force us to run low gravity, but I'm not the party leader,
Kidding.
so I'm not gonna kick your ass about it. If you do it, that's up to you. Next time I'm party leader, though, I have to do low gravity, so keep that in mind.
No, we gotta do it for the stream.
Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it, chat. He's doing it. Yes,
We
yes,
gotta do it
yes.
for the stream. Otherwise, it's not fun. At least he can. I don't know. I can work something with low gravity.
Yeah. But okay, but wait, Shadow. Jokes aside, and which is a stupid thing for me to say because I know you were making a joke. What is my Star Wars blasphemy? I just said that it's got some sick looking ships. That I'm not in love with the franchise, but I think its spaceships are pretty fucking cool. It's okay, Ducky. You're not playing the game right now. Low gravity can't hurt you. You're safe. Prequels aren't as bad as you make them out to be. Oh, no, they're pretty terrible. I'm not saying you can't enjoy them.
Where the hell is my hammer? Oh, it's taking ages to follow.
No, the prequels are garbo. Like 1 and 3 aren't half bad. No, 1 is not half bad. 1 is 90% bad. I'm not saying that people can't enjoy them, especially
What?
interesting, especially because I think a lot of people of like your and my generation grew up on them, so there's nostalgia for them that definitely affects how they're analyzed and re-examined. But if you look at movies and their ability to tell stories, to like have convincing characters and dialogue and convey complex themes, they're not terribly successful. They're just not. 3 is good because you get to see Anakin turn into Vader. Well, yeah, but I mean, that doesn't make it good. So here's an example. I'm not gonna lie, low gravity is saving my ass right now. So here's an example. Shadow Moses. What is your opinion on the film Batman v Superman: Dawn of Justice, directed and written by Zachary Snyder? Hit me with your assessment of that feature film, pretty please.
Probably should have played Strand. Nope. Strand is so much better on this.
I mean, I'm gonna make a point soon that's gonna totally vindicate what you're saying. Well, to an extent, vindicate what you're saying. But like, yeah, what do you think of Batman v Superman: Dawn of Justice? Batman vs. Superman was cheeks to me, but not the worst Batman or Superman movie I have seen. That's fair. So, I think that the Batman v Superman Dawn of Justice movie is bad. It mishandles its characters. It is too insistent about its ideology without translating it, it's too insistent upon its own themes, but its characters do not properly embody those themes while being believable characters. They're kind of flip-flopping between being mouthpieces for Snyder and kind of unconvincing characters in and of themselves. A lot of other people call it a straight-up mess. I agree. It is a mess. It is all over the place. It is tonally inconsistent. Its pacing is hard to jive with. And I really like that movie. I think it is a terrible movie. A really terrible, awful movie. And I enjoy it. Not out of spite, not out of irony, but when I watch the movie, it tickles something in my brain. There's a part of me that just like, it clicks. Not because it's good, but because I see what it's trying to do and I appreciate it. And during the process of perceiving that, it just matches my aesthetic tastes. And It allows me to understand what it's trying to do. And even though I can recognize it doesn't do it particularly well, it entertained me while it did it. So I like that really terrible movie. I do. Which is why I have no problem saying Star Wars 1, 2, 3 are not very good movies, because guess what? I like Star Wars 3 for the same reason. It is overly melodramatic. It is... Did you make it? Yeah, you made it. Okay. Star Wars 3 is overly melodramatic. It suffers from the same dialogue problems as the other prequels. Just because it shows us a thing we wanted to see doesn't mean it showed us something completely worth seeing, in my opinion. I don't... Like... It told an interesting story about Anakin, but when it tried to make bigger points about democracy, it didn't handle that stuff quite as well. And
Right, you go in that room. Do not go inside of the blights.
Okay, I will not
insta-kill you.
I will not go inside of the blights. Here, let me do a little bit of these. Hold on, let me get my stern bug up. Okay. Is there a champion somewhere I can...
There's a champion on your left side.
Yeah, I don't have overload stuns.
No,
I'll just have to try to kill it.
I'm pretty sure you can one-shot them.
Not this one, I don't think. Oh, and he's got a... Whoop, he's got a shield. Oh, no. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, okay.
No, I went like 1 second inside of the blights. I got
Wow.
absolutely demolished. Yeah, Whisper and Ultimate is like, it's ass.
A lot of terrible things. I enjoy the Roland Emmerich movies, not because they're good, but I do like cheesy disaster movies. Exactly. Star Trek, which hasn't been good for decades. I think that if you're going to look at recent Star Trek Beyond, great. Star Trek Picard Season 3, top tier. Strange New Worlds, didn't love the last season, but largely pretty good. All right, so we can't hang with this.
Are you good with Encore?
Yeah, let's do Encore instead.
Bro,
Go ahead.
I didn't know it was that fucking hard.
No, that was brutal. That was really tough. Yeah, let's do Encore. Let's fucks with that. I also think that Enterprise Season 3, some of the best Star Trek out there. I appreciate it even more and more the more that I learn about world history and some of the stories that it was trying to be an allegory for. But no, I love Star Trek because of what its core message is, of what its core ideals are, and its very uniquely optimistic outlook for humanity, and its appreciation for a version of humanity that is more tolerant and more universally accepting of humans and trying to better the human condition. And some of the Star Trek that tries to do that sucks so much dog shit ass that I will warn people away from it. People say I might watch this, and I'm just I won't let you. It's terrible. Yeah, Star Trek Voyager, it ranks pretty low. It ranks pretty low on the on my personal ratings list. Star Trek Voyager is a show that never really meets its potential. You have some great episodes and some great moments, but I feel like, especially when you compare it to Deep Space Nine, which was on at the same time, Deep Space Nine is a show that takes its premise to its extremes and really explores the implications of the world it created. Voyager started off with such an interesting premise of what happens if you have a terrorist cell that has to work with a military group, and by the end of episode 1 they're all wearing the same uniforms and they're all fucking fine. Not fine, they bitch about it later, but it's just I don't know.
Do you think I should be watching more movies? Because I'm really not a movie guy.
Listen, if you're looking to entertain yourself more or participate more in the culture or the zeitgeist, yeah, you can watch movies. I think if you want to enrich yourself and learn more, you should read more books.
Cause I've been, I think the 5 times I went into the theater to watch a film, I slept 3 out of 5 times.
Yeah, I mean, it's a subjective thing. There are some people that don't like movies. There are some people that don't like to read. I think the reason I would say to enrich yourself, turn to books before movies is because movies are much more commercialized. They're much more entertainment. They're much more there just to like get your money, get that dopamine hit, get your money, get your popcorn, get in, get out. And like obviously there's going to be a lot of bad books and books that aren't worth your time, but you get more information from them. You get more cultural insight. Get better perspective. So if people are telling you gotta see this movie and you're like, dog, I don't like it.
Nah,
Ignore
I
it.
never submit to the pressure.
Yeah, I also do not. I'm not a peer pressure girly. If I did, I would probably be as addicted to alcohol as the rest of my family.
Sublimated into the Vex network. It takes great strength.
But no, I like movies. That's the thing. Is even as a kid, I'm very interested in film production. I was constantly watching behind the scenes stuff. It's why I do video production. Like it's why I try to learn about graphics rendering stuff. It's why I try to learn behind the scenes things. It's why I did the work I did in TV and hope I eventually get to do more, even though that's probably not likely. Like I enjoy the medium of film and filmmaking. And if that's like not your bag, that's not your bag. I'm sure there's something out there for you. Like, when you're not playing video games, what do you do for what do you do for leisure?
I actually don't do a lot of things. Most of the time I just do sports, or just go out and play.
That's great.
Like a little kid.
Yeah.
That's the only thing like I actually do. But like specifically something that I actually really like is like gaming, because I grew up playing video games.
Same.
And as a kid, like for my age, I was pretty good at it. And I was like, oh, okay, let me just try a little bit more and see what happens. And I was like, in my head I was like, yeah, I'm like really good at the games. And then when I saw how like big the world was,
oh yeah, once you see your first summer games done quick, you're like, oh, I ain't shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yep.
Like, and I was like, oh shit, yeah, I have to do a lot more.
Yeah. No, I get that, and I'm very much on the side of video games are art. That doesn't mean that all consumption of video games, like playing video games, is not going to enrich you necessarily as much as, again, like reading a book.
Yeah. Because
you're limited in what you're picking up, but I think that there are games that are becoming more, meaningful in their storytelling. A lot of games are tackling like mental health crises in ways that relate to people pretty well.
I used to play Assassin's Creed a lot, and I love that game because it tells a lot in like the story of things.
They've gotten a little
Black Flag.
Black Flag is my second favorite Assassin's Creed
3.
game.
I played Black Flag, the third one, Unity, Syndicate, and Origins.
Yeah. Odyssey is my favorite. Black Flag is my second favorite. They're probably tied for each other, actually. I love Black Flag to pieces. I've played them all except Shadows, the most recent one. I have it, but I just like it's. One, I've gotten bored with the franchise a bit, but two, in terms of the storytelling, when Assassin's Creed started out, it was kind of like a dystopian thriller. If you never played the first one, it's like you wake up in this lab, and then they're forcing you to play this Middle Eastern thing, and it's all about like the conspiracy of these corporations that are like trying to take over the world using ancient tech and like resistance to it. It was like a low-key, like it was kind of a political story. And I feel like as the series has become so popular, it's gotten flattened a bit. Yeah, it's just like they've tried to both sides all of history in a way that feels weird. Like, so Assassin's Creed 3, for example, you play as Connor Kenway, who is half Native American. And I think that that's a really brilliant way to explore the Revolutionary War, because here in America, we're always fucking taught, oh, the revolutionaries were like just and righteous. They were fighting against a tyrant king for their independence. And it's like, okay, cool, but they also did that on the back of a genocide of the native population. And when you pick a character like Connor, who is able to condemn both of those things and like really play in the middle and explore the history of it. It's a historical fiction game. I was kind of surprised at how just he didn't come across as having an agenda. He came across as just kind of being upset his mom died. And I'm like, oh, you're not interested in talking about the world anymore. You're just using history as like a sandbox. So that's kind of why I fell out of love with Assassin's Creed, and why I'm like, I love the art of gaming. I'm obsessed with it. I can't imagine not playing video games as one of my like primary sources of entertainment. But I'm also usually on the lookout for games that really kind of push the boundary. I don't think the politics of BioShock Infinite hold up, but I think it's a story that felt borderline literary to me, how it presented itself. BioShock is a phenomenal series. And where Destiny doesn't always have a ton of literary value, it is high concept. The lore in this game is like, it's rooted in, like, if you watch old sitcoms, like, you can tell that the writers of those sitcoms like studied the fuck out of Shakespeare and philosophy and stuff, and they squeak their little like smart nuggets into jokes of the show, and you can tell that it's like smart people are writing these things, and I think smart people are writing Destiny.
Take the green one.
But it's just, oh, take the green one, sorry. But like I think the other thing that this game offers is community, and that's a really valuable contribution of art. And anytime that someone's like, oh, gaming's so immature, and it's like, how many times have you sat in a bar with your friends for like fucking 6 hours in the middle of the night, blown like $100 fucking on drinks just to spend time with people that you care about? Okay, what's wrong with me buying a $60 game and staying up till 3 in the morning and doing the same thing with people here? I think that's really meaningful and good. So, no, I don't think you need to watch more movies, and I think that games can provide you with a lot of enrichment. But if you start feeling unsatisfied, I would look to books before I look to movies for something to fill that gap.
I read a couple of times.
Yeah.
Like not a lot of times, but occasionally.
Yeah.
At a healthy amount.
Beep, beep, beep. Ow. Why are his shoulders not popping? Okay, there we go, finally.
Off the second one.
Yep, loading. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, come on, dude. Oh. Okay, I have the access thing. Let me read it. I think it's saying read manga, best of both worlds.
I read both.
Shadow is saying, I don't
Actual-
expect youth to enjoy movies, ADHD brain. TikTok slop. TikTok has done a lot to our expectations for media.
Even before TikTok, like even though when I was a kid, like 7, I still like wasn't
Yeah.
into movies.
Yeah.
Every time we had a family gathering and people were like, oh, let's watch a movie. I'm like, yeah, I need to go. Let me just go to my room and I can
Yeah.
watch
I was-
Peppa Pig.
I was just the opposite. I just love movies themselves. And I'm not like a cinephile either. Like, I do like big, stupid action movies. But I also enjoy a thoughtful little character drama. I'm not the kind of guy that's going to sit there and say, like, I need to watch everything in the Criterion Collection. I'm not that snobby about it, you know? I just like, I like that form of entertainment. I have a hard time understanding people that don't, because to me it's so natural. But if I really look on the whole of like what I get out of movies, it's usually entertainment and community. You know, so at that point, might as well play games. BB says AC3 Homestead feature was fun, even if it was just farming beaver pelts. I think it was not that fun because it was just farming beaver pelts. In recent memory, only Ghost of Tsushima and God of War Ragnarok can be considered literary masterpieces in my biased opinion. I haven't played Ghost of Tsushima yet. In terms of storytelling, I am aware that Red Dead Redemption 2 is particularly powerful. I I believe I agree with the two new God of War games, God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok. Masterful storytelling, incredible character work, so much respect for the source material, both the mythologies and the original games. Really wonderful. I won't say that they're the only ones, but God of War is certainly one of the better games I've experienced lately. If you want to experience games that are good writing, Isaac, look a little more toward the indie scene. I need to play Disco Elysium. I've played both the Sleeper Citizen games, which are, I think, very well written. I think that you can find stuff. I think you can find stuff that that has its writing at the front and center of the game. On smaller scales, a little bit better. I think Hades is a very well-written game. And that is a game that is not, like... I don't think it's, like, overtly political. It's not topical. It is just an interpretation of Greek mythology for the structure of the game that it is. That takes nothing away from the fact that I think it is excellently written. It is full of fleshed out characters with a novel means of interaction, and they all share different aspects of the world and their own philosophies. Very smartly written. I think that the new Rogue Prince of Persia roguelite tries to copy some of that, but is not quite as robust or successful. Ragnarok felt rushed at the end. I can't disagree with that. I don't think that's a bad thing. I would invert it. I would invert what you're saying, personally. Because God of War Ragnarok at the end, it moves fast. That closing, like, 2-hour set piece at the end, like, you're fucking cruising through the end of that game. Compared to the rest of the game, I think it could feel rushed. Because my criticism for God of War Ragnarok is it's kind of boring. It does the Last of Us Part 2 thing, where it takes a good thing and it blows it up and it stretches it out, and as a result of that, you have a pace that's kind of wobbly and sluggish. You find yourself doing the same thing for a lot longer than you want to, so I feel like the whole game is kind of slow, and if you settle into that rhythm, the end of it's going to be like... Sleep is right. The writing in Hollow Knight is also very strong. That there are very few games that are as transporting as Hollow Knight and as Silksong. Like, everything about that game grounds you in the vibe of that world. I agree with Sleep. I mean, Isaac, but I get you're joking, but I'm curious, like, do you have a response to that? Do you agree? Do you disagree? Do you not care? Do you want to unfollow? Like, I think Ragnarok is a fantastic game. I would rather replay the first one, because as a game, it's more fun. How did I just kill myself?
I wonder what.
I was fully inside the bubble. I was fully inside the bubble. I must have been clipping the edge of it and didn't realize it.
Did you use your crossbow instead of the...
No, I was using the sidearm.
Okay.
No, Isaac, my criticism of God of War Ragnarok has to do primarily with its pacing and structure. I think the writing in that game is phenomenal. I don't disagree with you at all that you can, like, treat that game more like a literary work than most games. It's been a while since I played it, where I don't remember if I felt pacing issues. I just remember the first game moved so smoothly. Like, every time that I'd, like, fully felt like I explored an area, it was moving me to the next one. The second game took a lot more of its sweet time, just letting me explore the open zones, and I don't think they did as good a job of filling it out with stuff. The game is bigger, but to me that doesn't mean better. It is better in a lot of ways, but it got more big than it did get good. But that doesn't detract from the writing. That little post-credit scene when they finally answer the fucking riddle, Like, I fucking cried, man. And not just because it's like, ooh, woo, my favorite characters, but like, it was, fine, Nihilus. I believe in you.
Oh, I'm good. I'm not good. Wait.
Oh, are you good?
I'm good.
Ain't no fucking way you survived that, dog.
Oh,
That was nutty.
God.
Son of a bitch. Where's this? Did you get the thing? Yeah, you killed him. Okay. No.
Right.
Where is he? There he is. All right, you can get that. I have a green one on my back. Thank you, sir. Yeah.
Oh, is it
Portal.
interesting?
Mass Effect 2, I wouldn't call okay. I think that a lot of the strength of the world in Mass Effect was established in the first game. I didn't like Mass Effect 2 when I first played it, but that lame. I didn't like Mass Effect 2 when I first played it, but I think that was a user error thing. I did not fully engage with the game's systems. I was kind of like grumpy that it didn't do all the stuff I liked in Mass Effect 1. When I went back and replayed it, fucking riveted. That game is incredible.
Bro, the fucking imps, I hate them. All of my life.
Trying to stay alive.
You're good, you're good, you're good. You can die.
Okay. Uncharted 2 is...
Okay.
Uncharted 2, I don't know. I can't speak to the Uncharted games. I think of them more as spectacle, but I haven't played them, so I can't really... Whoa, yeah, wow, that Cabal guy fucking nuked me.
But why does he do so much fucking
Yeah,
damage?
what is happening? What's his damage type? Is he Void or Solar? I'm back up.
Solar. Bro! What is wrong with Ultimate, man? Why do you do like so much unnecessary changes?
I mean, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I don't
it's
think I'm gonna make it.
Ultimate,
I don't think
but
I'm gonna make it.
Let me just try to kill this guy.
Yeah, I don't know why we're fucking with any of the mini bosses. Let's just kill it.
Alright,
I hate my life. Why did I do that? Uncharted is better than Indiana Jones? I mean, I can't fight you on it. I'm not, like, a particular Indiana Jones stan. I thought the Indiana Jones game was very good.
Take my fist, coach.
Oh, come on. How was that not? Okay, good. We got it. Wow, finally.
I don't know what they changed or, like...
Yeah,
I don't know what they
that
did.
felt weird.
Why does the fucking Pinnacle Ops feels like fucking GM? Like...
Jesus, sleep, that's
Can we-
horrifying.
Fucking rain of pure
Thunderous is
vibes.
doing more than
Alright,
commanding
that's,
the
and
Vex.
that wasn't even a high enough level. It's enough for me to infuse my
Control
quick
of
thing,
an
at
entire
least.
collective, and using radiolaria to search the Vex simulation
Okay.
network. Our
Not helpful.
golden age and her
Not
understanding
helpful.
must exist within it.
Okay,
You should
up
probably just
one.
do hard team
A
ups.
means to
Yeah. Yeah, no, these are, on Ultimate, these are tough.
measure reality.
Yep. Oh.
A heart.
Bro, why do I get the guard roll on tech sec but not fucking smoke jumper, man?
Yeah, that's
I need my
rough.
arm,
At the front of my
bro.
mind. That question is only what will happen if she does.
I love the first three. Didn't see the most recent one, but Crystal Skull was ass. I've only seen the first three. I don't really care about Indiana Jones, so I didn't even watch them till I was an adult. Like, I didn't grow up on Indiana Jones, so it's just kind of, I came to it late, and they're fun movies. They're really fun movies. But I literally can't speak to Uncharted. I don't know.
Might
Yeah.
be able to.
It's fine. I was rewatching Cause and Effect, so from my perspective, you missed out. We'll wait for her class will over.
What's the name
Alright.
of the fucking
No worries,
tier
Sleep.
5?
Stay
tier
safe.
5 founder? Tier 5. Tier 5.
Yeah.
Tier 5 armor.
Sleep might be free soon to join us in some of the shit.
Tier 5 armor team 2. No, it's not this, bro. 3. 2 armor.
Oh, okay. If you say so, Sleep.
part of. Oh, those names are outrageous.
Trying to figure out what snacks I
Okay.
want for the PPV. I don't know. Are you going for like comfort snacks, or are you going for like,
Some spicy.
yeah? Are you going for something to just like mindlessly just like fill up and like sugar, yum yum yum, or are you gonna like, are you going for that savory shit, that balanced shit? Wasabi. No, PPV is short for pay-per-view. Shadow likes to watch wrestling. Yeah, he likes to watch wrestling, so you can basically, the payment structure for wrestling entertainment here is they schedule a fight, you pay a few bucks, you watch the fight. That's it. You pay to view the one thing. So different thing. No sugar, thinking of doing some summer sausages and cheeses. That's kind of where my mind was going. I'm not gonna lie. It's all very fatty, so it might leave you a little queasy, a little unsettled if you eat too much of it, but it is delicious. With the right crackers, it'll balance out. Wasabi
Why are
peanuts.
you fondling your mic?
There's cat hair on it. I was trying to get the hair off. Go away.
How does that even? Do your cats go in your on your desk?
Yeah, they do. Not a lot,
Dude,
but
mine don't like me. I don't know. He doesn't like to go on my desk.
sad.
He only like comes in my room
Uh-huh.
either to annoy the fuck out of me
Classic.
or to sleep under my bed frame.
Yeah, that's fair. My cats do love me, but I'm also the only person that lives here right now, so they kind of don't have a choice.
I probably shouldn't be playing like that. Like, common stream. I have to wait for you to in order to res me?
Are we on ultimate?
Yeah, we're on ultimate.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought there was. I didn't have to res myself on 4.
I got drop potted. Why are you
Not
picking
gonna
the
lie, that
hardest
was funny.
missions? Why would you
That's
pick
not
this?
hard.
Why would you pick this one? There's drop pods. There's easier ones than this.
Yeah, but we get, bonus drops, and
Yeah, bonus drops don't level you. Oh, you're farming for stats, not levels. Yeah.
I mean, we can do normal ones. It's too hard.
I mean, it's just I just died a stupid death, and I'm salty about it.
You're gonna die. Oh my god. I have to be careful. Going too far like that. Okay, I have Man of War ×4. Surely I don't die,
Thank you,
right?
hearts. Thank you, hearts. I need the vibes. Oh, I got yeeted. I'm coming back. I'm coming back.
Oh my god, that was fun.
Yeah. I'm scared to go up there. I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson.
Let me go back.
Come on. There we go. Okay, good. It's out.
Probably last wave. Surely, right?
No, there's one more after this.
Oh my god.
There's gonna be one more drop pod on you, bud. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. There's a good chance, because I think that we're gonna get a major over there. Unless you just killed it, we should be getting it soon.
At least the major one.
He's supposed to drop right where you just were slamming and blamming. Yep, there it is.
Fuck.
Nailed it. Called it. Oh, I caught that shit in
Bro,
4K too.
I was trying to. That is like a millisecond. Bro.
I told you it was gonna happen. I tried to warn you.
What's the point of putting a warning there if it's gonna fucking be there in a second? Like,
Why can't I go in there? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, got the rest, got the rest, got the rest. Woo! I'm getting
Yeah,
pushed
pick it
and I
up.
don't know what by.
Pick-
Oh, there's my super. Thank Christ.
bro, that's like, the Destiny 2 Cabal shit is. It has
It's
to be like the
fucked
most,
up. I think, honestly, I'm
dumb
pretty...
shit
I think it would
ever.
be fun in Renegades when we have those Helldivers type calls. Being able to drop a Cabal pod on people is going to feel so cathartic after all the years of this happening to me.
The Cabal brought some serious weaponry with them.
It's just a mod. Like
Yep.
if like you have 5 minutes, it's like the same old model in Source and CS:GO Source.
Yep.
It's like one or two guys with like a huge cannon, right? And they can throw. Let's say in Source it was like a huge cubes, but let's
Yep.
say now it's Cabal balls, right? And those ones, like the runners, they have like not moving platforms, but like how can I say this in English? It's like platforms that if you balancing platforms, I guess, something
Sure.
like that. It's like if you put a huge object, it's gonna fall down. Like a huge object
Yeah.
on one side and it's not balancing out, it's gonna fall.
Yeah, yeah, because it's physics based. Because that's that was kind of the Source Engine's whole thing. Was it had a whole comprehensive physics system.
The physics thing, and they have to hold up for like 5 minutes, and then they have like a final challenge where they need like they're in a 1v1. No, yeah, one of the guys are in a 1v1 with the what's it called? The guy that was shooting, and they win. It's not like very fun when I say like this, but when I used to play this with my friends and see like YouTubers playing this, it was so fun. Like as a game night.
Yeah,
100%.
that is exactly the kind of shit I love in a game night. Just that silly, like not as structured, just more kind of fucking around stuff. I vibe with it. Gideon, probably not right now. We're doing some pretty high level stuff. Tomorrow I'll be doing Iron Banner. If you're around for that, you're more than welcome to join.
Oh hell no.
Oh no.
Oh, Iron Banner. No way. Honestly, I commend you for like actually playing PvP. I would be able to.
I mean, thanks. Kind of like the movie thing. I just like PvP generally. I grew up on that Halo shit.
PvP. I used to love PvP back in Forsaken. Now I hate it to the bone because stasis wasn't a thing.
I guess what I mean is I like PvP generally, like outside of Destiny. I like PvP games. I like a good competition. I prefer Halo PvP to Destiny PvP, but I mean, leveling up in Halo doesn't really mean
Like
anything.
it might sound weird, but like I don't like a PvP when like you can one-sidedly win the fight solely because of your ability. And it's coming from a Valorant player, right?
Yeah. I mean, I agree.
It's like
That is I think why I prefer Halo's PvP to Destiny. I think Halo's PvP is better balanced. The reason I prefer Halo to stuff like Call of Duty PvP is because I don't like quick time to kills. In the same way that like I don't like when something is one-sided because you have a certain ability or gun, I also don't like when it's one-sided because, oh, I got the drop on you. I got here first, I saw you first, so I'm probably gonna win. I like Halo PvP because one, it's well balanced, but two, if someone gets the drop on me, it takes long enough to kill someone that like I can react and I can maybe outsmart them or outplay them. Battlefield time to kill is also pretty low, but I think Battlefield solves that problem just by being bigger. Because even though you can die really fast, because there are so many revives, because the maps are so big and there's so many objectives, it's like, it's not just about can I kill this one person, it's can I understand the battlefield? Can I understand the tactics? So I think that like adds a dimension that arena shooters don't really have. But even though Destiny is not my favorite arena shooter combat, I still like it. I still think it's fun. Like, when I was playing Trials the other weekend, I knew I was going to get fucking crunched. I still like playing Trials. I'm a little brain broken.
you can see that.
I'm on here every day. Do you think there's something right with me?
Oh, trust me. I know, man.
Oh, no.
What the fuck just killed me?
Good fucking question. I don't know what happened. got bulldozed or some shit. I keep forgetting I don't have Hellion on anymore. I gotta change my build after this.
Yeah, don't die. It's
Working on
fine.
it. Working on it. Uh-oh, hold on. That's one stun. Oh! What just... Oh, I got pushed by a phalanx. That's what happened.
Yo, those guys? I don't know.
Yeah, they just smashed me into a little corner.
Sometimes they one-shot. Look! Oh my god. He smashed me into the air.
Yup. Yeah, that's kind of what happened to me, except instead of the air, it was that little metal thing, and I couldn't move.
He gone. God, never mind. Sorry. Why is there so many of them?
I shot a tree instead of the enemy.
Some GGs out there.
Yep. Yep.
Let me damage him. Yes. Then go. Get my stacks up, and then... No, take my fist. You can take it. See it? Wasn't that bad.
Standing over dead corpse. See, it wasn't that bad.
No, it wasn't
At
that
least
bad.
I killed you fast.
Nicely done, Guardian.
Alright, what do we get? What do we get? I
Okay,
gotta...
This just
we
feels
got
routine
smooth
now.
jumper. Please
Who
summon
would
to
have thought
God roll.
Cosmodrome sweeps and decoding
Damn
engrams
it,
would bring the
Sally.
same level of
Bulwark.
excitement?
What the hell am I
I
gonna do with
wouldn't.
Bulwark?
Though your lack of professionalism continues to amaze
And I get the
me.
God roll on a tier 3. I'm gonna kill him.
Oh no. None of that gear leveled me up. Hold on. Hold on. All of that gear was like 10 below. I need to go to the postmaster real quick. I'm furious.
Did they scam you again?
Yeah. I got a bunch of drops, but all of them were 10 below.
Wait, you're 4-9. Wait, okay, never mind.
No, no, no. I'm actually like
Knee
412.
boost. I was about to say. Have you been grinding good, man?
Ooh, another
498.
late twid. Oh, shit, shit, shit.
Twid?
Yeah, twid time. Twid talk.
time?
Let's go.
Oh,
Let me get this.
I hope.
Yeah, let me pull this up. We're gonna read this together, everybody. Buckle up. It's twid talk.
Please,
This is
rat team. Please, I want to see the ban list. If there's no ban list on this twid, I'm gonna do something. I need to see the banned weapons.
that'll probably come next week. If I'm being real.
No way.
And oh yeah, because next week is the race.
Is in 9 ends in 9.
Yeah,
ends.
they'll
We need to,
they'll
like,
put out the ban list. I feel like they always put out the ban list like the week of. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know.
No, that's
It's probably like new rules, new twid rules. I mean, a new like raid rules for like
Mhm.
streamers and shit. And like with that they put the thing. I mean
yeah,
the
but
ban
those
list.
are things that they like have to lay out in advance. I feel like the reason it's gonna be late is because 9/11. Oh no, there is no twid. Oh, he meant it's late. Shit. Okay, it's not
Oh,
here yet.
okay.
I have the page up though,
I'm gonna
so
get
I'll check
excited,
it.
man.
Yeah. No, I don't think. I think the reason that the ban list comes late is because the ban list is usually reacting to like bugs. Because the raid always comes with an update. Mike, go away.
Mhm.
The raid always comes with an update. There's something. And that update is gonna break something. So they have to. Boop. They have to basically look around and say like, okay, what can we fix?
The game's already broken enough.
Yep. Iron by Chromate set.
A one-shotting sword.
Yeah, I'm actually, okay, I'm switching on to Quick Fang now. So let me do this so I finally got something that'll level it up to where I am. Get rid of that A-head char.
Okay,
Or
quick
two.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that was, I got,
Should I put it on too? For the meme?
Quick Fang? I mean, yeah, I'm doing it for the thing. I haven't actually tried the sword glitch yet.
You haven't even tried the sword glitch?
Nope.
It's satisfying.
Yeah, I bet.
Very satisfying.
I bet. Whoa, wait, why is this? There we go.
Why is my Hawthorne fucking engrams bugged?
Because it's Destiny and it's 2025. Everything's bugged. Even the twit is
It
bugged.
says it says she has 649, but you can't even redeem one.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Interesting. What's this? Seraphine Haze, hip fire attrition, demo. Eh. Nah, you're infusion fodder, baby. How do I make the numbers of my gear show up when I compare? On console, I'm hitting the left trigger. So on Xbox, it's left trigger. On PlayStation, it's L2. I don't know what it is on PC.
Probably E. I think it's E.
Probably E.
Yeah.
Source, Nihilix. Okay. Yeah, I'm ready to jump back in whenever.
Yeah, let me switch back to my solar build because I'm more comfortable with that.
I've been playing for almost 2 hours. I've only gone up 1 level so far. I'm gonna...
Yeah, let's do one more and then you can go back to probably.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't want to do solo ops. I'd rather play with
Yeah,
you.
yeah,
I'd rather play with you.
Game.
Yeah.
Let's do an easy one. Let's do. What should we do? Should we do?
Gideon, I'm gonna
Weekly?
tell you
Should
that
we do-
that ability to compare stuff, I didn't find that out until I want to say like 4 or 5 years after Destiny 2 launched. I felt very dumb. Anyway, what should we do? Let me actually look at the offerings real quick. Let's go Portal. Let's go Flyer Team. Reclaim takes a while. 2 completion rewards.
Everything's to completions before it, like.
Yeah. I feel like the expeditions aren't that bad. Actually, Insight Terminus is probably gonna be pretty fast, but yeah, that's 2 completion rewards. Stuff like Insight Terminus, Fallen Saber. Insight Terminus has fewer hazards. On this difficulty, actually, that cave room's gonna be a pain in the ass. Dark Priestess, Devil's Lair. I feel like the older missions are all gonna be better.
So you want to do Devil's Lair?
Yeah, let's do Devils. Let's see how that feels.
All right. I gotta translate in my head. Okay, yeah, it's this one.
A drink, 12. Ooh, is this a Scion thing? Oh, that's a fun.
Then Rage, and then what's it called? Let's.
Oh, look at the geometry of this cloak really trying to conform to the knee. Oh, these cloth physics, they're trying their hardest.
Alright, let's kill all of the ads because it's ad based on this one.
Is it still?
It's still ad based, yeah. So we gotta kill ads in order to get score. If we don't,
Oh shit, Shadow just redeemed low gravity. Did you start? Yeah, you did.
I
We'll
did.
get you later, Shadow. We'll get it, I promise.
you can suffer alone in this one.
Yep.
I'm gonna go back after this. I'm probably gonna go back to Mythic Kepler and just.
How's that working out for you in terms of gear?
I swear to God, I've been stuck for 4 and I've gotten 1 out of 4.
Ouch.
It's been bad, man. Like probably I didn't just farm enough, but I feel like getting the actual like armor that I want, because I'm on Titan, right? I'm gonna be Arc Titan. Arc Titan is gonna be a huge role on the epic grade for like damage wise and even like survivability, because we have the well and the barricade. I need to have grenade, super, and weapons because it's gonna be non-swap. I need super and weapons to be like up, and grenade to be at least over 100, and then put taunts to that.
So you're looking
So
you're looking for a cracked out super weapons gear on like tier 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the plan is to have what's it called? Gunner with you know the mod thing. Do you have it on your tier 5? You can get like +5.
Yes, yeah. The little
minus
tuning
5.
thing. Yep.
Have that on the tuning on weapons or super, depending on.
How do I do the sword thing? Is it literally just light attack with no ammo?
Yeah, just jump light attack.
Oh, jump
Always
light
jump.
attack.
If you don't jump, it won't give you the glitch.
Okay.
But yeah, that's the thing I need, and I'm like the most ideal one is having like 2 Kepler gear and 2 smoke jump things, because the 2-piece bonus is just too good. on both of them to just have either one of them. Like, I get so much damage resist that I just can't be. I can be unkillable.
That's
like,
fantastic. Triggs,
Yeah.
welcome back. I mean, we're just trying to grind. We're struggling to find the best avenue to do it. He's grinding for stats. I'm grinding for levels. What are you up to, Monfrere?
Monfrere.
Monfrere.
Pronunciation was down the drain. But,
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I said it purposefully Americanized.
but that was not bad. That was not badly used.
Well,
That
yeah.
was very good.
Cause like saying like my brother, right? Like bro. Like bro.
Yeah, my brother, my bro. Yeah.
Yep. What did it say? Monfrere. Monfrere. I'm trying to like purse the back of my throat.
Nah. Mon frère.
Monfrere. Oh, even
Yeah.
even more
Oh.
phlegmy.
Yeah. A little bit of R action.
Monfrere. Yeah, I sound like a cat.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I came across a French goat, French YouTuber, and was farming with a really high good player,
Mm-hmm.
and we actually get along well. And I sometimes
Nice.
farm with him, and it feels pretty good to play with French people. I'm not gonna lie. It might be like, no offense, right? But it's kind of tiring to like try to translate
Yeah,
every time.
you have to do all this extra
his
work in your
language.
brain just to keep up. No, I get it.
Feels good.
I feel you. No offense taken.
Yeah. And then what they do that I found like fantastic for streaming.
Mm-hmm.
They have like separate sound for like their Discord and their actual stream.
Yep.
So if they LFG, they just put the game and their voice.
Mm-hmm.
They don't put the Discord sound, just in case people like someone says some greedy
Yeah.
shit. And if they think the LFG show like they put the sound.
Mhm.
Most of the time they don't. And
Yeah.
even
I've
when
done
they're,
that
like,
before.
Talking with their friends.
I've gotten more comfortable running a room, and like because I'm on stream, as long as people know I'm on stream, I feel comfortable saying like, hey, you can say this, you can't say that, this is the air I want to do. But yeah, it's literally a button on my screen that I can click if I want to turn off the Discord.
Yeah, you gotta get out someone. You're up. How long have you been like? How old is your setup?
My setup's all over the place. I've been building it for years because I didn't build it as a streaming setup. I've made it for video production, and I kind of have changed it over time. So I have a Mac computer that is 2 years old. That's what I'm running everything on. My central monitor is 4 years old. My side monitor is 6 years old. My other side monitor is like a month old. It's all patchwork. My audio interface is from, I got it in I think 2018. So it's the mic I got in 2021. I just keep adding to it. I'm like a Fallen. I just keep like adding shit to my ship. I'm Tanix. My workstation is Tanix. Keeps dying and coming back different.
Cloud replication,
Okay. Okay. Oh, I have ammo. That's the problem. Hold on.
Yeah, you gotta stay away from those ammo bricks, man.
I mean, we can just turn on heavy ammo famine. That'll give us. That'll give us points.
I'm kidding. I don't think there's. Is the mod there?
On this mission, I don't know, but it is a thing. I promise you'll
Probably
see
not
this
in
one next
this
week.
week. This week's rotation.
Ah. Yep, I picked up more ammo. Fuck. Okay, let me try this.
You got him.
Yep, I'm trying. I got someone with it earlier. There we go. There's that 14k
Hey.
hit. Beautiful. That was the sort of action.
I've been
tricks.
trying to farm tier 5s, bro. There's like, I mean, not tier 5s, but the 5 feats with this. Like a hobgoblin farms, but
Mhm.
everything's taken in the LFG. Everybody's
Yeah.
trying to. Everybody is abusing the glitch.
I can't blame them.
Yeah, probably. If Peacekeepers is not banned, I'll 100% like farm for
Yeah.
the SMG.
I think you're right. I think
That would be so dumb. Like to have Peacekeepers alive, that is like the worst decision ever. It's gonna be one of the
I think you're
worst.
right that it's going to be banned. I think that all the stuff that they're letting us have fun with, I think that that is just Bungie trying to make us happy and tell us that they're not anti-fun. But when it comes to the raid, they're going to take it very seriously.
Yeah, it's a whole like team on it. So I believe in the Rat team.
Yeah. The Rad team, with the exception of
They're the
Lightfall,
only
has never
people-
missed.
They're the only people that we actually like have some little bit of faith left
Yeah.
in the game. If they betray us, I will lose any single faith
Yeah.
in this game.
And that's part of what's keeping me going. Back in Destiny 1, the original Destiny was not very fun. It got boring. It was empty. The story was lame. It was a mess. And then we played Vault of Glass, and everyone was like, "Oh wait, there's something here. There's something special."
Bro, why? There's so much possibility with the Plaguelands. We just decided to like, fuck, put it into one
Oh, I
singular
killed myself.
activity.
I'm kind of okay with it because who's actually? Do you go patrol? Do you go spend time in patrol ever?
They're like not necessarily controlling,
Yeah.
but like having like having missions, not only one singular mission in this thing where you kind of like go around the Plaguelands and revisit everything and like get this nostalgia effect.
Yeah.
Like I would take it like that way. I would take it around this direction and then probably do a revamp of Wrath of the Machine, because this raid was very much
It was very fun.
appreciated by the community.
Oh no beans! All right, hold on.
I got
That's okay. Uh-oh, hold on. I agree. I think it's a matter of resources. Bungie lost a ton of employees. I don't think that they have enough people to do that. They have to choose, do we want to reprise an old raid or build a new raid? And they're choosing to build new raids. I would have preferred, honestly, I don't know what the epic raid is. I think I might
That
agree
sounds
with you that I
honest.
would have preferred a Wrath of the Machine reprise instead of just like a second version of the new raid. Because I think Desert Perpetual is really good. I don't know why we're doing it again. I'm being open-minded. about it.
Probably because of brand new mechanics, and probably because of this. The raid race was a fucking mess. Like,
Well-
the very first one was a huge mess. and-
Well, no. So here's the thing: the epic raid was planned, and these things take a long time to design. So like maybe they're
Yeah.
only actively building it for 6 months,
Well,
but
yeah.
they
Make a point.
they did get designed and planned a lot further out in advance. Like they're already
Yeah.
they already know what the raid for 2026 is going to be. Like they have it.
Yeah.
They do. So the epic raid was a plan they came up with first. I know why they did it in terms of like, oh, it's cheaper to make the same raid do 2 things than to make 2 different raids. You don't need to design as much material. You don't need to make as many assets or characters or animations. You can just reprogram all the stuff you already built. I get that. I guess what I'm wondering is, how different is it going to be? Is it still going to be like Apoptes, Agreos, and Iatros, but they
What they
work
said-
differently?
Like
Or
this said in the old tweet, they said possibly new encounters.
yes,
So like
and I don't. Yeah,
there could be, but as much as it could be nothing.
yeah, and that's. I just have no idea what to expect.
That's the
I
thing.
can't kill him. He pushed me away. Sorry.
Yeah, don't kill him. We just need to kill ads to fill up the bar.
Oh shit, you're right. Okay, sorry. Maybe a bit like Pantheon, some small changes. If they just do small changes, I'll be really disappointed. If these aren't like new encounters, I think the idea of doing a raid race or
You'll
what
be
is it?
disappointed,
That
brother.
would suck.
It could, according to the leaks, which I don't believe 100% because you know
Yeah.
shit happens.
Yeah.
They said there's only gonna be small changes and not an encounter.
Yeah, if it's just like here's an extra challenge or an extra hook to it, that's going to be disappointing.
Like, one, I can't say that because it's probably gonna spoil it since you're gonna do like
Yep.
blind things, so I'm not gonna say it. Just for like your respect.
Yeah, thank you.
But from what I've seen, it's a joke.
That's unfortunate.
It's a fucking joke. But that's only my opinion, though. You'll only like.
Oh,
you'll
yeah.
only
I'll
have,
phone my own.
Uh,
Bar's gold.
oh crap! Just going.
Boop, and done. I wonder if it will contribute to the lore of the game. I'm sure it will. Of all the things that people have had to say about this Edge of Fate era, one thing nobody's complaining about is the writing. I think everybody's sort of on the same page there. Did you get something you were looking for?
I got a meta god roll.
Nice. For the set you wanted?
Not the set that I wanted, but just a meta god roll. I just like the gun. I got 2 god rolls in one. Holy shit.
I got 2 slots that leveled up that time. Wahoo.
I got Burning Ambition and Heal Clip. With all of the magazine.
Yeah, Triggs.
Oh my god.
Triggs, that is the
Actually,
vibe we're getting so far. Sort of along the lines of
Yeah,
what
it
Sid was
sounds like
saying.
Master Mod, but like, oh my god, like,
Yes, Gideon. One of the cool things about Destiny is like everything in the game is canon. That doesn't mean everything is true, but everything is canon. The way you respawn is canon. The way you travel from mission to mission is canon. Like it's all. They try to create a strong connection between the narrative and the gameplay.
when are they gonna add back Pantheon, man? I just wanna have
I'm okay with that being like an annual event. I like that is sort of like a, all right, fucking buckle up, raid people, get in there, it's time.
That's what I'm saying. Imagine Pantheon with like Desert Perpetual now.
We'll probably get that at the end of Renegades going into 2026. I would like that if that was like, I think Shadow and Order. Right now we're in Ash and Iron. I think they're calling the mid update for Renegades Shadow and Order. If Pantheon is part of Shadow and Order, or like the last month of it, I think that'd be fantastic.
Yeah, I would be very happy if Pantheon's back because there's actually nothing else in the game. I thought I was done with my grind, but then I watched streamers. They're like, "Oh, let me just farm armor." I'm
Here's
like, "Oh, let me
more
just do the
shit to
same."
do. Yeah.
Let me just-
Honestly, how long did that last mission take? Like 10 minutes? I'd be down to do that again. That felt fine.
Yeah.
Pantheon, I actually never did Pantheon either, Triggs. Pantheon was a limited time event where each week they gave you a set of raid encounters that they tweaked. So they would set, like, oh, Riven's here, you're doing Riven legit. They took away the cheese spot, you have to do the mechanics, you know? Nezarek,
Yeah.
he actually has a lot of fucking health now, so that was like... That was the funniest thing to me, because I didn't have a raid team at the time when Pantheon hit. Watching everyone say, fuck, Nezarek is scary now, no! Everyone was really butthurt that they had to
2
care.
rolks? Holy shit.
Yeah.
The double rolks, that thing, like, I never actually like played it, but I
Same.
know if I played this shit, that would be so fun.
It would be. I really want to do it next time. That's half the reason I started the Discord, not because I was like, I had ambitions as a Twitch streamer. I started the Discord because I was just like sick of trying to get LFGs.
Just get my people.
Yeah, so building a community of folks like you that I can like sort of like, oh, I can like ask this person questions. They can help me with a mission now and again. Like, that's so much better. It was the Discord that told me to do streaming.
Alright. Yeah, you're pretty good at it. I'm not gonna lie.
Thanks. Thanks.
Get a
Instant
good
light always-
monotone, a good monotone voice that keeps you interested. Not like not a boring voice, but like.
Imagine if I
sometimes-
sounded like this all the time. Okay, guys, we're gonna hop online and we're gonna play.
That's what I'm saying. Like unbothered,
Yeah.
uninterested kind of streamers, but people like that.
I was a theater kid, so I have a penchant for being overly expressive. When I worked at Apple, it wasn't a nickname that the employees had for me, but a lot of customers. And there's no culture there. They come in once, I never see them again. A lot of customers would call me eyebrows because of how much I use my eyebrows when I speak. They would be like, "You have really expressive."
Eyebrows.
Yeah.
That would be mad.
They were like, well, they weren't saying like I have big ugly eyebrows. They were just like, "You use your eyebrows a lot when you talk." The one time a customer insulted me for my expressiveness, this is very early on in my tenure at Apple. I was still a teenager. I was a little older than you. And we had the little iPod in our hand, and I would use it to push buttons and order him something and make him pay for it. And I didn't realize it, but as I was using the iPod, I was making little beep boop sounds every time I pushed a button. I didn't know. I had no idea I was doing it. And then, so I'm just like zoned in trying to get this guy's fucking watch or whatever. And he just looks at me and he goes, "You make weird sounds." And I was like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make weird sounds." He said it so, he had such a booming voice. I felt so embarrassed.
You're making weird voice, and everybody
Yeah.
like looks around your side of the fucking store.
Yeah, I had no idea too. It was funny. But yeah. I'm glad it works out. That the main reason I didn't want to start streaming is because I don't watch streams. I don't enjoy watching streams. I don't want to watch people play video games. I want to play video games. And whenever I see someone
I'm gonna
doing
start
something I
streaming
like,
too.
yeah. And whenever I see someone doing something I like, I'm always kind of like, could I do that? Could I do it better? Could I do it different? Like, again, kind of like how I like movies. I'm like, how did they make that? I want to do that. So watching streams is not fun for me. So I was like, I shouldn't be a streamer, because if I do that, I'll be like a poser. I don't know if you have a word for that in French. A poser, like a faker. Someone that's trying to seem like one thing, even though they're not.
Yeah, it's not like, I understand what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of words to people that are like not actually
Mm-hmm. They're not genuine.
yeah, not genuine. It's
Uh-oh.
I can't revive myself with that.
That's fine. No, I was just
Yeah,
looking at the worst grenade I've thrown in my entire life. No big.
But yeah, we call them in French double face. It's
Oh,
basically
like double
translates-
face.
Yeah,
Double
double
face.
face.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, that makes sense. We say two face in English.
Two-faced.
Yep.
Exactly. Two-faced people,
Mhm.
and we don't like them.
No.
We French people don't like double-faced people.
No.
There's a lot of them, so
Yes.
we can tell when people are not genuine or not.
And that's why I didn't want to stream, because I know that I don't know this culture. Everything I've learned about Twitch, I've learned by doing it. So I didn't want to do that because I didn't want to be a double face. I didn't want to be fake. But then people were like, "No, you should do it." And everyone's like, "Oh my god, you're good at this." I'm like, "Wait, no, don't tell me I'm good at this. That means I have to keep doing it, and I don't know what I'm doing." But I've come to really enjoy it, and I think I've come to understand that the reason these streams work isn't because I'm like, "Come watch me, it's me, Catch, the best Destiny gamer," because I'm mid, I'm fine. It's the community. It's because I'm teaching people and I'm making people feel comfortable where they didn't feel comfortable before. And it took me way too long to realize that that's what's special here, but that's what I'm trying to lean into. First chair of the day. It's not about me. It's about the crew, and I think that that's important. Some people, it's about them. Let me tell you, when I worked for Astrocross, it was.
It's double. It's Shadow was just really low gravity, and I completely forgot about it. So you have to do it 2 times.
Oh, damn it.
Do it twice. I'll be off to this one by the way. Yeah, that You have to do it twice now.
Shit.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, Shadow, I can't call anything I do top tier gameplay when there were no enemies in front of me. My ally was down, and I threw a grenade straight into a concrete pillar. And not by a little bit, but by a lot. It was dead center of that fucking guy. There is no top tier happening over here.
If I'm streaming, that's probably gonna be like soon. 'Cause I'm bored as shit, and might as well just stream. And
It's fun to give yourself a challenge.
yeah,
There's a
Like,
lot that goes into it.
I would be like more of a not an entertaining streamer, but like more like here's gameplay that you can watch in the background.
Yeah,
and, like,
I think that you're good enough
show
and
me.
meta enough that like you would have a. The term that I like to use is value proposition. Like, what are you giving people and what are you asking for in return? I think that the value proposition for me is not that I'm the best at the game. It's I think I'm a good teacher. I think I'm a good host. And I think I am
Very good
capable of
host.
fostering a community. You, compared to me, I think you are a more skilled player. I think you're a more ambitious player than I am. You look at the ins and outs of this game and you say, I want to play at the highest level. And I don't care about that very much. I'm interested in it, but like, I see the amount of work that goes into it and I'm just like, I'm going to go pet my cats.
Yeah, I mean, there's like this game. It's basically like my childhood. Like,
Yeah.
I was 7 playing Destiny 1, fucking when fucking Vault of Glass was there. And just imagining you're on your team, you just have a squeaker joining your thing and just fucking killing everything.
I didn't mind a squeaker. I've ran into squeakers that were more patient and like decent at the game than a lot of adults. Because adults get mad when you fuck up their run, and the kids are just like, I want to keep playing. And sometimes I just needed people to keep playing. I don't mind a
I think the
squeaker.
way that I'm talking in French didn't change from like 12 years old.
Gotcha.
I didn't change a single, like, even my vocabulary is like, it's this exact same. If I have a clip
Interesting.
from when I was fucking 12 years old, that would be like the same exact shit, like the same saying, the same thing.
Yeah.
That's probably why I was more accepted when I was playing in French LFGs.
Gotcha.
I was not like not ignorant, but like innocent type of kid.
Yeah, that
more,
was the kind of kid I never minded playing with. I was 20 when Destiny came out, so, and sometimes that meant that I would get stuck. I would get I'd get stuck with squeakers when I tried to raid because I didn't have a solid clan.
20?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. No, I was 20. I was a full-on adult. Because for me, the game that I played when I was 7, was also a Bungie game. It was Halo.
It was Halo.
It was Halo. That was my destiny. Oh, we gotta kill a lot
Got
of
it,
ads.
like the white PS4.
My brother got that, yeah. I went to go visit him, and I remember, 'cause my brother is, how do I say this? My brother is not a curious man. My brother is an angry man. He doesn't have a lot of patience for anyone or anything, and he's very cynical. And to that end, when I was playing Destiny 1 and I was like, okay, yes, this game sucks, but hear me out. Vault of Glass is good. I went over to his place and he had the white PS4 and he was like, this game looks amazing, but it sucks. And that's it. That was the end of conversation. Could never get him to play it again. But I don't blame him. I don't blame anyone that plays vanilla Destiny 1 and says, I'm done.
Yeah, it's like the game has so much potential, but unfortunately, people just killed it from the roots, and it's like,
Yeah, I couldn't blame anyone though. Like, the job of a reviewer is to say what is in the box. That's a really good policy to follow. Don't review what the game might be. Review what it is. And Destiny was not good. It was impressive. It was new, but it was really boring. But the thing is, especially for you as a kid, I have to imagine that, like, going to the moon and seeing, like, old mysterious buildings, you're like, what the fuck happened here? In the same way that I would be playing Halo, and the first time you go to Earth, you see all these things crash on the ground. I'm like, what the fuck happened here? Like, the game It was inspirational and really cool, but I can tell you that as an adult, once you beat the story, there was not enough to keep you in it. I kind of wish I was a kid when Destiny 1 came out so I could have enjoyed it more, but I was really cold on it at first. I did not like it.
God, I love the fucking start. I mean, I play like the the very first mission when you get like, provide by your ghost.
Yeah.
And then there's like, I used to shit my pants in that mission. I swear to God, I was so scared. Like
The game,
the-
yeah, Destiny
the Fallen-
1's tone.
The Fallen scared me, man.
Destiny 1's tone, I think, was scarier. The game was a little less colorful. It felt dirtier. It felt more, I guess the word is tangible. It felt almost like you could touch the game world. And Destiny 2, I think, it's a better looking game, and it's a more fun game. But I kind of agree with the people that say, like, Destiny 1 just felt different. And not nostalgia. Not like, oh, I was a different person then. No, if you go back to Destiny 1, the art style of that game, it feels a little more real. It feels a little more lived in, and that makes the Fallen scarier. They feel like cartoons in this game with their glowing eyes and their exploding heads.
Man. The Hive, you know that one mission
Yeah.
in the I think was it in the Cosmodrome or
No, it was the first
like
high mission was the moon when they come pouring out of that door at you.
yeah.
That had
and, like,
aura. That shit
everything
was
is dark
scary.
around. Everything was dark around, bro.
Yep.
That mission, I used to shit my pants in that shit.
Oh wait,
I did
wait,
once.
do you mean the strike, the a la cool strike, the light blade or dark blade, or do you mean
Probably
the
that
sword?
one.
Yeah,
Yeah, probably that one.
because the
bro.
dark blade is back now. It's a strike in the game again, but it's like it's not as
so
it's not as
different.
scary.
There's a basement now. There's
Yeah.
like, everything was so cramped up. Like before it hasn't there hasn't been a basement.
Yeah, and that's
Everything was,
it's not really. I don't even think it's a criticism of Destiny 2 to say this. I think it's just like there was a vibe, and I could imagine being a kid. Whoa! I got a big jump in a tier 5 helmet. Tech sec though.
Hey, Pinnacle.
What are the stats on this?
That's really great stats.
Oh
you should
yeah,
take
that is good. Hang on.
That
a
is
second.
really great stats.
I'm gonna hang on to this. Yep. And I got a smoke jumper.
The only issue is the tuning that is on weapons for whatever reason, but hey,
Mm-hmm.
that is very good. Like especially for your build where you're looking like around
Yeah.
or you're looking around for a grenade and grenade super.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing. 415. Ooh, I got. Oh wait, what's this? Death Gibbs, what is up? I'm just grinding today. I've been falling behind on my level grind. Didn't mean to rhyme there, but I did. You're welcome.
I'll let you grind.
Yeah. I hope you enjoy whatever else you did. It was nice chatting with you. It was fun playing.
Yeah,
Please go
of
enjoy
course.
speaking
Gotta-
French with other people instead of me.
You gotta change the mood. You know when people are having a bad day, you just have to
Yeah.
change the mood up and like
It's-
converse with them.
This is
good.
helping. This was a lovely mood shift. I will catch you later,
Yeah.
Alex. You have a good one.
Yeah, have a good one too.
Bye. Oh damn, I joined you, but I'm like 320 light level. I mean, there's fire team power. Devil's Lair is feeling like a pretty solid grind. The pinnacle missions are fucking Mack truck slamming us. But if Death Gibbs, if you want to grind some power levels, you are welcome to join me. Otherwise, I'm gonna hit the mines. I'm gonna go back to the slops. Yes, I'm aware of the yin yang. I'm just gonna tell you right now, when you're talking to someone that's been playing the game for as long as I have played every mission. There is nothing in the game I have not done. I don't say that to brag, but yes, I can talk to you about the Glassway. The Glassway is a fun strike. It used to be a very scary Grandmaster. It is not that scary anymore. Weapons tuning, plus weapons minus health. Again, Gideon, I'm not trying to come at you, but I'm trying to grind at a higher level than I think you can currently play at. Tomorrow, when I'm doing Iron Banner, I think come on in. Come have fun, shoot the shit. Right now, I'm trying to do some stuff that I think is a little hard for you. At least just based on what I played with you before. So right now, my goal is to get my levels up, not to bring yours up. When I have like finished what I need to do, I'll probably switch back into Sherpa mode where I'm like, okay, what do you want to learn? What can I take you through? Right now I have to be a little selfish, and I'm sorry about that. Glassier's a good time. Got rid of it? No, Fireteam Power is still a thing. It doesn't exist for Conquests. Conquests, you need the thing. Yeah, no, the Glassway does do a fun thing when they're like, here's your tiny little boss, and here's your big boss. It's fun. I like it. Okay, let me actually... Hang on. Disaster Core Globes, Disaster Core Boats. We've got reloading an arm. Auto Rifle Scout or Sidearm. Okay. But yeah, Death Gibbs, if you want to play, you're welcome to. Otherwise, I'm just going to go back do some solo ops. It's no big deal. I'm just grinding today. We're just chilling. I was in a very bad mood when I logged on, and folks are helping sort of mellow that out. Yes, I've plenty of ornaments. I gotta say, it's on one hand, I kind of get a little like, why is he asking me these questions? Because a lot of the questions you're asking are, to my mind, a little bit basic, because I've been playing the game for so long. But on the other hand, because you're approaching the game with such like a fresh optimism, it's like infectious. It's lovely. Because so many people are like so sick of this game and angry with the game, that to hear you say like, wait, I can get skins? Wait, this mission kicks ass? Like, honestly, I like that energy. It's good energy. Only knowing thing about the new Grandmaster Fireteam Ops with matchmaking is nobody have the build for champions and I have to carry. Oh, Death Gibbs, hell yeah. Death Gibbs, you want to mic up or not? Oh yeah, you're in Fireteam 3-1. Hey Gibbs, what up?
Not much. Finally got a day off and all that work.
Oh yeah, let's do the best thing to do on a day off. Play Destiny. So let me set this so that we're both getting A+. We were just doing Devil's Lair. That was a pretty easy grind. You just have to kill a lot of ads.
Yeah.
But pretty chill. It's so far the best grind I've had so far. Let me set. This is gonna lock
Trying out
equipment.
something A little bit new, just back on Void. See how this.
Oh, are you?
Because I was able to go through Master like halfway, but what was it? The one with all the Vex in there, and you're like, it was the season with the Echo, I think.
Yeah. The Conduit, or I think Conduit is the one that's in the rotation right now.
Yeah, I got all the way to where you have to defend Ghost from all shitload of Vex, and
Yep.
then I kind of just lost all my lives because of stupid mistakes.
Yeah. All right. So just to let you know what I turned on here. If you want to check modifiers, I turned on subtle foes, so there's gonna be invisible guys, locked equipment, no starting ammo, and heavy ammo famine. Are you aware of the Sturm bug and the lightweight sword bug that we have for the rest of the week?
I am aware of the lightweight sword bug, but
Yes.
not the stern bug.
So-
What is that?
So the Sturm bug, if you have a paired weapon like Unfall or Drang, and you get a kill with it, it gives you a stack of Sturm overcharge to make Sturm more powerful. That triples your Sturm damage. It's bugged
Huh.
because it's tripling all of your damage. So,
Huh.
if you have a single stack of Sturm overcharge or more, everything you do while Sturm is in your hand, triple damage. So on Hunters, grapple melee is popping off. Titans, Flechette Storm with like the Wishful Ignorance. I'm forced to play Warlock right now, so I'm doing like some Sunsinger type shit, some Dawnblade shit, just casting a bunch of stuff. So that's another option. But the reason I'm doing the heavy ammo, no starting ammo, is so that we can like abuse the lightweight sword thing right off the rip. If you don't want to do that, that's fine. Just be aware you're not gonna have a lot of heavy ammo. Oh, Triggs, yeah, get in here.
Let me see.
Oh, Isaac, that sounds.
Does Death Razor count as a lightweight sword?
I don't know if it's every lightweight sword. I know it's Quick Fang. Chat, is there another lightweight sword that we know for sure is or isn't working? We talked about it yesterday, and I just can't remember. Forced to use Warlock? Yes, Shadow, I am being forced to use Warlock. I would say you have a gun to my head, but in reality, you have a razor to my head.
Okay, it's only the Gold Tusk that I have that I can use that's a lightweight frame.
Gotcha. Welcome, Triggs.
Since,
Hello. Only 2 lightweight frame swords. Do you know which ones, Isaac? Quick Fang. Oh, and Gold Tusk. There you go.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, Quick Fang is like the original
Yes.
name, and then Gold Tusk was the craftable one that came out.
Gotcha. Sick. Well, that should work. That makes sense as to why it's only happening on these two. Okay, hold on. While we're waiting for
Just pump
Triggs,
through
let me
things.
set my... What?
Just need to level up 1 thing.
We're gonna go...
Let me at least put this up to like.
Balance tuning. Up weapons. Yeah, the weapon tuning is a little weird. I'll just do that then. And what can I juice up here? Let me do a little more. Let me do a little more super, actually.
Yeah, what are the modifiers?
Right now we're doing heavy ammo famine, no starting ammo, locked equipment, and subtle foes.
Should be all kitted out.
Cool. Make sure I've got some arc resistance. Let me change this to... Huh? I'll change this to arc weapon surge because the bug is buggy. Weapons font. Let's do... Yeah, this will be fine. I'm fine with this. This is close enough. Alright, we're gonna go... Alright, sick. I love spicy ramen. It does not love me right now. I'm so sorry, Shadow. I'm sorry this has happened to you. I'm sorry you've been oppressed by the burning noodle.
Spicy ramen's so good though.
Spicy ramen's pretty good. It's pretty good.
I mean, shit, I have like regular ramen and I'll just throw chicken on there. It's like, that's good.
You mean like you Maruchan instant ramen, just slap some hot sauce on there? Or do you mean like,
Yeah.
okay. Honestly, I haven't done that. When I think of spicy ramen, I think of something with like meat in it. Like a big old bunch of meat.
Oh, I've also had like the Korean.
Mm-hmm.
Beneath the ruins of a cosmic
Korean barbecue?
Long rice logs.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that would be... I would think that's like a sushi thing. Not sashimi, but sushi. But I could be wrong. I don't eat sashimi.
No, there's like these little logs of rice molded into there, and then they have the ramen noodles, and then just like it's just violently red because of the spice.
Oh. I have no idea. But I imagine that the log looks the same going in as going out. Isaac says kimbap. Is that what you're talking about?
It was called tteokbokki or something.
Yeah. So yeah, we do want to kill a lot of ads, just to hit that max score.
Alright, I don't have any special on right now.
Yep. But if you have that quick fang sword, you just do a jump light attack and you will insta kill everything.
Just if I can get close to my overshield.
Twoo. I'm a monster. Thank you for the cheer. So, fun fact, no one's gonna care about this, but I care about it because I'm interested in how this stuff works. When I made, we don't have any daily subs right now, so I can't show you guys. But when that gold bar starts pulsing on my icon plate, on my stream plate, I had to do that basically using a green screen. But the alert box where I made all those little engram stuff, because I built all this shit from scratch. Now this was pre-made. I designed it all myself. There was a problem because when people cheered, it was a green emote. So if you put a green screen on a green emote, suddenly whenever someone would cheer, nothing would show up, or it would just look like garbage. So I had to change the cheers to white, to a white engram, which I feel undervalues the cheers, but that's why it's white now. Sketch, you know how to get a lightweight sword, please? I don't know how to get lightweight swords anymore. I don't know if you can get Gold Tusk or Quick Fang. Whoop. See, there it is. Another white guy. Not what I meant to say, but you know what I mean.
Like,
Alright.
that Overload champion, I just fucking bopped him with it. And he just
Yeah.
no longer exists.
Yeah. Bungie's letting us have fun with these bugs, and I'm okay with it. This one's going away at the end of the week. They haven't said when they're fixing Sturm. Oh, they just keep disabling it in PvP and Iron Banner and Trials, and they're just like, yeah, have fun. I think they know everyone is a little grumpy with the game right now, and they're like, let them enjoy this.
They're one special task right now.
Yes. I keep forgetting to change my subclass.
Oh, I have ammo. That's why it took so long to kill her.
Yeah, I was doing that same thing earlier. I was like, stupid game, the bugs don't even work. Archie, the only way to get Quick Fang is Dares of Eternity. That's why people were asking to grind Dares. I see. Listen, guys, if Dares was in the portal and would level me up, I'd do it. But I need my power. I want to get to 420 today.
Hell yeah.
I don't think I will. I'll tell you what, if you guys hit the daily sub goal, I won't stop streaming until I hit 420. I will tank my entire evening.
He will never stop playing.
That's I've entertained the idea of doing a subathon. I'm gonna wait till I have a lot more followers to do something like that. But the idea of it terrifies me because I don't do well with lack of sleep. Pulling an all-nighter ruins my... Fuck, BB. BB just gifted 5 and hit the daily goal immediately. Alright, shit. Well, I'm on till 420, baby. Let's go. BB, thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. That was fast. Guys,
Oh my god.
Guys, part of the reason I made the 5 sub goal, the only 5, 1, I'm not that big, but 2, I didn't want people to feel the pressure to have to give tons at a time, so that people could say, I'll just give 1 and still be contributing to a community thing. And y'all just don't care. Y'all are like, I'm gonna get nasty with it. I'm gonna smash that all the way full. But thank you so much. All right, well now I gotta take this shit serious. Thank you. Give this man some cash cows. Thank you, Isaac. Give this man some love. Show him the GGs. Give him the chair.
Give him the chair.
You know pressure. I'm impatient. That's fair. I get you. Go away, bubble. Go away, bubble. Go away, bubble.
Oh yeah, this feels pretty fucking good on Void Titan right now.
Mm-hmm. The sword, or are you trying the Sturm thing?
I'm actually using Armamentium and Choir 1.
Gotcha. Ooh, yeah, Choir 1 still fucks. People aren't talking about it a lot, but Hearts, Jesus Christ. You are so kind. Hearts just gave another 5 gifted. That
Hell yeah.
So on top of all this shit, you guys get 2 wheel spins. So after this encounter, after this mission, I'm gonna go spin the wheel.
Goodness.
Do you guys want me to spin the wheel back to back, or do you guys want me to space it out now that I don't know how long I'm gonna be on?
That's a lot of heavy ammo right now. Damn.
Yeah, you gotta swing it all out, baby. Instant gratification. Yeah, you guys have no idea. It's like I'm on the other side of a gacha game right now. Like, you guys think it triggers your dopamine to play a gacha game? Imagine being the gacha game. My brain is on fire. Die. Please. Oh my god. Y'all just
There
see.
you go.
No, I have ammo. Shit. Damn it. That was so frustrating.
Oh my god, 2 exotic engrams, 1 mission.
That was interesting.
Damn.
What power level? I'm looks like 413. My highest is 416 though, so my average should be up a little bit. So I'm gonna be playing for a while, but so far, if I've got people, this feels like so far Devil's Lair feels pretty good. We were trying to do the pinnacle missions on Grandmaster, and that was
Ow.
they're hard. They're reasonably difficult. And we only had 2 people, so if one of us died, the whole thing just got borked.
No, they were better when the time wasn't so incredibly short.
I'm guessing you one-shot the brig with that thing?
Yeah. I'm using my abilities, though. I don't know why. But I am.
Just a little change of pace.
Yeah.
You know?
Spice it up a little bit.
Oh, anyone want to help?
There we go. Alright.
Ah,
Hold on. Oh, we'll fix this. Ready? Oh, damn it, I got ammo again. Shit. What was the point of heavy ammo famine?
Ow, my flesh.
There we go.
Ow.
Done. Alright, so we're gonna have to slow roll the boss a bit in between phases to make sure that we kill the ads, but if we do that, we should get the gold. It's so dumb. Listen, I'll take it. It's
We just fucking turned around and ganged up on him.
I think it's really smart for them to leave it because they know that the power grind sucks right now, and it's a systemic problem. So it's gonna take a while for them to like fix it. So them just saying, you know, these are little band-aids. These are gonna make the power grind suck less. Like how during Solstice, people were like, oh look, this is actually worth it now because I'm getting shit. It's really smart for them to just say.
Fun, well, not fun, but like it had some good drops.
Had some good drops. It was rewarding. People like felt a sense of progress. I'm not saying that that should be the standard for the game, but it was very much needed at a time where people felt really bad about what was happening. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Okay. Ads. Wow. 10 years ago today, King's Fall launched. Fun.
oh yeah, it was September 18th, I think.
Nailed it.
Been that long?
Yeah.
I don't feel like that. Goddamn.
Yeah, time's wild like that. Sometimes you don't think it be like it is, but it do.
Oh!
Yeah.
I try to smack the boss.
Smack the boss. Son of an ammo! Damn it.
Where are you? I see you. I got you.
Thank you. Why is that? Oh, because I still...
Oh, I don't have a power. Oh.
Okay. Nope, no, I'm gonna nope the hell out of there.
There we go, Devour.
Beautiful.
Every time I throw my grenade, he moves.
Yep. You gotta wait till after he teleports, otherwise you're just gonna look like an ass every time. I have some bad news though. Is Shadow just next time I run I have to do low gravity, so that's gonna be challenging.
I don't remember what low gravity is.
Oh, you'll find out. It's bad. It actually helped me on the Whisper as a Warlock though. Yeah, remember ads until we're gold. Damn it.
The mark there is for gold, right?
Yeah, the bar and the mark at the end will turn gold, and that's when we've hit the max rank, and we'll get A+, or A, or whatever. Oh, there's some ads. Whoop! There we go.
Hello there, buddy.
We gotta stop hitting the boss. We gotta stop hitting the boss.
Mouse is freaking out.
Holy Devour. You cooked that whole crowd. There we go. Okay, we can nuke. Done. I was not joking. Alright, you'll become a Warlock lover before the next 75 days is up. I'm learning to enjoy it, but I'm enjoying it largely because of how it's stacking with these game-breaking bugs. Here we go. Hey! Alright, so there's some shit. Beautiful. Did I get any level ups?
That was a thing for Guardian rank.
Nice.
Scamming.
Okay, that's 2 pieces of gear with a juice.
Yeah, I got 2 pieces of gear. 5 levels over.
5 levels, you lucky bastard.
Well, my Titan is a little bit higher level, so.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, let me change this thing. I'm a bit of load. So back to, no, take us to orbit. All right, foist things, foist. It's wheel time. Here we go. So we have 5 things that we can get on the wheel. Where's my button? There it is. We can get story time, where I stop to do a lore read. We do small boy, where my thing is teeny tiny. No, I've not done the voice changer yet. We have G-rated, where I cannot swear. And then we have up a creek, where I take a paddle off my controller. And then we have no cap, where I remove my hat and reveal that I am bald. So I'm gonna spin this once. You guys can let me know if you want me to do another spin back to back, or if you want me to space it out a little bit, since I might be here a while. Spinning. And where we landing? Son of a butt nugget. Crap salad.
Uh-oh.
G-rated. No more swears. I'm going to keep the same punishment as last time. Anytime I swear, either by saying something on the Wikipedia list of swears that I pulled up before, or the H word or the D word, I have to remove my hat for 10 seconds and just show it off. Hi, Bobo. Hi, you big chungarungus. No, it's not dinner time. No, it's not. It's 3 o'clock. All right.
3 o'clock's too early for dinner.
It's too early. He just hungry. Don't forget low gravity or whisper of the worm. Diabolical.
Yeah, I've got like an auto feeder for pork chop, and it seems to have made her lose some weight.
See, the problem with him is that the other cat has a dietary need, and this cat, his dietary need is to inhale all edible materials in eyesight. It's absurd. I've watched this young man devour an entire Burger King chicken fry in an alarmingly short period of time.
Oh my god.
And so when I try to feed her dietary stuff, he snacks on it and he takes it all, and it's really expensive. And then I give him the feeder, and then he eats all of it, so she can't even do it in return. It's a nightmare. I have an auto feeder for wet food and for dry food, and he abuses both of them. I need to figure something out. Okay. I'm being forced to use Whisper of the Worm and do low gravity. G-rated is actually scarier. Can't remember the last time my vocabulary was appropriate voluntarily outside of a job with kids. I did it last time and it was fun. I only slipped up twice. Let's try this. No, I'll do this. Why are you screaming at me, brother, man? Here, you know what? Fuck it. Go eat some dry food. I don't care. He lost 7 pounds, so I'm a little tolerant of his bullshit. New Bungie Lup tweet long. Live update. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah. Is the fucking... It's been 4 minutes, and I just swore. Are you kidding me?
Nice. Let me see.
All right. All right, everybody.
Don't
Buckle
know
up.
this.
Buckle up. Ready? Here we go. Enjoy. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Bold.
3, 2, 1. Okay. We're going back. Kate, we have to go back. Okay. Oh, feels so much better. All right. Son of a butt nugget. Added additional base reward drops to the following Fire Team Pinnacle activities. Behemoth Core, Behemoth Battleground Core, Cabal's Watch, Conductor's Keep, Fallen Bunker, Avalon, Presage, Necropolis, Heffin's Vengeance, and Nightmare of Galran. All right. Yeah, no, I'm the cue ball effect. You guys are rude. Let me pull out. I'm not gonna do. I'm gonna disable pick a weapon, and I'm gonna refund you because that actually screws up the grind, which is the only reason I'm doing this today. It forces me to... Here, where's your most recent one? I'm going to reject. I'll complete the rest, but I'm going to refund you your channel points. Right now, the point of this stream is to complete the grind, and when I have to pull out a weapon that's seriously under level, it affects the level scaling in a way that is counterproductive and inhibits what I'm trying to do at a very basic level. So, none of that right now. Where's my quick thing? There we go. Alright, so I'm at 414. So I'm up 3 levels in, like, the last half hour, which is a pace. How come you choose to be a timer every day? Like, no, dude, I'm trying to do a thing. We've talked about this before. We have talked about this before, that if you're gonna redeem stuff that's gonna break what I'm doing, I'm gonna ignore it. And what you're doing is breaking the whole point of the stream, which is to get my power levels up. And that's fine. That's not your fault. You're not doing anything wrong. But I'm in charge of the stream, so I'm going to make sure that we stay on target. Where is the Devil's Lyre?
We love suffering here.
Don't we? Don't we all? Well, you're going to love it even more because it's low gravity time. You guys are about to find out what we're made of. This is going to be spicy. Buckle up, everyone. Live updates? Typically, yeah. Those are instant. Those are over the air.
It's time for Space Jam.
Let me do a little poll here, actually.
Space Jam.
Second wheel spin when? I tried to put the language of the poll in keeping with the fact that we are a G-rated family now. This is a family-friendly affair.
In the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Servitor, feeding them their strength. We must destroy.
I don't even know if my dad knows that I kept this thing, this Lego tricorder. This thing kicks absolute tuchus. It's really cool. Now, it's funny, though, in the modern Star Trek, when they revisited next-gen stuff, they wanted to redo the tricorders. Now they literally just, like, 3D print cases for Android flip phones. Like, because we have the technology now. Also, they updated the thing I said should be in the update. Dungeon layers now have more base loot. Good! I don't know. At this point, they can add as many drops as they want to these things. But,
Holy shoot.
Yup.
I'm flying.
Yeah. By the way, you guys are allowed to swear. I need to be the good little Christian boy.
Ooh, turning on my potty mouth.
That's like 90% of my language right there. I was like, what do I say?
No, I'm G-rated. You guys are not. You guys are not bound by my nonsense. Even right there, nonsense. I was gonna say a cuss word. 'Cause I'm just so nasty at heart. How can you confirm that? You don't know anything about my love for Christ. Oh, that felt so weird to say. Even as a joke, it felt very strange. Forgot to put Hellion back on? Didn't I? I did. I got distracted by the wheel. I got wheelie distracted.
Oh, I hate it and I love it. Fuck you.
You realize I'm G-rated. You basically just cursed at a Toy Story movie, you heathen. You sicko.
Yeah.
Hi, Jayla Beanie. Are you also campaigning for food? You needs it. You actually needs it. You're tiny.
Oh no.
Twid's up? Okay, we'll read... Ah, shoot. I'll read Twid after this. Nobody read it with... Wow. I just got slaughtered. Nobody read it without me. Hi, Jayla. Please don't sit on my buttons again.
I need like 35 seconds so I can stun this thing.
You don't have to stun it if you're using the sword. I'll be right back. I'm back.
That's what I was doing.
You should add cat cam to the wheel and then just go find a cat and keep it. Isaac suggested that. That is probably gonna, like, no cap isn't gonna last forever. Once my hair comes back, no cap is not gonna make sense. So, like, I want to update the wheel regularly, maybe weekly, based on, like, people's suggestions. I have another webcam that I can set up.
Cat cam?
Yeah, cat cam is a suggestion. I need to figure out how to do it logistically. Because they don't settle in one particular space. Toes? No, that would be for a big wheel. When I do a bigger, more expensive wheel, I'll do something like feet. Holy Twid? Alright, Shadow, don't spoil anything. Don't spoil anything. Don't spoil anything. I'm gonna read it right after this. Y'all, if you wanna read the Twid as a community and share the experience with your compatriots, hang on just another 10 minutes. Less, probably like 6 minutes. And we'll read it together. Forbidden knowledge. Put a GoPro on the cat, then have it on the corner of the screen. I would need a GoPro.
I would say, like, set up, like...
I think there's camera collars.
There are.
Oh my God.
I'd have to set it up to live stream to my computer and then set that up as an input for OBS. It's not impossible, but just a little extra overhead. For you, it's like 2 minutes. Rip. I mean, yeah, if we wipe, I'll read it. Darn it, I got ammo. Darn it! I didn't want to say darn it, but I had to.
Is that against the words?
Yeah. Well, last time I pulled up a list on Wikipedia of English swears, and there's some really ridiculous stuff on there. It's very funny. But the D word and HE double hockey sticks were not on there, and I decided I think they should be. I think that if I can say those, that's like cheating.
No, there I go.
Because in my mind went to our Lord and Savior Shadow the Hedgehog, and his eponymous video game released in 2005, which was the first Sonic game not to be rated like E or E10 plus. I think it was rated T for mild language because he says the D word in it. And as a child, I was scandalized. 10, 11-year-old Ketch was like, you can say the D word in my Hedgehog games? What? And so when I think of G-rated, I think of the fact that saying the D word changed the rating of Shadow the Hedgehog. And I was like, you know what? I'm nothing if not a Sonic junkie. It's an unfortunate truth, but I'm gonna live that truth. Hi, Oboe. Sing me the song of your people. Oh, there she goes.
Oh, wow. So, low gravity does add somewhat of a challenge.
It sure does. What word? The D word. Shadow the Hedgehog. When he died, he would say, you know, that thing a beaver makes. The animal beaver, not the human metaphor for beaver. In case you don't remember that bit from from the original Naked Gun movie where Leslie Nielsen is watching someone climb up a ladder. He's watching a woman and he sees her upskirt and he just goes, "Nice beaver." And then she pulls down a taxidermied beaver and says, "Thanks, I just had it stuffed." As a kid, that was the funniest stuff in the world. That was hysterical to me.
What do you mean? It's still hilarious.
I'm so high in the sky.
Trig is high in the sky. I can fly twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book. Low gravity sucks. Hey, slap.
Oh, God, that pushed me up in the air.
Yep, yeah, you're gonna be up there for a while. I'm very glad to be running Phoenix Dive, let me tell you. Assassin's Blade. Oh, no, I can't say that one either. Which is why in the last stream, when Jayla was stepping on me, I said my cat stepped on my penis, because I couldn't say the word I wanted to say. And then you guys were like, ew, don't say that word, but that one's not a cuss.
That's a clinical term.
It's a clinical term. The cat clinically stepped on my penis. Ew, get this ammo out of my sword. Can someone check the Wikipedia thing and see if that word is on there? Because I don't remember if it is.
Oh, I gotta go up the stairs.
All right, two people are saying W Twid. For those that haven't read it, I will in a moment. Can someone check the Wikipedia thing to see if I violated the terms and conditions? I don't think I did.
Wait, even ammo has low gravity?
Yes, everything is low gravity. It's obnoxious.
I switched the ammo slow fall.
Yeah. Frick is what? Oh, yeah, no, not the P word. It was no, I said the donkey word. You know what is a W? The new Gooner skins on Rivals. Who you beating it to now? I just cursed? What did I say that's cursed? I did. I read your message. I fell into the trap. Darn it! Honk yeah, brother, man. Now, gosh darn it. Okay, after this, I have a lot of homework to do. How about this? I'll read the Twid Bulb. Does that make you guys happy?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll read the Twid Bulb. I'll do another thing, another wheel spin. We can't roll G-rated again. I'm gonna re-roll on a G-rated. Mantis and Invis. As a straight gentleman myself, I would be quite curious to see the Mantis and Invis skins. Oh, I see. Well, I didn't do that then. So that was... See? Oh, man. I got tripped up because I was asking you guys to see if I cussed, and I didn't. But then I got tricked into cussing. I've created a minefield. Okay, come on.
No ads.
Yeah, we'll have to damage gate the boss again. Hold on. I'm so glad that they used the Misha Mensur version of the song. It slaps so hard. Good super. Now I'm just saying things the way that Leslie Nielsen said nice beaver. Good soup. I think they've been listening. It's just it takes a while for them to turn stuff around. I think they've been listening since like a week or two before the stream. I think yeah, I think since a week or two before the stream they have been listening. It just takes a while to turn that listening into actual feedback. it seems as though we are seeing the result of the listening. Look at all of these things still floating in the air. Oh, I don't have Sturm Overcharge. But nuggets. Big changes? I'm a big change, baby.
Not supposed to mean.
I don't know. I'm 5'8". I'm not that big. I'm taller than Astrocross. I'm shorter than everybody else, though. I don't know if you guys have ever seen My Name is Bife in person. He's very tall. He's got to be over 6 feet. He is a large individual. He seems so gentle and kind, but he is quite tall. All right, that should get us some ads.
Oh, yep.
BBB. Almost. I'm edging.
Something right here in the middle.
One little guy. Okay, we got the one little guy. I think the boss got him. Okay, yeah, that's the last of it. Let's just nuke him. That should get us the thing. Should push us to gold.
He looked at me menacingly.
Yay, that did it. Woo, we did it. Okay, guys. No, I was 5'7", and then I started working out, and now I'm 5'8". People don't tell you that. When you start working out for reals, you get taller. The muscles in between your vertebrae get bigger and stronger. Like, I grew as it growed up. Wild. All right. I am going to read the TWID, so this is going to be a quick break from gameplay. You may leave the voice chat. You may stay in the voice chat. Totally up to you guys. But I gotta take care of some of this business. Let me just check my drops real quick. Nope. I was too slow. Let me go to the postmaster.
When I go to work, I sit in my, like, when I drive to work,
Mhm.
I sit higher up in my car
Mm-hmm.
at the beginning of the day. And when I come out of work, I'm like a couple inches shorter.
Hey, you get some of that compression, don't you?
Mhm.
All right, let me hit the tower. Hit the tower. All right. As an apology for my violation of the G-rated protocols, I am going to remove my hat. We're going to read the TWID, and then I'm going to spin the wheel a second time. All right, here we go. Ugh, I look like bottom era John Travolta. I hate it. Okay. TWID.
329 now.
Are you gonna read it in VC?
I mean, I'm gonna read it right now. If you want to mute me or leave, go for it. But I'm gonna read it right now, unless
No,
you both
'cause
want me to leave.
I'll listen if you're in the VC. I'll
Okay,
listen.
cool. No, I'm not gonna debase myself like that. Ducky, how dare you? Okay. Let's go. This week in Destiny, we're chatting about where we're aiming to improve the power climb and reminding everyone the rules for the upcoming epic raid race happening soon. Are you partaking in the Iron Banner or prepping with your fire team, pardon me, to attempt to make history as the world first finishers of the epic raid? 1. Bigger power climb improvements. Iron Banner's back. Des Perpetual epic raid is almost upon us, and then the Bounty for Good live stream. Finding the path. Over the past several weeks, we have been adjusting, tuning, and tweaking the portal rewards with the improvements made in and leading up to update 9.101, but these shorter-term changes have not met the needs of players enough, and we still need to address more of the overarching feedback. We're releasing another live update today to increase the number of rewards dropping from Fireteam and Pinnacle activities, and we're going over some of the bigger changes that are coming to progression. We're still fine-tuning all the specifics, and we'll share more in future TWIDs as we get things dialed in. But rather than make you wait, we wanted to share our general direction and get your feedback. Raid and Dungeon reward updates. One major feedback item that we've seen the community since Edge of Fate launched was that the new raid was not feeling rewarding enough. We've heard that it feels bad to get Tier 1 and Tier 2 rewards from difficult content that requires coordinating a larger team. We also want more opportunities to get bigger power gains from raids too. In next week's update, 9102, we are buffing up raid rewards in the Desert Perpetual, as well as changing up legacy raid and dungeon content to let you farm exotics infinitely without a weekly lockout. Whoa! That's like a generational shift. Here's a preview of the changes planned for September 23rd. Increasing power gains from completing encounters in the Desert Perpetual raid between 300 and 500, regardless of the number of feats active, and 500 for 4+ feats. Cool. So more power. That's a good start. The Desert Perpetual raid rewards will now drop starting at tier 3 with additional feats, increasing chances for tier upgrades. Also good. The Desert Perpetual raid Cutthroat Combatants modifier will now count as 2 feats when determining reward quality. Huge. Because that is the one that everyone's scared of. Removing weekly friction to exotic weapon rewards and legacy raid and dungeon activities. These now have a chance to drop each time their source encounter is completed. Hold on. Source encounter. So they're not trying to do you have to do the whole raid thing. They're leaning into the farm of it. So like your Nezi farms, for example. We'll go more in depth on these changes in next week's TWID. Adjusting the power climb. We've been moving in the direction of improving the power of your drops in the Portal and Desert Perpetual raid. On Tuesday, we took a few steps forward with Update 9101 by incrementally upgrading the power drops in certain power bands that weren't where we wanted them to be. We intend to take even bigger strides forward in an upcoming patch. Here's the plan. We're working on speeding up the power climb even further. You're just repeating yourself. Bonus engram power updates. That's good. If it means what I think it means. So maybe. Catch-up mechanics to help your friends on the power climb. Excellent. In addition to the changes, speeding up the power climb, earning seasonal power is like climbing a mountain, and we want to welcome more Guardians to the mountaintop every season. To do this, we need to continue to improve the power players gain from playing the Portal, whether they're the type of player who wants to aim for the highest grades or not. Speeding up the climb for everyone is about creating more opportunities for all players to gain power. This is the right mindset. Power should not be the ultimate thing in the game. It should be an optional ladder that you climb to engage with the end game. If you're going to do a power thing, it can't be the last thing that you do. The Epic Raid, it's a new version of Desert Perpetual coming out next week. We don't know much about it. You do. You look like COVID-era John Travolta or a cancer kid. Wow. Okay, bonus upgrades, power update. We want bonus engrams to be a source of motivation, encouraging you to play the variety of activities in Portal for progression and providing a pathway to consistently gain additional power. To do so, and in the interest of helping more players get to the mountaintop, bonus engrams from Portal activity will contribute to the power climb until the 550 cap. That, almost cursed, that fixes so many problems for me. That's huge. Especially because that ties in the daily and weekly reward challenges to the Portal. It incentivizes you to go outside of the quick play and choose activities that you might not otherwise pick. That is so overdue and so welcome. That's incredible. I love that. And it makes it feel less like a punishment. It's less like, uh-oh, you haven't grinded, so you don't get to have your fun. It's more like, nah, just play the game. We will reward you for playing the game. And it will make it sting less when they take away your power at the end of the season. Catching up to your friends. If you missed part of the power climb or you're feeling too far behind, don't worry. We're going to add a new catch-up mechanic. To me, this is another tacit acknowledgement that the power system is dumb and shouldn't exist anyway. But that will help you start you into earning power and higher-tiered loot. Our goal is to ensure that there are lots of opportunities to earn more powerful and higher-tiered loot. Look for more details soon. More weekly powerful rewards. The weekly ritual is not giving enough rewards for the power climb. Oh, yes, here we go. I've been talking about this. There are several weekly bumps built into the Portal as part of the seasonal hub. Weekly reward track, but we want logging into the game each week at reset to be even more meaningful and worthwhile. I just got kicked to orbit. I'm wondering if the LUP... Yeah, I just got weaseled. Is my stream working?
Your stream's working.
Yeah, okay. Oh, shoot! That's who was dancing in front of me in the tower. Hey, Chodulji. You must have... Did you recognize me? Dang, bud. Welcome. I got kicked. I didn't leave you. I got kicked. I hope Nihilix read this with tears in his eyes. I'm pretty sure Nihilix just had to change his pants. So, in future seasons like Lawless, after the Renegades expansion goes live, we want players to be able to consistently finish, their weeklies to reach the top of the power climb with plenty of time to earn all the portals they want. This is what I've been saying. Earning additional power rewards beyond weeklies, such as playing the expansion or the portal, should be an additional option. Yes! To make your progress feel even faster. Yes! Rather than feeling like the only way to make progress. I've been screaming this, that the portal is a good system, but it doesn't do everything. We lost our weekly ritual and they replaced it with this. We didn't need a replacement, we needed an addition. We don't want weeklies to be grindable, we want to be able to grind if we want to. This makes the portal optional. And that's huge. In 910, we took our first steps towards enhancing the weekly ritual by adding a new challenge to the Desert Perpetual raid. For a future update, we're taking another small step forward by improving the weekly challenges you can access in the seasonal hub. We intend to build this off. We intend to build off this start and develop more robust weekly challenges for future expansions and seasons. We're still working on the details on how to hit these goals, but we'll be back next week with more info on how we're making the bigger improvements to the power climb. Make the Grandmaster conquests a once-a-week powerful drop. Give people a reason to do that stuff every week. Iron Banner is back, made its return. As we shared earlier this week, we shared a live update for Iron Banner. The Beryllium armor set to be replaced with the upcoming Ancient Majesty set. Ancient Majesty will not be made purchasable in the Eververse store, and the Iron Beryllium set's original visuals will be available in a later update. Because of this swap, some icons and sets may be incorrect. We're working on this for a future patch. Remember, Iron Banner ends on the 23rd, so if you want to finish the rewards pass, complete challenges, or earn all the rewards the event has to offer, we recommend you hop in and join the fun. The Epic Raid is almost here. Watch reward those who turn into the race for 1 hour, September 27th, 6 a.m. to 20th at 6 a.m. on any Destiny 2 stream with drops enabled by the streamer will receive the Gnarled Tendrils emblem. I will make sure to have that available for you guys. Follow the race. If you don't want to miss the action, we are once again partnering with many amazing content creators who will be covering the world first race. Here are the official and partnered streaming schedule and channels to check out. Bungie Pre-Show, Evan F. and CB Gray, Wise Thug and Merge 1, Nexus Gaming, Eli Nalt Rain, Maseo, and Daikiri. Updated raid race rules. Streaming is required, but only... Oh, we already know all this. Stream must be set to VOD, must be on YouTube, Twitch, or Bilibili. I've never even heard of Bilibili until right now.
I think that's a Asian stream platform.
Okay, that's fair. Game audio must be on, but players may mute their voice. The stream, they have to use... They can't black stuff out. They have to use their prescribed things. If you plan on streaming World First Race, here's the forum. Bungie banning for good. We'll be matching from Chile and the U.S. West Coast, so come through and you get that emblem. Huge. Huge. Everything we've been asking for and more. Welcome back. I just got in one update notes. They're fixing the power grind. That's it. They're fixing it. They're making it so there are catch-up mechanics for people that fall behind. They're making it so individual bonus drops contribute to power. They're increasing the power bands, and they're adding weekly rituals so that you can do your weekly rituals and then keep grinding in the portal afterwards if you would like.
This is great for me because like this power grind, since I have like a 40-hour work week, it's like I've basically stopped playing because it was just,
it's demoralizing. There's nothing to it. Cool. I just got two things that leveled me up. Excellent. Oh boy, I think committing to grinding until I hit 20 was a mistake. Oops. All right, it's whatever. I'm here. I'm doing it. We're doing it. We're cruising. All right, one more wheel spin, and then we're back into... And then we are back into some grinding. How do you guys feel about Devil's Lair? Does that feel like a decent way to go get this done?
Yeah, I like it.
Cool.
I like the Devil's Lair.
All right, spinning again. Again, I will not let it get G-rated again. If we land G-rated, I'm gonna...
see, my account power's at 330 now. That's like a hell of an improvement.
Well, to quote the lore entry about Shax and Mara, or Sir Ido, or whoever it was, the helmet stayed off. All right. All right. I haven't understood what a weekly ritual is now since Edge of Fate started. GM Nightfalls aren't a thing anymore. Can you expand on that? So weekly rituals. So pre-Edge of Fate, you know how the way to level up was to look at the map and see which things had the little gold star next to it, and they would say you would get like a powerful engram. The exotic ones didn't level you up, but the powerful stuff did. That's what weekly rituals used to be. The idea was that you would go into anything with that little reward, and playing a little bit of it would give you a little progress towards your power. What people didn't like is that there was a weekly lockout on leveling, so they said, let's build the portal so you can level up infinitely. But they gave us the portal and took away our weekly rituals. And the portal is not a good replacement for weekly rituals. So now they're doing what I've been saying they should do, and they're doing both. All right, we're turning off low gravity because we're normal people.
I like the fact that now they've added to the Monument of Lost Light or whatever, like seasons past.
Yeah, no, that was a good change.
I was like, oh, cool. Like stuff that I missed out on because I quit the game.
Yep.
For a while.
For me, it's been good because I missed out on things just because I didn't play my alts. So, like, I never pulled stuff from passes and I never went online to do it. So being able to go there in the game and pull out all the stuff I just didn't claim, huge. Huge, huge, huge.
Oh, that's right, because I guess they didn't want you using that season pass mod on your
Yeah.
stuff.
Anyway, I don't know if you guys can tell, there is hair coming back in. I got peach fuzz all over my head.
I actually really like. I really like the thing that they changed for exotics.
I think that's good too. That to me feels like an overdue change. I might finally get Touch of Malice.
Hell yeah. Just from the encounter too, because you just
Yep.
pop that in there.
I farm Oryx, unless I'm farming with sleep. Then it's gonna take 8 phases and he's gonna do 28 damage.
Take you a couple days. Get it?
Try to.
No, I'd like that.
I don't. Yeah, no. Well, the lustrous set, because that would have been grinding on my warlock. Yeah, that was an easy no for me. I wasn't gonna play warlock if I didn't have to. Stop touching your malice. Oh wait, guys, but here's a problem now. Now if I cuss, what's the punishment? Because now
Oh shit.
the punishment was I had to take my hat off, but the hat stays off. So what's my punishment? Wait, they removed the weekly lockout for exotics? Yes, they did.
That's for the next patch, right?
Yeah, that's 9102, which I think they said is coming Tuesday. Head rubs? No, you could have gotten it freely just by using the coins you got by playing Hunter. Oh, I could have? Then, Ice, then I was a dummy. That was the problem. Get a suction cup toy to stick to it? I don't have any suction cup toys. Have you done much Fire Teams Ops since Tuesday? How is it for leveling? It's what we're doing right now. We're just grinding Devil's Lair. And it feels good. Feels pretty good.
I was kind of hoping that they would make it so instead of being forced 1 per character, you would have gotten just 3 runs in total for your account. But no, this is
No, that's
way better.
Even better. Right, did we kill everything out here? No, you guys can push ahead. I'm gonna kill some stuff.
It's great for those who play only 1 character.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I wasn't able to have all 3 characters. Now it's like
I understand that the reason the game is split into 3 characters is because that's how the game was built back when it was a less expansive RPG. But it's a legacy problem that they can't fix. They have to like redesign core parts of the game to split it up. But I stopped playing my alts years ago because I was like, I don't want to repeat campaigns. Because they take away from the things I'd rather be doing. I don't want to unlock everything again. And I don't want to have to like grind stuff on all the characters. So I hate playing my alts. I really do. So I'm with you.
weren't they? I swear I read this in one of their posts that they were like trying to figure out how they could get like to swap life swap you to your alt without having to leave to orbit and shit, like the fire team.
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to something like that. I think that in the fiction, in the lore of Destiny, it makes sense that the classes are separate things. Like, they're different disciplines, they're different specialists. But in terms of gameplay, it's not fun to be like, oh, hold on, let me go to the menu because I need a slightly different skill set. I think that my solution to the problem is not necessarily the right one. The idea that you just squeeze them all together and make it like a selection. They're going a different direction, which is they are leaning into the distinction between classes. And they're saying, like, warlocks have more grenade stuff. Hunters are faster. They're trying to stratify the identity more. And I think, honestly, that is another valid solution. Because instead of just squeezing it together, they're like, all right, well, if we're going to make you play separately, let's make it mean something. And that's fair.
What's funny to me is, like, Titan was, like, the melee class, if you wanted to punch stuff. Which was like, yeah, that's great. And over the years, I just at least saw, like, you know, hunters, warlocks just get more melee stuff. I was like, then what's the point of playing Titan?
Yep. And I think they're trying to lean into that. They're finally trying to lean into the idea.
Numbers.
Yeah.
And then you have the Drifter, who just uses whatever power he wants, because fuck you.
Pretty much. Well, to be fair, if we're going to talk about the lore of Destiny, it's not like the light says, uh-oh, you can only use a golden gun. You can use the light to make your super whatever you want. The fact that we only have so many that's a game design constraint. In the lore, if you specialize in using solar, you can do anything. You could make a solar toaster.
A toaster weapon?
Yeah.
I mean, that's what the joke is.
That's true. My joke was too real. My joke was too real. Yes, autonomism is huge. Also, you didn't scroll down. I had a patch for exotic tunings. Oh, okay. Was there anything big in the exotic tunings that I missed, Shadow? Anything we should spotlight for the folks at home? Seems a lot of these Power Grind updates are planned for Renegade so far enough that it's not going to be near. No, some of these are coming, like, next week.
Oh, fuck, I had ammo.
Bonk Hammer is a reason to play Titan. I think that's sort of Death Gibb's point, is that, like, melee is pretty tied to the Titan identity. But when you see hunters getting, like, crazy grapple melee kits, it kind of makes it feel like, oh, well, I'm not really the melee guy anymore. I think I killed the final boss in Silksong. Congrats, man. The game's great. I wish I've gotten to play. I've only gotten to sit and play it like 4 times, but I'm finally into Act 2 on it, which is nice. They made it.
I just like launching myself as a missile.
Yeah, feels good.
Hunters have like, you know, their golden gun, throwing knives and all that, and that was cool. They were the ranged specialist, you know. And then it's like, it's like, and then I'm having a brain fart. Sorry.
You're fine. You're also focusing on the game.
Yeah.
See how hard it is to play and talk at the same time?
It really is.
It's tough. It's a challenge. So Queen Breaker is getting stronger again? Yes. We want bonus engrams to be a source of motivation? Yes. Let's go fix an issue where pressure cooker... the only confirmed changes I saw were in the raid on Tuesday, next Tuesday's update. Yeah, some of the changes that we're getting to the Power Grind are coming in Tuesday's update. I think Gibbs needs to listen to the Titan Pledge of Allegiance again. True.
It's all about grounds.
Basically.
Ooh, I missed.
Are you kidding me?
I think it's just the way you play your class. They're all OP in their own regards.
Yeah. They are. And I agree with the idea that they need to deepen class identity. And I am okay with that as their solution for the tedium of switching classes.
See, like, what was it? Titans with their Synthoceps and
Mhm.
Baby Hammer just fucking deleting things because
Yep.
you know it's funny. Then they nerfed it, right?
Yep.
And then hunters get Liar's Handshake.
Yeah.
That's all I need to say about that.
Yeah, Liar's Handshake is really nice. I mean, I think that they could maybe tune it a little bit. I'm not saying they should do this. I'm happy with Liar's Handshake the way it is.
Yeah, I am too.
But they could, to preserve the class identity, maybe make it so Liar's Handshake is less about the damage and more about the healing. A way to stay in the fight rather than a way to instantly nuke things.
Yeah, like instead of like deleting enemies, you just heal off of that, so you
Yeah.
can just stay in the fight.
Oh, no, no, no. Because it does offer the... You do get the healing from it, but, like, just, like, change the balance. Shadow, I look sickly because you made me shave my freaking dome. Because the top of my head is not tan, and there's an overhead light, so you're just seeing a reflection on my pale skull. I mean, pure Crayola dye has to have some massive protein values, how insane their damage can be.
Just shaved head things.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the club, brothers.
I don't even mind the short hair of it, but, like, I went full shaving cream and razor and, like, really brought it down. And that felt awful. It felt gross. It just felt like wet flesh.
Yeah, when you first start doing it, it feels weird, but, like...
I mean, I'm sure you get used to it, but... I like having any level of insulation on my skull. Even the difference from shaved to peach fuzz, the temperature fluctuations of my skull are significantly reduced. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, everything's fine. I survived.
I kind of like having that feeling, though, so I guess that's fine.
Hey, if that is an aesthetic pleasure to you, I'm glad you enjoy it. I do not want to feel the moist crinkles of my scalp flesh for another 10 years if I can help it.
That is a wild way to put that.
It's exactly what it feels like, my dog. That is exactly what it feels like. And, like, because there's no hair on it, and my scalp would, like, stick to everything. I work out every day, so, like, if I'm doing, like, a core exercise or yoga and I'm on the mat, my head just, like, I'm peeling it off like a produce sticker. It's just, blah. Ah. Hate to see it.
Are these still blown? Yep, okay. I'm not entirely sure, but I think all fallen ships you can shoot at the turrets.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, at the front you can. Yeah, there you go. You nailed it.
Alright. Because that's what killed me, like, last one that we did.
Oh, gotcha.
It was like the ship flew in and just blasted me.
Where's my sturm overcharge? I'm hungry
there.
for bugs.
Oh no, I have ammo.
Rip. Oh, I got wrecked. Nah, not even wet flesh is a good way to describe the feeling. Moist scalp flesh is about as disgusting sounding as it feels. I'm glad someone's backing me up on that. It's an intensely gross feeling. I'm also like a relatively hairy dude, so I don't have many parts of my body that are super smooth. So that kind of smooth really, really tickled me the wrong way.
Listen, as I say,
I'm fine with the word moist.
the outside
It
of my
doesn't
head
bother
smooth to match my brain.
me. Shadow, I'll trade you my G-rated inability to swear modifier, and instead I'll just not say moist. Oh, I don't even have to do it. Y'all are trolling the man. Oh, please don't kill it. Okay, yeah, cool. We should have ads now. Okay, ads. Someone's still doing tick damage to this man's.
It might be the void explosion.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, we're almost there. Almost there.
Up, so.
Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Yeah, we got it. We got it.
Just one little boop would kill him.
One little push. There we go. Just come back and see it's so blinding why I can't see anything on the screen. Yeah, I'm washing out the exposure of the game.
The fallen are crafty.
The fallen are crafty.
They always fall.
Alright. Ooh. Some different pockets. Ooh, 416 in multiple pockets. Alright. Oh! Should be nice.
That went straight to 333.
Congration. 415. Alright, I'm up 4 levels on the day. But I've been playing for 3.5 hours. Granted, we didn't really nail the grind down until like an hour ago.
Finally got a chest plate.
The Teletubby baby son is playing Destiny. You guys are mean. Alright. Dr. Abir, welcome back, sir.
Eventually, I'll be able to get some tier 4 gear.
Ooh.
Sometime, maybe. I don't know.
Exciting.
It was like 350 for tier 4?
I think it's just a rare chance at
I think
300 and it
yeah.
as you climb up.
I've also heard people claim that it's somehow tied to Guardian ranks, and I just don't know who to believe anymore.
I mean, I have a tier 5 helmet from Solstice, but that probably just kind of bypassed the whole Guardian rank thing because I was like level 5 at the time.
I hate when you land multiple power drops in the same spot. Like, I don't want 3 chest plates with slightly different strats. Thank you very much. Yes, no, that's the biggest struggle. But I'm already up to, I started the day getting 413 drops. I'm now getting 417 drops. So I think I'm gonna get my first piece of 420 gear sooner rather than later. This is decent.
Yeah, like I got 3 different 333 gear, so it's been spreading out evenly for me.
Congratulations. It must be so nice to be you right now.
That's just for like today. Fucking tomorrow I'll be
Yeah.
shit ass block.
Boots. I just remember year 1 Destiny 1 when like screaming for blue boots was the battle cry of the oppressed. Just could not get a single freaking thing. Folks, like, as bad as the loot stuff has been lately, like, so many people here don't know what it was like to get a purple engram for the first time and then it drops green boots. Like, no, like, that was a special kind of misery.
It was.
It taught you not to hope. It was so dark.
And then you figured out the loot cave.
Yeah. And one of my buddies, good buddies, he was so progress pilled that he was just happy to be making progress in the game. He wasn't thinking about what he was doing. He was just like, I just need the reward. So he was like, I cannot wait to go stand in front of the loot cave for 3 hours today. And I was like, what do you mean? This is a sickness. This is a cancer upon the game. Damn, we talking OG Rahul? Yeah, that man was let's just say I don't think he had graduated from the Cryptarch Academy when he started working in the tower. I think he faked his credentials. And by taking King, the man had figured out how to look up YouTube tutorials. I volunteer we request a little smiley on the forehead and expo marker. Oh, I could do that. He did get better, yeah, but I mean, Destiny always gets better. Destiny always, I mean, it gets worse sometimes, but it also always gets better. You know?
It gets worse, so you get a taste of it, and then it gets better.
Exactly. They need to remind you how terrible things can be.
It's gotta humble you at least once.
My big point, Sleep, is just that Destiny is in a tough spot now, but, like, it's been worse. People that are out here trying to say that this is the worst the game has ever been, it's like, no, it's the worst you've ever felt. But Bungie's not responsible for your feelings. Year 1 Destiny 1 and Year 1 Destiny 2 were terrible.
Getting your gun and having to do quests to level it up.
I didn't mind that in concept, but the fact that it was every single thing and you were on kind of a loot churn, it felt like it was getting in the way. I think that there is a way to do that right. I don't know what it is, but I feel like you can. Because
I would say, like, something that's account bound, like, oh, you've done these kind of kills.
Yeah.
You've unlocked this attachment.
So there were rumors that when crafting was first going to come out, that the way that it was going to work, it wasn't the pattern system. It was going to be, allegedly, I don't know if this is true, but it's what I wanted it to be. It would be when you get a roll of a gun, you can, like, invest in it to unlock its perks. And then when you go to craft the weapon, you can use your unlocked perks on that gun. Instead, they changed it to the 5 pattern thing, but that was padded out by a bunch of resources. And the resources sucked to get and to manage and understand, so they got rid of the resources, and then crafting was too easy, and then everyone got all the best weapons in the game immediately, and then everyone was like, crafting ruined the game. I think if you make crafting just, you get a weapon, you say, ooh, I like this perk, and you spend into it. Like, that's where your currency goes. You don't necessarily level up the weapon, but maybe you unlock the perk. Like, that system kind of solves both problems. And I imagine the reason they went the way they did was technical limitations. Because if you think of a game in terms of file size, and you look at all the hundreds of weapons in the game, if suddenly for every weapon, every perk needs to add a yes or no field, that actually increases the amount of information that's being loaded into the game constantly. By a lot. So I think it was a technical limitation and they couldn't pull that off, but I don't actually know. Anyways, crafting's interesting. As a serial skin doodler, what the heck? You guys have no idea how close I'm coming to swearing every other sentence. I'm really catching myself. I will. I might actually have expo markers. I found a thing of old D&D implements.
Nice.
That's pick a modifier. I turned off pick a weapon.
I got greedy.
Is tractor cannon a modifier? If so, I'll run it. Oh, it's fine, Sleep. You can still pick a modifier. I turned off pick a weapon because it gets in the way of the grind. I can't... oh, crap, I have ammo. It is so funny to be upset that I get heavy ammo. What a strange feeling. Low gravity? Okay. Yeah, we can hang with low gravity. We'll be alright.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Ooh, piece of candy. How... See, normally I'd be getting off in a half hour, but my first piece of 420 gear is still probably an hour away. And I'm getting hungry, so I'm gonna be a little cranky puss. I will say, I do want to say this genuinely to everyone watching. I can't tell if it's like 20 or 30 people watching because the stats keep bouncing all over the place. I started today in a pretty terrible mood, and being here playing with y'all has helped turn it around. So thank you for that. This has been fun. I can only have so many people in my personal life become turbo racists before I lose my freaking mind. Snack break? Ooh, maybe. But I don't have a lot of snacks right now. I have, like, meals. I don't have a lot of good snack foods. I'm at a deli ham. I gotta hit the store. I got sent to the moon! Why am I over here?
Oh, shoot. Oh, no.
Okay, I love this sword bug.
I forgot I had ammo.
I love this sword bug.
I think Dante was saying with the sword bug, it's the weekend, the raid-a-thon.
Yeah, it's
so much better.
It's gonna be a joke. You might be able to get multiple raid-a-thons in. By the time I'm done with my desert stream, because I'm gonna ask them not to use Sturm and stuff for the Sherpa I'm doing. Sturm and sword. Come on, die. Thank you.
Ow. Oh, that was my first
more
death
ads.
in a while.
More ads.
Oh, don't die.
I'm twerking on it, baby.
You're good.
Okay, we're back. Did Bungie make an announcement about Sturm? No, they haven't. The sword is allegedly going to be fixed on Tuesday. It's allegedly going to be fixed on Tuesday, and...
Let me get this kill. Let me get this one.
Okay.
There you go.
And I think that's good. Are you not welcome? Snack water? I have water. If you use Zavala to quicken the grind if you want, but it's better to use for pieces that are behind other armor pieces. You're correct, Ice. That's true. Because once I get my first piece of 420 gear, I'm gonna log off. But at this point, I'm gonna be on for a while longer than I planned. And that's okay. I signed up for it. I play stupid games. I win stupid prizes. Why do you think my head looks like this? I have a job interview tomorrow, and I gotta look like this. Ugh.
Where at?
Look professional.
It's a local business. I got a really bad feeling about it. They seem small and mismanaged, and like they might overwork people. And it's also in office, which I have a chronic problem in my eyes that makes that difficult on top of unpleasant. Oh, look at that whole health bar segment. Who needs health? Not this guy. Need 4, please. Can someone please help me farming some Dares of Eternity? Need 4, please. I'm sorry.
What?
I'm sorry. I would, Archie. I would, but I can't level up from it right now. Don't worry, Trix. I got you. I'm going to tickle those flaps. In case you didn't notice, in case you didn't know, canonically, the little points on the edge of ghosts are called flaps. So when I say tickle your flaps, I'm just talking about that, okay? I'm still a G-rated boy. Let me tell you, man, that mission where Ghost said, I'd bet my flaps, I almost threw up. Disgusting.
I really need to fix this mouse.
I went in the air with my ascension. I went straight in.
There, you live a little longer.
That was
I actually need to fix my controller because my grenade button is broken. I wonder how you look in 1 year after streaming. I'm getting close. I'm getting close to a year. I'm like 9 months, right? Very honorable. You could tell them it's your dying wish. LOL. Ow. Stop touching me.
next sub-goal, and he will get LASIK eye surgery.
Oh my god. I'm terrified. I'm so scared to get LASIK eye surgery. Because you do it awake.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it. It looks spooky.
They like
I was
cut.
nah,
They
I
cut
keep
your
my
eye.
glasses.
They cut your eye open and they like turn it inside out a little bit and they laser a thing on the inside, and you have to be awake. And apparently, because they're lasering part of your body, they're burning it off. You can smell the inside of your eye cooking.
Yeah, that's why I said if I ever need glasses.
Yeah, no,
I ain't
I
doing
don't. I don't mind glasses that much. I'm
I
okay.
don't mind glasses or contacts. It's like either.
Yep.
Either work.
I've
LASIK-
never wore contacts.
There was another. I don't know if they still do it. If they would like insert like basically like correctional bits
Mm-hmm.
to
Ooh.
force the shape of your eye. To
Watch the
be-
boss. Watch the boss.
To be corrected.
Something solar is burning it.
Okay. That's probably me. Sorry.
And it was like less invasive than LASIK because it was
Ooh.
just
No
like
more stern bugs. So.
I don't
That's
remember
exciting.
what the procedure was called.
Yeah, I would take that. Oh, we can kill it. We're done. Snap. How many subs for mutton chop sketch? So here's okay. So guys, I have the idea. People here seem to enjoy the sub wheel. The sub wheel seems to have been a fun idea. It's a low threshold, no big deal. I like the idea of doing multiple spins, so that I keep having to do it. I like the idea of changing it out. But I have an idea. It'll take some technical wizardry to pull off, but I have an idea for another sub wheel that is above this one. Because these ones don't really mess up the stream. These ones are just like, they just tweak the presentation a little bit. But I have an idea for a second tier sub wheel that is like stuff that does mess up the stream. And then a very, very high tier sub wheel that's like a lot of subs. And that is like the big stuff. That's like mutton chops. That's like mustache. That's like dye your hair, you know, stuff like that. So that's my thought. Because I cannot on a whim say anymore, yeah, I'll shave my head for this much money. That sucks. That makes me feel so bad. I can't do that anymore. But if I can codify it and like know that I'm accepting the risk in advance, I feel like that helps. So I don't know how you guys feel about that, but Catch, when you shave your head so you no longer have to hide your balding behind a hat, but you still need to wear a hat because your head gets cold? Yeah. Sleep loser, how dare you? This is a pretty chill grind. Do you guys want to try another mission, or does this feel like I'm not bored of this yet. Like, I'm okay. How do you guys feel?
I'm down for
this
whatever.
is good.
Okay.
Dares doesn't even drop a lightweight sword.
Some people are saying it's the only way that you get Quick Fang. All right, we're going back to low gravity. Sorry.
Quick Fang, maybe.
Dares has 2 adaptive frame swords.
Yeah.
Rubs Catch's head like a crystal ball. Yeah, I like the idea that if I cuss, I have to draw something on my forehead. I think that's fun. I like that as an alt punishment. I'm good with that. Let me actually, here. I'm gonna let this load. Give me 1 sec. I gotta make sure I have X mode markers nearby. Oh, the headphones peeled off my skull. It's gross. I hate it here.
This is why we use fabric, not leather.
The fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair. In the high civil.
Quick Fang is not in the loot pool, Dare.
We must destroy
Ooh,
this
actually,
weapon
I'm gonna get a press.
and send their souls
I
screaming.
think it's
back
only
down.
the 30th anniversary weapons.
No, Gold Tusk? No. Gold Tusk was,
No, none of those. I think the only swords are half-truths and the other half. Or whatever it's called.
But also has bonus loot for different seasons in that pool as well.
This one claims the only way is getting it.
If you don't have markers, you can play with inverted controls for X amount of minutes. That's what I mean for like a second. Wow, good start. Good start, boys. That's kind of what I mean for like a second tier wheel, is like inverted controls, you know? Or like I play on my PlayStation with that controller or something. I don't know.
It's evil.
Like stuff that'll like actually mess me up. That's what I mean for like the big wheel. So if you get like 5 daily sub, if we cross the 5 daily sub thing, and you do that 5 times, then that unlocks the bigger wheel. And then if you go, like, double that, like 50 subs, which happens, like, once a month, then we get something crazy. Like, that's the scope I want to think of. Sub wheel doesn't affect the stream, just makes it fun. And we change that frequently. Then the game wheel would set it so, like, it actually screws up how I play, but only in the context of the stream, nothing permanent. And then the big wheel would be, like, permanent stuff. That's the thought. But I also don't know if it should be, like, maybe the big wheel is a monthly thing. Like, if I get X subs in a month. But then that might make it too easy, and then you guys just basically have control over my birdie. And I believe in birdly autonomy. My body, my choice, that sort of thing. Minimize your field of view. Ooh, gross. That's good. Claw grip. I gotta be careful with claw grip. I do play claw grip. I can't do keyboard because I don't have a PC. Destiny doesn't allow you to do mouse and keyboard on console because they're weird. Otherwise, I would.
Say lower your resolution as well, but that's
yeah,
not
that's
really the console thing.
Yep. It could be stuff like lower. Lower sensitivity could be a big one. I don't know if those go big enough, though. Like, they're obnoxious, but I was thinking more like, not Destiny specific, but like stream disruptive. But I don't know. I'm open to whatever you guys think. I love making all these punishments good, but not overbearing. I mean, if you guys put up 25 subs in a stream, I think I deserve to... I owe you guys a little bit of suffering. That's a lot. That's like, help feed my cats a lot.
There was this thing I used to do when I would screen share. It was like play Destiny 2 on a PS2. Like, I would say I was playing a...
But you just like crank it down to like 640p or some stuff?
Yeah, like the lowest resolution.
That was close.
Lowest render resolution, like 25%, and then like fucking 5 FOV.
That's so funny. Destiny disruptive is better than stream disruption. I mean, you're right. Again, I'm honing these ideas with you. Like I said earlier, everything I know about streaming, I've learned from playing with you guys. And I like that this is like a thing. There's only one thing I've done here, I think, that is truly tyrannical, which is there is a bit I started that nobody asked for. And when I asked about it, nobody was excited about it. And I forced it into existence through sheer will, graphic design, and gameplay settings. And that is the chair. I love the chair emote so much. I made the chair game, I made the chair emote, and I forced y'all to play it. Everything else I do has been in cooperation with you guys, but I love the chair. I'm sorry.
You love the chair as much as I love the failing shield smash.
Exactly. When you add the big wheel, maybe when you're cursing, you spin the big wheel. Interesting. That adds a real element of danger, doesn't it? You skipped what I said? Have I tried Dixper before? No, what's Dixper? Are you, like, is this a joke? Take the batteries out of your smoke detectors? LOL. Have a separate wheel just for failing challenges. Oh, I like that idea. So, guys, the main problem with the wheel right now is this widget that I'm using is designed by Streamlabs, but you can't have multiple wheels per account. It's a really dumb limitation. So I need to find a new wheel solution. Maybe instead of a wheel, I do a table and I roll a die, but I feel like the visuals of the wheel are more stream appropriate. So I need to find a physically different wheel solution than what I have right now. That's what I'm bumping up against. Punish wheel? Punish wheel is a powerful term. That, I feel like punish wheel activates the kink community out there. Oh.
Bad guardian, time for the punishment.
Wait a minute, Ducky, Ducky, you're blowing my mind. Guys, I'm so dumb. Ducky just made the most obvious solution. A physical wheel. And
that's a good point.
I'm over here thinking, gosh, do I have to learn like JavaScript programming to design my own wheel? Do I have to create multiple accounts to use this thing? No. Just build a freaking wheel.
Get your expo markers.
But you have to
Seriously.
prove you didn't put any weights on it.
That's true. That's true. I would have to document that. That sounds like a fun project. I could do that with the Patreon too, and then they'll be my vouchers. That's a great idea, because Ducky helped me build the Agreos mask. Not the Agreos, the Corregos mask that I wear for Desert Perpetual. And that was largely my design, but I would not have been able to do it without their guidance. And that mask is excellent. I almost said that mask does something I'm not allowed to say.
Says it while not trying to say it.
Yes, I'm putting the squares in your brain. They're not in my mouth, but they're in your head now. Oh, Catch, I subbed you on Patreon last night. Love the head shave video. Thank you for subbing! Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I know that some people don't like giving money to Twitch and Bezos, or apparently to some political streamers, apparently. So Patreon was kind of designed to be a way for people to support me that don't like that ecosystem. So I'm glad that you support there. I get a bigger cut.
There's yeah, Patreon, coffee.
Yep.
I think coffee gives you a bigger cut.
Yeah, but I wanted to do something a little more structured. I almost feel like I should have just done like the YouTube memberships, but I think I'd like having something separate.
Oh my god.
It'll leave me more room to do stuff that doesn't fit inside the YouTube mold. Son of a butt nugget on a poop cracker. Holy cow. Oh, man. Ah! Yep.
That's not safe.
Yeah, Ducky, what? I don't know. Listen, I don't mind a little gooner talk over here now and again. I'm not a prescriptive person. I think freedom of expression is for everyone. But I do question horny on main. Oh, the words?
I need to go down.
No ammo sword. No ammo sword. I jump and slash and hack and then these things die. You didn't notice fast enough? There's a chat delay. There's a chat delay! You can't get mad at me for the chat delay. Beans. I said beans. Come on, I said beans. Oh, do the... You poop. You sticklebickle. You absolute hobnobber. Ugh. You are faffing all over the place, and I am not having it. I swear I'm not gooning for no reason. Oh, everyone has a reason to goon. It's not about the fact that you don't have a reason. I find these goons to be self-evident.
I mean, when Guardians have the name of, you know, Marisov's feet,
True.
you know, it's like, yeah, I know what you're up to.
As someone that has now officially been paid to show my feet in this community, yeah, no, it's a mental shift. It's one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, I'm in support, like sex work is work. And then you're like, oh, but I'm not saying I want to do that job. No thanks. At one point I was designing a thumbnail on stream, and Dante would not stop begging for feet. So Zavala was in the thing, so I grabbed a foot pic from online, and I just colored it purple. And I gave him his own export of a thumbnail with a foot in it just to shut him up. Which is maybe a mistake. I can't read what Hart said. Yeah, I can't. I want to read it because Hart, when I read that message of what your husband said, it made me smile. Your husband sounds precious and adorable. But if I say what your husband says, they're going to make me draw pictures on my forehead, and I'll be sad and embarrassed. Shadow, good. Don't. I made sure that the feet pics I posted, I made sure that, like, if you look at... I made sure that if you look at them, you have to admit that you're disgusting. You have to go to a specific URL and type in a password, the password freaks. Like, you have to admit what you are. I'm not gonna let anyone off the hook that looks at them. But also, all of them have my cats in them. So even if you're horrified by the human body, you can take delight in the feline creation. Who on the internet doesn't love cats? Butt nuggets, get off of my cheeks! I'm really trying not to swear out here, guys. It's tough. It's tough. How the honking honk sticks am I not getting a freaky frackin' kill with this gun? Thank you, Lord. Oh, golly. Can you guys tell I'm getting frustrated? Huh.
Back of the hole. Ow.
This sword bug is the dumbest thing I've encountered. This is absurd. Do we get permission for anything on your head? I mean, anything that doesn't violate terms and conditions, and anything that doesn't violate my own personal ethics. Sure. Again, I don't do any edgy stuff. Too edgy.
Right there, he's a mafia.
Because on one hand, the government will Jimmy Kimmel me if I come out to be too progressive, and on the other hand, as I've said before, I've had to deal with some really troubling rhetoric from people in my personal life today. So just keep it funny. Draw a cat.
Right, $5 is $5.
No, Shadow Moses. I've read the Book of Revelations too many times. If I start writing MAGA on my head, in my brain, that is literally the mark of the devil. So I'm not gonna do that. Because you guys may notice, while I talk politics on here a lot, I don't talk politics in terms of, like, the American political parties very much. I talk politics in terms of, like, global society building and, like, human rights activism and stuff like that. And economics. That's the kind of politics I mess with here. I don't want to talk about party very much. That feels kind of gross and prescriptive.
It does.
It does, yeah, exactly. So sometimes people say no politics, but I'm not out here saying, like, I'm not out here sending you Nancy Pelosi midnight you up texts for money, you know?
Ooh, what's this? An ascendant shard.
Hydration. Draw a cat.
Yeah, I love how often they draw.
Here's what I'll do, guys, because I like that you all have suggestions. What I'm gonna do is I'll make a poll, and you guys can vote on it. Midnight you up text from Nancy would be horrifying. I don't know, man. Have you seen her? She may be in her 80s, but she got some gazongas. Have you seen young Nancy Pelosi standing next to JFK pre-brain splat? She a baddie. You can't pay me enough for that, Shadow. You can have my feet, but not my heart. Did I not get level up gear from that? I did. I got one. Nobody in chat reacting to that. I thought that I would get a pop out of somebody for that Nancy. I got a pop out of the people in the room for that Nancy Pelosi take. See, I can talk politics without talking party. That's the real problem with having septuagenarian politicians. They're not hot anymore. Make America hot again. Ooh, I'm getting 418s.
They're already doing that.
True. We're
every August.
Every August, baby. They were never hot. Have you seen young Joe Brandon? Have you seen young Nancy Pelosi? Have you seen pre-hamburger JFK? We had some fine politicians in this country.
It's so fucking wild.
Sleep loser, make America America again. Yes. Yeah, no, she was gorgeous. I think she was beautiful.
I keep forgetting
We'll
what the
continue
stats
to
I want
claw
for,
the walls of our city unless we strike them down.
my builds are.
Me too. I'm really bad at that. Part of the problem is because I switched to Warlock, I don't have like multiple armor sets, and I don't know what I should be chasing because I'm just churning power. So I'm kind of in that boat too. Also, in case you guys missed it, yeah, okay, they're also enjoying pre-hamburger JFK out there. I have 4 markers. I have RGB and black. So if I do a cuss, if I do a naughty little word, and I make Destiny rated E10 plus for everyone 10 plus. I'll post a poll. You guys can vote on what you want me to draw in my head, and I will draw it.
$5 is $5. That's what you're writing.
Yeah, just rub it in. Catch, this stream isn't a system where you can just flaunt your kinks and expect us to enable you. BRGB? I like RGBB, because that sounds like I'm saying, like, I'm ready to go, baby.
Stat-wise, I really like class and grenade being up quicker, but it also just takes away from like super.
Yeah, super's so strong in endgame stuff. So, Death Kid, did you play during Solstice very much? I know you said you played it a little bit.
Right,
yeah. Did you get any Yeartide Apex SMGs?
Yes, I did.
I don't know why, but my Yeartide Apex, maybe it's because of Burning Ambition or something. If I run high super, like over 150 super, laying into someone with Yeartide Apex specifically just cranks super energy. It's really wild. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, a clip of that gives a quarter of my super bar back. And then on top of that, I have attrition orbs. So it's also crapping out orbs nonstop, and they're powerful orbs because of high super and stuff. So if you lean into a super build, try it with that gun. See how it feels. I don't know if you have attrition orbs. It definitely makes it better, but
I have one of them with attrition orbs.
Try it out. I've had a really good time with it. It feels great. That's what I've been running on my Hunter. But yeah, on my Warlock, he won't stop bouncing. Okay. Bounce on this, you weenie. Okay.
There was what was it? With the artifact, I had some. I have to look at it again because like it was something where precision solar hits would send fire everywhere. Am I fucking imagining that?
Free solar hits send fire everywhere. That might have been an artifact perk.
Yeah, the artifact perk. Where is it?
I don't remember which season that was, unfortunately.
Radiant shrapnel.
Oh yeah, we have that now. That one's quite good. That one's quite good. Thank you. You are correct, sir.
Like, I was using the Yeartide Apex with that and just demolishing everything because it's basically like the solar versions of the void nonsense.
Son of a butt! There we go. Got it. Okay. Wow. Yeah. So apparently the most provocative thing I've said was pre-hamburger JFK. That's gotten reactions from all quarters of the stream. So I'm pretty happy with that one.
It's so true though. You're just like...
Here's the thing. I can't even take full credit for it because now that I'm thinking about it, there was an old Family Guy cutaway bit where they did the JFK assassination, but it was the Hamburglar. Thank you for the cheers again. Wow, Hearts, you are lighting up my day. They did it was the JFK assassination, but it was the Hamburglar. No, it was Mayor McCheese. And then like they're like, oh my god, there's hamburger everywhere, and then the wife just started eating the hamburger bits off the back of the limo. Archie! So I think that's maybe where it came from, so I can't take full credit. I need to cite my sources. What am I, Gen AI, just pretending I made it myself? You're out now? I mean, thank you for being in at all. Archie, actually, I don't know why I want to ask this. Archie, what do you do as a chef? Are you like a chef? Are you a line cook? What do you do? What do you make? If we were ever in person, could you make food? Could I like pay you to make food, and would you be good at it? Out of bits? Ah. Out of bits. Do 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 do.
What does Archie cook?
Archie, he works as a chef at a hotel, and I'm just kind of asking, like, what kind of stuff do you cook? Yeah.
I used to work in a restaurant.
What did you do in the restaurant?
Well, I floated around from being like, but I did bring food to people, and then I did expo for a bit, and then I did work, not as a chef, but I kind of like helped with food prep.
Oh yeah. Isn't that what a line cook is? Like you just help like get stuff ready for the chef? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either.
Because they called it something different.
Oh, gotcha. The squiggly cook.
The closest I've been is delivering pizza. No, I worked at a bakery. Never mind.
I'm glad that you worked at a bakery because let me tell you, when we're talking about food prep, if you try to claim the stolen valor of I was a chef because I handed someone a pizza, I was gonna lose my mind a little bit. That's a big stretch for me. There's nothing wrong with it at all. But if I've also delivered things to people. I worked at Apple. I gave people their iPhones. But if I handed them this and said, I made this for you, I probably would have been fired.
I
was like the closest I could ever claim.
Yeah, okay, that you did say that. Okay. I took the bit too far. Yeah.
No, I have ammo. No, leave me alone.
Oh, my controller is so...
Most of what I did was I made French fries from scratch.
Ooh, that sounds good. Someone's got to teach me the secret. Every time I try to make French fries at home, I don't get it right. Like, I'll try to fry them in oil, I mess it up. I bake them, I mess it up. They're always too floppy or they're burnt to a crisp. Like, someone needs to teach me the secret of good home fries. I make potato wedges, but I cannot make fries.
We used canola oil, and I kind of just...
Ooh.
That was pretty much it.
Got it.
Took one fry and said, yep, this is good, and just moved on.
Hearts, what do you mean, bro, how? Bro, it's so easy. That's what I'm saying. I mess it up. I wasn't, like, taught to cook very much as a kid. I was taught the basics. All of my cooking skills I've had to sort of develop as an adult by myself, usually by making meal kits and doing stuff that my friend Laura sends me. I would not be the best guy. I'm really new. I only have 3 years of experience. I mean, Archie, 3 years of experience cooking is still a lot of experience cooking. I've only been streaming for 9 months, and I'm a lot better at it now than I was 9 months ago. I do salad sometimes. I'll have the first main dish always, and I do the desserts. You do the desserts? Ooh. That feels like a special privilege. Toss them in olive oil after you slice them up. Throw them in a non-stick oven cookie sheet for 15-20 minutes, however long it takes. Pull out a fry. It makes you happy. Yeah, I should try it. Once I'm back on... Once I'm off my protein game, once my abs exist, then I will, I'll get back on that. But I've,
Master fry.
That was one of my goals this year. Before, I was attacked by my partner and then evicted and then, laid off all in like the same 2 weeks. And everything fell apart. My goals were... One of my goals this year was to get abs. And...
Oh, shoot. Don't go with that.
Gosh darn it, if I make it to the end of this year and I don't have abs, in light of everything else that happened, I will consider the year an abject failure. Abject was a good pun. I didn't mean to do that. But I'm trying real hard, and right now that means adjusting my macros, which, as somebody that loves to just shovel Doritos into his face, it's very hard to come to terms with the fact that I'm a macros guy now. Because for me, the macros I want to worry about are, am I balancing too much Cool Ranch against the nacho cheese? Or the actual goated Dorito flavor. Sweet chili. The sweet chili cheese. That's the best Dorito
Oh, I
flavor.
shot the wrong gun.
Hands down. Also, air fryer is quite easy too.
Cool Ranch.
Cool Ranch is good, but that purple bag.
Cooler Ranch.
Oh, Cooler Ranch?
Yeah.
Talking about Doritos now?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
talking about Doritos. I have a very strong opinion on the best Dorito flavors, and it's
So
this.
what's your favorite?
It's the purple bag, the sweet chili spice. That is.
A lot of people that I know actually do.
It's incredible. I remember when that came out and it was limited. They changed that to permanent flavor so fast. I always cook 2-3 minutes, put them in just a little bit of flour, and then shake them up so that they're dry, and then fry them. Oh, I never even considered using like a thickener or flour or something. Sweet chili Doritos are goated. I missed the Buffalo Wild Wings ones. I think I missed out on that, which is a shame because I love buffalo sauce and buffalo flavoring. Wait, Hearts, do you mess with those, the Snyder pretzels? Oh, my camera's frozen. Do you mess with the Snyder pretzels buffalo chicken flavor? Because those taste like a chicken wing to me, and it's something special.
Y'all remember that 3D, the 3D Doritos?
I never tried them. I saw them. Were they any good?
I like the blue one.
Okay. That sounds like...
I wasn't a fan of the orange one.
Yeah, I was about to say, that sounds like Damnation by Fate Praise.
Oh, no. Don't die.
I just got shot. Pardon me. They're literally the only Dorito that makes your taste buds go nuts, and they were so hot. That was my nickname in high school. That whole sentence. I haven't. Well, you should check it out, Hearts. They're in a lot of grocery stores. I don't know if they're everywhere. Snyder's pretzels. Otherwise, they're a little hard for my taste. I don't like a super crunchy pretzel, but their pretzel bites with buffalo chicken flavor are delicious. No, my nickname in high school was the Doritos that makes your taste buds go nuts, and they were so hot. That was my nickname in high school.
Fancy.
All of the above, Archie. All of the above. Imagine being in the yearbook. I don't even think I'm in my senior yearbook. I didn't get my senior picture taken, and I didn't go to prom. So
I'm pretty sure they take the year before. I mean, at least for us.
Yeah.
They just take your past pictures.
Yeah, but all the seniors, they like dressed up and stuff, and you had to pay for it, and I was broke. Prom, I could have scrounged the money up for if I wanted to, but I didn't want to.
I think my school did something like that. I was just like,
Yeah.
I ain't paying for a fancy picture, like photo shoot.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if you guys know. It's sad because he's passed away, but if you remember the laser cat picture, the high school portrait of like the kid who had his cat and like the lasers behind it and like the cat off to the side and like a second fade-in thing, that was a guy in the year before me in my high school. He was a really funny kid. I didn't know him super well, but I had a lot of friends who were really close with him. And I wish I had his ingenuity, because then I would have been in the yearbook. He's a genius.
I just want to go down.
Does the lightweight sword drop in the Vanguard strikes? I don't know. The only clue I have is what Ice said. And I don't even know for sure if he's correct. I haven't verified it. I just tend to facilitate the conversation.
Google said the only place it can drop the regular.
Sorry, you cut out again. The only place it drops from regular stuff is what?
World drops.
Oh, world drops? Oh, so if Triggs is correct, then it could potentially drop from anywhere. Yes, Archie, but it would be a low chance. But yeah. I don't know. I realize that I'm kind of a power nerd. I'm like a turbo dork. I get that. So when I say I didn't go to prom, it kind of sounds like that was not my choice. It was very much my choice. My girlfriend was very upset. She was not happy that I did not want to go to the prom. I don't know, man. It's not my scene. Not my steez.
Yeah, fuck prom.
Yeah, screw that. I think just for me, I mean, I went to a wedding last year too, and I was just like, I don't like to dance. Archie, Trigg says that it might come from world drops, which would mean it could drop from world activities, but... Oh, we're about to not make time. Oh, we gotta hustle. Oh, we gotta hustle. Where's the boss? Where's the boss? Where's the boss? I'm killing it. I think it's enough. I think it's enough. I think it's enough. I think it's enough. Yay, we got it! Woo! Oh my god, did we not get it by 1 second? Did we not get it by one? No, I got it. I got level up. Oh, that was scary. Ice is saying I was going off info from Reddit, but Triggs would be correct. You would need to be on a hunter since Quick Fang used to be a hunter-only sword. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you, Ice. Sorry, what were you saying, Gibbs?
I think the mission ended right...
Yeah.
Yeah,
right
when it hit 0.
Oh! I got a tier 5 Drang. What did I get on this? Disruption Break, Loose Change, Envious, Burning Ambition, Incandescent, Eye of the Storm. This is fun. I'm gonna hang on to it. It's my highest roll. I'm gonna switch to that, actually. Ooh, it's a 419. I'm getting there, guys. I'm getting there, guys. Oh! I miss pre-ad YouTube. I will say this. Yeah, no. So, I think that generally... politically, it's easy to blame the government for everything, but a lot of problems that we're dealing with stem from the government's inability to rein in companies and the extent to which companies will go to serve you advertisements is disgusting, and it is emblematic of like the techno-fascist future that they want. They want to control what you look at. They want to control where and how you spend your time. There was a great line in a video essay I saw recently where it's like, in a world where our democracy is being tied to the things you watch, in a world where everything is being dictated by what you watch, the only democratic freedom you have is to look away. And that hit me deep. And so, yeah, if your smart fridges are gonna show you ads, hack that fridge. Get it out of there. It's disgusting.
I got banned from watching YouTube videos for a while because I just refused to use I used AdBlock.
Yep. Yeah, and it's like, you could argue it is the right of the platform to preserve their revenue stream, but I don't think that's the society we want to live in. I have YouTube Premium right now because I got it as a free perk when I signed up for my internet. Okay, I'm turning off low gravity. So it's been nice, especially now that I'm getting back onto watching Taskmaster, which is one of the best television programs ever, and it's all on YouTube, and it's incredible. Since I've been getting back into watching Taskmaster, not having ad breaks every 28 seconds is pretty delightful. But once the free trial ends, I don't know if I'm going to keep paying for it. I don't know. I am about to save some money by canceling all my Disney stuff. Jayla, oh, you guys can't see it. The camera edited it out. But she just beefed it pretty hard. And to not beef it, she used her claws in my skin. So... no, I didn't. I can run Brawn now, if you want. Oh, no, I didn't. I can. Sorry. We're going to do Temporal Blast. I'm going to do Incandescent. I'm going to do... What's this version bringing in? No, we're going to do this. Alloy Magazine improves perk stat benefits. We're going to do... Pardon me. I'm sorry I am the way that I am, everyone. More. I think this is not... This power grind feels fun. I'm having fun. I'm not banging my head against the wall. The live update that they pushed out, increasing the drops, feels good. Like, I feel like I'm gonna be out of here in an hour, which feels fantastic. Good moves. And it's only gonna get better so far. Heck yes. Jayla, don't climb up there again. I don't trust you. The back of this chair is very slender. Please don't do it. Please. Hi. Can you guys even see her? No, camera keeps cutting her out. There she is. Oh, no. Wait, Jayla, can you purr into the mic? Hold on. Wait, Jayla, hold on. Can you purr into the mic? Wait, let go. Here, purr into the mic. Can anybody hear this?
No.
Oh, sad. I tried.
The fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our
Do
city.
you have
as
like
we
a
strike them
like
down.
noise removal?
Yeah, I have some noise removal. I have a limiter,
Old colony ship we've
and I
located
have
the
a
house of
noise
Devil's
gate.
Lair, and the high civitor feeding them their
It's mostly just so that it doesn't pick up my fans, or if I eat something, I don't want people to hear the slopping. I'm excited to farm for conditional next week. Yes.
You know,
That is what I was
wish
gonna-
more people were like that, where they don't want other people hearing them eat.
Yeah.
On the mic.
Yeah. Listen, if that's what people enjoy, that's fine, but that should be an opt-in experience.
I'm so glad, like now that I can get, what's it? The NVIDIA broadcast. I could just remove other people's background noises now.
How lovely. Tier 5 loot doo 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 doo. Can I just say, y'all, yesterday on stream when we rolled Small Boy on the wheel, every single time that I looked at my teeny tiny head over there, I giggled. It made me so happy. It was so delightful. Or it was 2 days ago or whatever. Now when I look over there and I see 72-year-old John Travolta, I want to cry. It's so... It's like, is this what non-binary or transgender people feel when they look in the mirror and they're like, that's not me? Because if so... I'm so sorry. You have zero idea? No, I have no idea. I keep trying to explain it. Yeah, I mean, at some point, differences in neurology can't be explained. And I want to understand is the thing. But I don't really know how. Can we add Big Boy to the wheel? Oh, that's fun, actually. Maybe that's what we'll replace No Cap once my hair is back. What's Big Boy? Is Big Boy, it's me in the main screen and the Destiny goes into the thing on the side. Destiny goes into the little picture-in-picture. That was so funny. That was really fun to watch. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hurry up, drop your shield, drop your shield.
Why would I need a voice modulator to make me sound big? I'm so large and strong. My voice bellows with the resonance of a Patrick Stewart stuck in a well. Do you not hear my booming baritone? Come on, don't you guys hear my booming baritone? The opposite of Small Boy, love whatever you want to do with it. I almost made a very lewd joke. And it wouldn't have been that funny, so I'm not gonna, but I want you guys to know that my mind is going to some bad places. The opposite of Small Boy would be, I don't know. There was one day, the day that my overlays stopped working, I just like put my camera sideways on the side of the stream and everyone called it the Spider-Man stream. That was fun. I feel like, though, I am here to play video games, and for those of you that like to mess with me... Oh, no, I have ammo. Oh, beans, 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 beans. Beans, beans, beans. For those of you that like to... Butts on a spoopy floopin' pooper nugget. Ah! Okay.
Stupid rage, Captain.
Yeah. I'm trying to, really trying not to cuss. Next thing we know, you're gonna join Scientology. L. Ron Hubbard is a heck of a science fiction author. But also, where's that dude's wife? Come on, Tom Cruise. Where's the wife? Do you still, you have still failed to duet me in Hedgehog Beauty, so I'll assume then you are soprano. Isn't that song about, groundhogs? Have you been listening to me to talk about Shadow the Hedgehog so much that you have been Sonic pilled? Where's that Vandal? Yay. We can agree that Shadow is better than Sonic, though. I mean, in terms of, like, being an interesting character, yes. In terms of playability, I mean, Shadow's Sonic Generations was really fun. What? Sorry, my reactions are popping bigger than I'm used to because my knee-jerk reaction is to swear. But then I can't do that, so it's like holding in a sneeze. And then whatever I say is just louder because I'm angry. I don't know. Listen, I think that you can... We were talking earlier about games that you want to take as literature. I'm not sure there's a single entry in the Sonic canon, unless you go into the actual literature. I don't think there's a single entry in the Sonic canon that approaches that kind of value. The closest you can get, probably Sonic Adventure 2, maybe Sonic Adventure 1, I don't know. Sonic Adventure 2 is it's like, gets closer than any Sonic game to trying to like resemble the real world and what it's like to operate within it. But then you get on a space shuttle. So, I don't know. So to really analyze their characters, it's just a matter of aesthetic. There isn't a big ideological difference between them anymore. So it's just, do you like edgy, angsty black hedgehog? Or do you like speedy, sassy blue hedgehog? That's it. It's an aesthetic choice. I think it's really hard to analyze their characters, unless you're talking about the movies. Which, Sonic 3... I don't understand it. Sonic 3 was better than it had any right to be. That should have been a garbage film. But that was a lot of fun. Sonic X is up there in terms of just media. I did watch some Sonic X as a kid. Not because I was into anime, but because I was into Sonic.
Wasn't that shit on, like, PBS Kids, too, or something?
I think the reruns definitely hit that, for sure. I saw it in places I didn't expect. I think Sonic X was probably like the most one-to-one adaptation you could get from the games. I actually really, I enjoyed it as an interpretation of the game. So if you're saying it's up there in terms of media, if you mean in the context of Sonic, yes, I grant you that. If you mean in terms of anything else, probably not. Sonic 3 was the greatest movie ever. I cried, LOL. Yeah. No, Sonic 3 was unironically pretty good. Like, I had a great time. I was ready to hate it, because I didn't like the first Sonic movie very much the first time I saw it. The second one... My favorite scene in Sonic the Hedgehog 2 was the scene where an indignant bride... goes on like a killing rampage during her own wedding, which kind of tells you how the Sonic stuff worked out. But it was fine. It just really sagged in the middle. It's a kid's movie, and Sonic 3 had like real heart and edge to it, and like political sensibility and awareness and style, and it was funny. It Sonic 3 should not have been that good. for the most part, they were just adapting big parts of Sonic Adventure 2. But I was surprised. I enjoyed it a lot. Like, no reservations. 1 and 2 are fine kids movies, fine family movies. 3 I would actually recommend to people, which is strange. I'm sort of like, I'm not a closeted Sonic fan, but I am an embarrassed Sonic fan. I understand what it means to be a fan of Sonic. So it was unusual that...
I thought it was pretty good.
Which one?
Sonic 3.
Yeah, same. That was what it surprised me, is I was like, I would recommend anybody watch this movie. It's just fun.
Like, I thought Sonic 1 and 2 movies were fine as well. It's like, they actually didn't release that fucking awful Sonic. They remade the character, which was great.
Yeah, Tyson Hess jumped in and saved him.
Imagine if they had the original.
Dude, he had bare hands, human teeth, human eyes, and his shoes looked raggedy. And here's the thing: I wasn't as freaked out as anyone else by it, because I was looking at it from an animator's perspective, and I was like, I see why they're making the choices they're making. I don't like it. It's like earlier when I was talking about Batman vs Superman, but the opposite. Like, that's a terrible movie, but I like it because I understand what it was trying to do. This was a terrible design, and I understood what it was trying to do. I still don't like it.
Yeah, that was like, you know, the first iteration of Sonic, and the executives were like, yeah, let's release a trailer with this, and they're like, are you sure?
Yeah. And apparently that was all on the shoulders of the director. Like, that was the director's idea top to bottom, and then he changed it. And I think that it was just like, when it comes to animation, when people overthink adaptation, and it turns out just like doing the thing that people like, go figure, it makes sense. Gojo says, hi Catch, I'm stuck at work because another student worker took the key home, and now you can't lock the doors, you have to wait for security. That sucks. I'm so sorry, Gojo. But yeah, no, Sonic 3, unironically good movie. The Knuckles TV show has its highlights. I enjoyed when he got invited to like a little Seder, and you have Idris Elba talking about matzo ball soup as Knuckles. We also just praised Jim Carrey for a sec. That was my thing. In Sonic 1, Jim Carrey was kind of like the only thing I really liked about the movie. I didn't care for the interpretation of the rings or the backstory. I was just like, this is a totally different thing. It's fine, whatever. Let them do whatever they want. But what really bugged me about the first movie is that they turned Sonic, a man's who can run like faster than the speed of sound. They put him in a Jeep for a movie. And that was tough for me. That was challenging. The second movie at least tried to be Sonic, in that it tried to be like sort of cartoony and goofy. It included the pals. I think that for the second movie, Idris Elba really stole the show for me. But the movie itself, I thought was it was a little bloated. Third movie, just no reservations. It's just good. It's just a good time. But Jim Carrey is like the shining beacon through all of them. Watching him just be Jim Carrey again, surprisingly satisfying.
The fallen are crafty. They'll find ways to survive.
Sound kind of racist over there, Zavala. You're gonna hit him with the slur and then say they're crafty? Don't like that. Oop, there's 418. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Once my level is 418, I'm gonna hit the tower. Ooh, another 418. Heck yeah. Honk yeah, brother man. Once my level's 418, I'm gonna hit the tower, and then I think I can buy my 420s, and I will be free. I'm honestly glad I did. I'm glad I didn't just get off at 4 hours. I feel invigorated actually chasing a thing right now. This feels good. Live and learn plank. So, Isaac. I don't know how old you are, Isaac, but I'm younger than Mr. Hedgehog, but I am older than Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow the Hedgehog debuted in the 2001 Sega Dreamcast video game, Sonic Adventure 2. Masterpiece. Wonderful video game. Very fun. 28. Okay, so you might not remember when it came out. Your exposure to Sonic Adventure 2, let me guess, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. That is, I'm gonna hazard a guess. I feel like a fossil with this freaking forehead you gave me, you monster.
I think I'm older than both the Sonics.
Sonic was 91. June 91. Yep. I'm a mid 90s boy, so I released shortly after the original run of Genesis games. But basically, Isaac, here's my experience with Sonic Adventure 2. I had a demo disc for, yeah, I had a demo disc for Sonic Adventure 1 before, because we were quite poor. We could only get like maybe 2 video games a year, unless we found them on like a crazy discount. I played the crap out of Emerald Coast for Sonic Adventure 1 because it was all I had. I was like, 3D Sonic, this is amazing. And then after we got Sonic Adventure, finally played that, then the demo disc came out for Sonic Adventure 2. So I played the crap out of City Escape. And then when I got Sonic Adventure 2, it wasn't Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, it was the Sega Dreamcast version, the OG. Sega Dreamcast, underrated console, incredible, shot themselves in the foot, killed Sega, but incredible console. But they had the sound test feature in that game, which was basically the entire soundtrack was just in the game, and there was a feature you could go in and just play the soundtrack. You do not know how much time as a kid I spent powering on the Sega Dreamcast, trying to convince my parents, I swear I'm not playing video games when I'm not supposed to. I'm just gonna jam out to live and learn. I'll be honest, the nostalgia bait caught me too. I was like, they're gonna play the song in the movie. It's a good song, Crush 40. They dropped some all-time bangers in that game. But I will say this. They didn't use enough of it. I think that there should have been an action set piece designed around it instead of the grand orchestral score. I think that if you're gonna lean into it that much, don't just give me a lick of it, you coward. I don't like nostalgia as a motivator. I don't think nostalgia should be the reason you do something or make something. It could be the reason you watch something, because, you know, comfort. You know, it's leisure, it's entertainment. But if you're just chasing nostalgia, you're never going to find something new. But I think that there's a hump that you can sort of climb over, which is if you're going to do something old, you're going to do it right. Another example of this is Star Trek Picard. We get our TNG nostalgia, but he's like, no, I can't talk to Worf, I can't talk to Riker, blah, 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 blah. And it was like, it was cool, but like, it didn't really find its own voice, and it didn't really lean into the nostalgia, so it didn't quite hit. And then you get Star Trek Picard Season 3, where they're like, screw it, we're doing a next-gen reunion. And I was like, guys, that sounds desperate, don't do it. But it was so well written and executed and vital and intelligent and deep for the characters that I was like, you won me over. And I don't think Sonic 3 stuck that landing. I think if Sonic 3 had like really made Live and Learn a set piece, I would have been happy with it. But I actually kind of felt annoyed. It felt like cloying to me. I was like, oh, you guys are just trying to trigger the win button in my brain because I was programmed by a video game. I only knew the Sega Saturn, and I'll be 27 next week. You're 27 and you had the Sega Saturn? That's bananas. It's, okay, Hearts, what do you, oh my gosh. You guys are about to, I have a buddy of mine that is like an actual, like, vintage game collector and historian. Like, legitimately, like, has contributed to the historical record of video games knowledge. And I try to learn from him whenever I can. The history of the Saturn is insane. Like, what do you know about the Sega Saturn? Because the fact that it's the only Sega system you know is very strange. Gibbs, you being, I'm guessing, late 30s, early 40s. Or mid 30s, early 40s.
Great. The way out of here is sealed.
Did you even know about the Sega Saturn?
Yeah.
What's your memory of it?
Pretty complex. I'll need time.
Hold on, I gotta like boot up the old fucking back of the noggin.
Okay, you're kind of proving my point. It's not a memorable thing. Do you remember what the Sega Genesis was?
I was thinking it was a fucking Sega Game Gear. No, Sega Genesis. That was the one with the 32-bit attachment on it.
Yeah.
Right? And you could play Doom.
Yep. Yeah, everyone knows the Sega Genesis. That was the Sega does know what Nintendo don't. Not a lot of people know about the Master System before it, but
the CD version, wasn't it?
this Sega 32X was the 32-bit attachment, and then you had the Sega CD, which was technically another attachment.
No. Going back to the Saturn, I think that was the one that started using CD media.
Yes, it did. And there were some interesting problems with how it actually rendered 3D stuff because it was like pulling from two different data pipelines. Echo the Dolphin, there you go, baby. So Echo the Dolphin, it originally debuted on the Genesis. Here's the thing, Hearts, this is why this is weird. So the Sega Genesis was the third main Sega console. It was called the Mega Drive in the UK. But here in the States, it was called the Genesis, and there were a few versions of it. I think I had the second version of it. The Sega Genesis was like the popular Sega system because it had Sonic the Hedgehog. That was the system seller for the Sega Genesis. So, like, that kind of became, like, if you're gonna not have Nintendo, if you're gonna do what Nintendo don't, you're gonna have Sonic. So, Sega Genesis is, like, the de facto Sega console. When people talk Sega, they're usually talking about the Genesis. Unless they're a games nerd. Then they'll talk about the Dreamcast. Sega Dreamcast came out in 1998. That gave you Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2. It was absolutely the most powerful and capable console of its generation. But it had a fatal flaw, which was it had an internet modem. And it didn't have DRM. So every single game on it could be immediately pirated.
I still have my Dreamcast.
Dreamcast is amazing. Dreamcast is a rock solid console. If you compare, like, if you go back and look at like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 is a great example. That was a cross-platform game that you could get on the N64, the PS1, and the Dreamcast. And the Dreamcast blows them out of the water. It was the Xbox before the Xbox. In fact, the Xbox, the OG Xbox, is low-key considered to be like a spiritual successor to the Dreamcast. It took on the controller layout. It took on a lot of the same exclusives. It kind of picked up where the hole that Dreamcast left. So those are like the two poles of Sega fandom. The Sega Saturn was this. It's insane. This is what they did with the Sega Saturn. First of all, controller, no thumbsticks, and then they tried to. Then their big game was Nights into Dreams, which needed a thumbstick. So kind of messy right there. The big thing that killed it though, it was really expensive. It was like $600 or $700, and they released it day and date with the E3 announcement. They went to E3 and they said, here's our new console. It's not as good as the PlayStation. It's available right now. It has no exclusives because it's hard to program for, and it's really expensive. So, instant failure. Nobody bought it. It has no notable exclusives except Nights into Dreams, but nobody actually cares about Nights into Dreams. It's just interesting historically because it's another game from the Sonic team that wasn't Sonic. The fact that the Sega Saturn, one of the biggest flops in video game console history, is all you know of Sega hardware, is blowing my mind. It's so strange. That's like saying the only Star Wars movie I knew existed is The Phantom Menace. That's like saying I thought Harry Potter started at the 5th movie. It's so weird. It's fascinating. It's really fascinating that that's how it happened. Catch asks, what was it like to be there when Watergate happened? Let's just say I would prefer that political scandal to the ones we have now. I would prefer that embarrassed presidents quit. Anyways, I hope you all enjoyed. I hope you all enjoyed this games history tangent with your boy. Sorry, that set me off in a really good way.
Welcome to my TED Talk.
Yeah, exactly. The thing is, in game spheres, this is not like any games journalist or like games enthusiast that like follows the industry or the art form. Nothing I just said is news to them, which I think is why it's surprising to me. I'm deep in the gamer stink, so like it's just strange to me, you know.
I grew up not as a Sega kid, but as a Sony, well, PlayStation kid.
Yeah. Well,
But,
what did you do before the PlayStation, or was the PlayStation like your first gaming exposure?
No, it was like the Atari 3200.
Yeah. Okay. That was one of those.
We had
yeah.
we had an NES
Mhm.
and then the Super Nintendo.
Yep. And then once the PlayStation hit, you were all about
Yep.
that crash booty.
Cause like all my friends got the 64, so like, let me get the PlayStation.
Yep.
And like,
PlayStation was a game
damn.
changer.
Yeah, it was.
It
I'd
was.
bring my PlayStation over to my friends and we'd play each other's games and shit.
Yep.
It was great.
No, it's a good time. I did not grow up a PlayStation kid. I had a PS2 really late in the game, like around when the PS3 came out. So I caught up on some stuff. I became like a current gen gamer with the 360. That's mainly why I'm still on Xbox now. It's just like my library is all in Xbox. I'm now pretty platform agnostic, but this is just where I play. Yeah, gaming is less interesting now because consoles used to be like, the trade-offs were so huge. You had to really decide, like, part of the reason Sonic's music bumps so hard is because like the Sega Genesis had some weird audio processing advantage where like it could like use different parts of the chip to like play its bass lines. And like now everything is just like whatever off-the-shelf processor they got with the same architecture, and it's really all just about platform and marketing now. So like platform exclusives used to mean something. You would meaningfully have to have a different skill set to build games for like Nintendo versus Sony versus Sega. And that's just not true anymore.
Yeah.
Spyro's a great time.
Technically a whole Unreal Engine now.
Yeah, basically. Which is like, I think it's great for the accessibility of the genre, but if everybody's
bad.
Yeah, if everybody's in Unreal, then every game is going to have Unreal's problems and Unreal's flavor. And it is, I'm mixed on it. I don't know where history is going to land on the proliferation of stuff like Unreal and Unity as sort of like defaults, because we don't think about game engine design, but like part of the reason Destiny feels good and unique is the Tiger engine. And part of the reason Destiny can feel dated and janky is the Tiger engine. And it's like, whether or not Destiny could be optimized by moving to a different engine, it can't, stupid argument. But even if it could, what about the art of it? Like, how much art do you lose when everything is on the same platform and in the same medium? And I think that's an interesting conversation.
Like, turns out, like, when you have people who make games on, Godot, they're insane, but they can also make something really fucking cool.
Exactly, and stuff like that, stuff like Game Maker, like limited tool sets, but they kind of they do a good job of proving the point that the quality of a game is about its creativity more than it is about its fidelity. I think if you get to a point where the only thing you're arguing about is fidelity, then the game is kind of like bigger than creativity. Like, people are complaining about Borderlands 4's performance, but that kind of detracts from the conversation about like, oh, well, what does Borderlands do to evolve the franchise? Answer, not much. And we see the problem in Destiny too. When Destiny fails to excite us, all we can focus on is like the technical problems.
I just like shooting guns in Destiny, honestly.
That's the core of it. In my video essay, I used this very mission to make that point. Like, something about shooting guns in this game just feels good. I loved Skill Up's review of Donkey Kong Bonanza, and he's like, I'm gonna say a lot of good things about this game, but they all boil down to a core truth: smashing things feels good. And I'm like, yeah, no. At some point, it's just lizard brain, and that's good. I think that's a hallmark of good game design. If it's just Astrobot, I don't think Astrobot is like the greatest platforming video game of all time. But I've never played a game that is, like, so delightful just to be in. Like, everything about that game is joyous and celebratory. And, like, that's a strength of the medium. That is, I think, an expression. That's an art. Ice says, Isaac asks, did you contribute to the Atari landfill? That is a decade before me, brother, man.
No, I never owned fucking a copy of E.T.
I think that's the problem. No one did.
I remember playing Popeye on the Atari.
Uh-huh.
And it was like, it was kind of like a weird version of Donkey Kong. And like, I can probably look it up now. Let me see.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be curious to know what you're talking about. Ice says, I remember having to buy the link cable for the PS1, where we'd have to bring consoles over to a friend's house and connect them to play Red Alert on 2 TVs versus each other. I would do the same thing with, when the time came, I was a master of throwing LAN parties. I don't enjoy parties, generally. Not my scene. I get uncomfortable. I get anxious. I'm not kidding. The last time I was invited to a Halloween party, I couldn't bring myself to say no to my partner at the time and to the people, and I ended up just basically like crying before the party and saying I cannot bring myself to do this and I don't know why. So I didn't go. But LAN parties, dog. When I was 16, one of the best ones I held, in my basement, we had 2 TVs and consoles for Left 4 Dead. We had 2 TVs set up for Call of Duty. We had 4 TVs set up for Halo. We had a whole separate room just for Rock Band. There were 2 floors and like 4 different spaces for this, and it was just nonstop Domino's Pizza, Doritos, and Mountain Dew. And I got like 30 people, 20, 30 people coming over, just rotating through game after game. I was such a good time. That was my kind of party. I played a specific role. I knew what to do, and I got people like into games. We had a big TV with Smash Bros. It was great. I didn't have my own game system until I bought my own. I know how to make a fire extinguisher water gun, though. I would love to know how those facts are related to each other, because that's unhinged. Wait, guys, it might be time. Wait, I might be done. Let me go get my first piece of 420 gear. I'm going to go to the tower. I might be good. I might have cracked it.
What is does it also show in the reward pass if you're at that level?
No,
right?
I think so if you haven't claimed it yet. But that doesn't show your like pinnacle level, your next level. That shows your like your current level. Like you know, like when you drop something at level. Yeah, no, it was incredible. Sorry, go ahead.
So pinnacle would be like +2, right?
Up to +4. Up to +4. I understand. Yeah, a lot of my adulthood has been sort of reckoning. I'm trying to take us to the tower, so it's not launching us. A lot of my adulthood has been sort of reckoning with how little money we had when I was a kid. So I just remember constantly complaining, what do you mean? It's just another video game. Now as an adult, managing his own budget, I'm like, I was kind of a jerk as a kid. I didn't understand what I was asking for.
That's why I kind of think that, like, as parents, you should, even though it's at a young age, still teach them finances, because it'll help them way in the future as well.
Yes. Oh, Burger Sleuth. Jesus is the truth. Hell is real. We all sin. He died on the cross to pay for our sins, was buried, rose again the third day. You put your faith in him alone to save you. Trust in what he did for you. Burger Sleuth, I'm back in. Christianity, you just won me back over. Never mind it's being utilized for a white nationalist agenda right now. Never mind that the Book of Revelations is the greatest sci-fi novel I've ever written. You convinced me. Let's go. Catch, if I can ask you, Smith, about grinding in Destiny 2? Yeah, what's up? What's your question? 420 gear. 420 gear. 420 gear. Yeah, the way that I check the highest gear now that I'm gonna get, it should be 4 over your max account power level, Gibbs. The easiest way to check it, if I'm brain farting, just pull something up in the portal, crank the difficulty to max, and see what it says it's gonna be. It should project it 4 over. Oh, it's gonna be 421.
Hey.
Nice. Honk yeah, brother, man. Let's get some gloves. And what's my other lowest? The bond? No.
Okay, so yeah, like my account's 335. Zaval's like 339.
Mm-hmm.
But I already purchased
That makes
these.
sense. Yeah. What's the glitch, Archie? Clarchie. Oh my god, it dropped at 422? Wait, I might not just get 420 gear. I might like hit like level 420. Holy cow. These are huge jumps. I'm 419. Chat, do I do it? Do I go back in and I actually hit level 420 like full? Yeah, let's do that. I'm excited now. I'm excited. I'll have gone up 9 levels in a day. What a, oh man. Guys, it's so fun to be excited about this game.
Together, there's nothing we can't accomplish.
What's the
Oh, so
glitch
there's,
you think
like,
on Archie?
tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I thought today was the
Nah.
weekend. It's not.
It's Thursday. Thursday.
I don't think there's a reason to save the gear in the road pass at this point now. Right?
I can't think. It's only like one thing at a time. So like I'm sure there's some math on how you can min-max, but I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. I got Gideon into the Pale Heart. He doesn't have the expansion either. That's a glitch. No, you can go, not like you can go everywhere. No, yeah, they opened up. They do that with a lot of the expansions. They let you go to the place, but you can't do the content. You can't do the missions. So I don't think that's a glitch, Archie. That's okay.
I'll save this for when my arms are like lacking. My arms are actually stronger than what's in the season pass.
I thought you were talking about your physical body for a second, and I was like, what are you talking about?
That too.
I hate how my head looks right now. It sucks so bad. I can't wait to get this hat back on. Oh shoot, I have to go out and pick up my meal kit. It's sitting out there. The ice is probably melting. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh.
Give me that special limo. Hell yeah, green.
I'm so bad at this game. So no class item for Gideon, same thing for me. Yeah, no, Gideon cannot get the class item unless he owns the final shape. As always, Destiny is pay to win, baby. I'm just kidding. I don't actually believe that.
The only pay to win I would say would be through the season pass, and that's
I don't know. Class items are too good. I think class item. I think class items need to get nerfed into the ground. But I know that people would revolt if that was the case. Because I actually like the featured gear system for Avant-Garde and seasonal gear bonus and stuff. And making all the exotics featured gear sounds like a good idea to me, except I know that just means everybody's going to run Prismatic with their God Roll class item. They're too good.
I don't even use my class item. Like, I have some God Roll class items.
I mean, when I'm on Prismatic, that's all I run. Because it's just like Star Eater and Invisibility, sure, you know? Verity and Healing, sure. It's just, they're too powerful. There's not enough of a drawback. And they basically dominate. They dominate a class. Again, my mindset is, and obviously these bugs are temporary. These bugs are going away, and I'll be fine when they go away. But, like, my opinion on game balancing is that if there's anything that is so good that you're considered bad at the game for not using it, nerf it. You know? Like, I'm fine that they're buffing Queensbreaker back up, because even that's a little situational. But, like, Lord of Wolves needed to go. Lord of Wolves was obnoxiously good. And that's how I feel about class items. Makes the game boring.
Pretty complex. I'll need time.
I think I'm... Oh, is that Triggs?
Yeah. He's back!
Here we go.
Welcome back.
Yeah, my thing bugged out, so I just left and rejoined.
Rip.
You said they're buffing Queensbreaker back?
Yes, they're putting it back to where it was pre-nerf. Which is, that's going to be nice for a lot of range damage phases. Not the only option, especially now that, like, the crossbow's on the scene. That gives you some good competition.
Yeah, I've been using Microcosm. I feel like it's just pretty good.
It is. It's pretty solid. I still think... I still don't think it's going to beat Queensbreaker when it's back.
Yeah, I know.
But,
I mean, I still think Queensbreaker is still kind of good. Like, just doing raids with it, like, I've seen it still do pretty good damage. It's just not, like, one phases anymore.
Yeah, exactly. And I kind of like the idea of having raids be not too, you know, challenging on a combat level at the base, but then having the feats and difficulties above it that really crank it up. I like that. I like that the combat challenges opt in, because it's hard enough to get 6 people that know what the honk they're doing. But whether or not you should be able to one-phase, like, bosses on all raids, I don't know. I feel like it's not... When I'm teaching people, it's really nice to be able to say, okay, take your time, here you go, this is how it works. Okay, you've learned? Cool. Nuke it and let's get out of here. I think maybe from my teaching perspective, like, we had one run of Salvation's Edge where, like, they learned all the mechanics for Witness legit. But after, like, 10 hours of playing, when the power delta was higher, they couldn't be expected to execute those mechanics perfectly for 3 phases in a row. And that just felt bad. Not a problem for regular raid teams, but as someone that teaches a lot, it's just annoying. Oh no! Okay.
Yeah, I felt it was harder for those who are new, because it makes them have to, like, know things.
Yeah, which...
They're trying to know.
Exactly, and, like,
learn.
when you're, I think it's just, for me, as the instructor, in a lot of those instances, I would like to have more control over the situation. Like, I would like to be able to say, okay, I feel as though they've learned what they need to know. Let's leave. But then the game is like, nah, you guys can't do contents level stuff. You guys aren't that good. Catch, how realistic is to ask for feats in all legacy raids from a dev standpoint? Not very. We do not know the extent to which different teams were hit with the layoffs. We can conclude pretty reasonably that QA was the most impacted. I feel like reporting has said pretty consistently that Bungie tried to offload a lot of that. As far as the rad team, I don't know. But I also don't know whom it would fall on. I don't know if it would be the rad team's job to add the feats, or if that's like something that goes to like activity designers or what. So I don't think we can say. But all I know is that right now Bungie is stretched thin just trying to keep the game running as it is. If you think about what it takes to design the feats, you need to make the activity function with the current power scaling at all the different levels and make sure it works as expected on all of them. You need to design the modifiers that are not passive, the like battalions. Okay, what enemies are going to show up? When are they going to show up? What are the conditions for them showing up? How do they tie into the mechanics? Do they trigger other mechanics in the raid? Like, battalions itself would be... like, that's a lot of work just to get that one thing running. But if you... oh, hold on, Archie. I'll look at a sec. I'll try not to ignore you. I'm sorry. If you look at the other things, like cutthroat combatants, maybe not as bad. Just kind of like a power jump. Two-phase, pretty easy. You just enforce that, but then you have to debug everything and quality test everything and make sure that you're not breaking the core raid. I don't know how much work all of that is, but I know that right now Bungie is having trouble getting... They're just trying to keep their heads above water with their current staff, so I don't think we're going to see that at least till Shadow and Order, probably not till 2026 expansion. You know why they open up the map for Pale Heart after like 5 or 10 minutes of freely moving? You just get a pop-up to buy the expansion if you move? Oh, that's gross. That's really gross. I get it, but it's gross. I don't like it. Yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of complaints about the portal, but I have nothing but praise for the feat system. I think that, again, I don't believe Destiny should have a power grind. I don't find it valuable. I find it to be sort of just a roadblock and a gatekeep and a way to pad the game's content out over longer periods of time to trick people into playing a game because they think they're making progress, but they're not. I don't like it. I think
the reason why I stopped playing.
Yeah, no, I think that they're making the right changes to it. They are adopting a much more friendly philosophy. I think that you can have your cake and eat it too. You can have a system that keeps people coming back, but you can also make it not punishing. You can just make it additive, and that's good. And if you make the system not punishing, then you can actually tie more things into the system because people will be willing to engage with it. That said, I think Destiny is interesting and rich enough and complex enough that it just straight up doesn't need power levels. I think that, especially if you're going to do gear tiers, you can make the chase based on not just power scaling difficulty. You can make it based on objective measurable difficulty, and that's why I like the feat system so much. Because the combat of Desert Perpetual is not that hard. When you start stacking feats on, it gets progressively harder. And that asks you to run the raid no less than 5 times to get to max feats, to get to 5-tier gear. And to grind it to get the stuff you want. Like, that system right there proves that people are willing to engage with a grind that is not tied to power scaling. The reason power scaling pisses me off so much is because it's all arbitrary. And everybody, like, people are starting to see it for what it is. It's a joke. Like, cool, I leveled up, but now everything levels with me. So I'm not actually getting better. I'm just doing it more, and the number is changing. And it becomes that arbitrary lockout, because even though the game isn't getting meaningfully harder, suddenly you can't play with your friends anymore. Unless they make systems like Fireteam Power to work around it. Like, they keep having to create systems to work around the fact that the power grind is prohibitive and not fun. And, like, that is, to me, an acknowledgement that it's a bad idea. But the changes they announced today, I think, will bring it to a state where Bungie can have their retention system and players aren't feeling gatekept. I think that's the best we can ask for.
I don't want to say it, but I want to say they need to copy like a little bit from like 343 where all like the seasonal shit. Like you can go back and do it.
Ooh, tier 5.
Yep.
It just and basically just get rid of the FOMO. Get rid of FOMO. People will be happy.
I think that there's a little bit of value in FOMO. So I'm going to say something I say a lot, which is, oh, I'm power 421, I did it, woo! I'm going to say something a lot, which is Bungie's not responsible for its players' feelings. I don't think it's Bungie's job to try to avoid FOMO at all costs. In fact, I think you had to be there moments are good and healthy for the game. I think they promote a sense of culture. I think they can drive surges of players to come back. I think it's decent. I agree with you that they shouldn't, not everything should be like that. There should be a baseline. But I like the fact that there are guns that's like, oh, did you play during the event? Nope, you missed it. It'll come back eventually. I think that's fine.
Yeah, you're right. FOMO, it's very important for games because if you have this thing that, hey, you can get anything at any time, anywhere.
They'll never do it.
Then they're not going to go push to play an event. Because, like, some of those events actually really helped people in, like, Destiny.
Yep.
And if you just had nobody playing because there's nothing of worth it, people just wanted it because they didn't want to miss out.
Mm-hmm. And I agree with you that it shouldn't be the primary motivator to play the game. And if you're a person that only plays a game because of FOMO, to me, again, Bungie's not responsible for your feelings. Bungie's not your therapist. If you have a problem with that, that is a thing to work on. That is a thing to identify, like, oh, you're susceptible to that. The same way some people are susceptible to gambling and gacha, or some people are susceptible to alcoholism. Like, that to me, like, a level of responsibility needs to be on the player there if FOMO is a toxic means of engagement. Because I'll say this, if I'm not enjoying Destiny and I miss out on some of the armor from it, I'll be like, fine, I didn't want it anyway. I wasn't having fun. But when I'm having fun, I want to get in there. And I do think Bungie needs to balance it better than they have in the past. Because if everything is temporary and everything is sunset, then it kind of feels like, why am I bothering? I think they need a middle ground. So allegedly, Hearts had both the Genesis and the Saturn, but she does not remember the Genesis. That's funny. I like the feat system too. That's why I was curious if we can see it everywhere. I hope we do. I would like to see the feat system, like, be the portal, you know? The portal is so granular and kind of annoying and hard to parse. They keep having to just, like, juice the rewards and make it more and more transparent what's happening and, like, make it, it's very complicated and not in, like, a, oh, man, I can't wait to untangle this complicated, but, like, a, why do I have to go through all this just to get a higher level pair of pants, you know? It doesn't feel good complicated. I feel like the feat system would be better. Anyways, as I always say to people that were in my chat, sorry for you having to listen to me ramble directly in your ears, but thank you for hanging out. I had fun.
Oh right, you hit your goal.
Yeah, I'm hopping off for the day. I've been going almost an hour and a half longer than I intended to, but it was fun. This was a good day. I had a great time. tomorrow night, I'm not going to be streaming at Reset tomorrow. I'm going to stream a little later. And we're going to do some Iron Banner. I'm just going to jump in Iron Banner. We're just going to stomp on some folks. Get a crew together. Roll deep. Have fun. Going to be a lot less prescriptive.
I need to find one of these days for the Reset. I don't know. I'm trying to do Desert Perpetual with the bug, but whatever.
They're doing the raid marathon on Saturday, and I'm doing a Sherpa stream. If you have patience, you can stop by the Sherpa stream. Like, I might just need bodies to fill it up. But I'll be doing that on Saturday.
I have patience, there's just the work hours.
Oh, yeah, you know, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, like being a job haver just
Yeah.
gets in the way of destiny.
Yep, it sure does, doesn't it? It sure does. All right, Triggs and Death Gibbs, it was nice playing with you guys again. I'm going to hop out of here and go wrap up stream. You guys take care.
Later.
All right, guys, that's today. You can't stop on folks today against the law. Prison catch. What's the law? What's the law? Today was fun. I had a lot of fun today. I started off in a pretty bad mood. Some people in my personal life kind of revealed themselves to be kind of gross. And that was not fun to parse as I was dealing with job applications and chores and trying to sort of get my life together. But this put me in a good mood. Twid was great. Grinding was fun. We were grinding Devil's Lair. It was a great time. And I got to talk to you guys about all sorts of things. I got to talk about politics, got to talk about Sonic, got to talk about Sega, got to talk about the future of the game. It's been a fun day, even though I've been bald, and I hate it. I hate it so much. But this is what you guys get. It's my perpetual discomfort when you guys trigger the sub wheel. Twid was goated. This is very good. This is literally exactly what I've been saying for weeks. And it feels like they just took my words. And I know it's parallel thinking. Everyone in the community is thinking the same stuff. But felt good. Felt very good. I need to go ahead and get my night situated. I need to get my dinner situated. I need to figure out how I'm getting to my job interview tomorrow. Tier 5 cloak. Woo! Did you know... Oh, this I have to let this through. That's very fun. Eric, ever since you said you look like John Travolta, I can't unsee it. It's tough. It's challenging. Like, I have the same shaped dome right now. It's really tough. And I think the hardest thing to process about being bald is mostly that...